Decker hit me up.
Yeah, how's Decker?
Seems alright. I missed his call. He left me a voicemail, and then I talked to him a little bit. I guess he says he's playing Dungeons and Dragons with Rosie.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he said his sister, him and Rosie did a campaign at his sister's house. They did one of the ones from the books though.
Yeah. I told you he came and visited like right after Fiona was born, right?
He said that he was like, I haven't seen, I told him we were playing, and he was like, I haven't seen Jeff since yeah, right after the baby was born.
Yeah. He just like showed up. As Decker is wont to do. Alright. Let's mute the music.
Nervous. There's a lot of stuff going on with this campaign. Yeah, we'll see how it goes.
Sure, it'll be fine.
There is no possible way you guys are gonna see all of it. No possible way. ChatGPT is a tool that makes me okay with that, because I didn't I didn't write a lot of it.
Well, that's good. I mean, yeah.
Actually, that's not true. I did write a lot of it, but not as much as I did the last time we did this.
Yeah. I think writing too much is like a pitfall, honestly.
Yeah, I do think I wrote way too much last time. Like we didn't.
Like mine, I just like said, okay, this is what happens. We'll see where they go. And I had a list of names.
Yeah.
I could name people that you wanted to visit.
Yeah.
I never would have guessed you would have visited a weatherman.
I mean, this one's definitely plenty open. At least at points. There are definitely parts that are more planned, but
I had a dream last night that we were playing Dungeons and Dragons, but it was actually Dungeons and Dragons. Like I was my old man. And we were in a submarine, and there were like slime monsters coming out of icebergs.
That's weird. I've never had a dream where I was video games. Actually, I've had dreams like that where I'm dreaming about where I'm in the game or playing the game, or actually I've never had one where I was like the guy in the game until we started doing the Rune game, because I had never done a 3D game before, and it's weird to imagine yourself as a 2D guy. So all my other video game dreams were just like, you know, dreams about the mechanics of the game and working on the game, that sort of thing.
Fiona's waving hi. She doesn't understand how microphones work.
Yeah, but she says
hi! Hi! Hi!
She is waving furiously now.
Hi! I see you! Hi! Hey! What's up?
That's Chris. Say hi, Chris. Well, actually, that's Tabletop Simulator. But it's Chris's voice. Yeah. How are you doing your sheet, Jeff? Are you doing your sheet on your phone? Or should I get my tablet?
Yeah. I mean, I could do it either on this or, yeah.
You're all gonna want your sheets pulled up pretty early, actually.
Ooh. I think one of us can do it on the laptop, but the other one of us should do it on the
You can do it on your thing.
This has to be plugged into it. That's fine.
David
Well,
Marcus liked how you gave a teaser for yours last time, Jeff, so I gave them a teaser for mine, and I'll tell it to you guys since we're about to start anyway. Mine deals with political intrigue.
Oh no!
And
That sounds heavy, man.
sounds what? Sorry.
So that sounds heavy.
Mm-hmm.
I left my phone upstairs. I'll be right back.
Hi.
That's pretty much the only word she knows presently, so you're gonna hear it a lot.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Alright, I'm on my laptop. I'm out by the bay.
Oh. Are you saying hi to Marcus now?
Oh, hi, Fiona. Are you there?
She is. Say
Wait.
hi. Say hi.
Oh, hi. 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 Seeing this is a Christmas campaign, I've refreshed myself on the rules of death and dying.
Yeah. There's some rules. We'll get to it, but there's some rules that are not often had to be consulted that are gonna come into play at some point.
Yeah, I'm excited for that. I would like to.
I pulled all the stuff from the wiki that I could, so we don't have to spend a ton of time looking it up.
Yeah. You know what they need? D&D Beyond needs? They need a ChatGPT instance trained just on their tools.
That would be rad.
I guarantee you that's been done like a ton.
You think like they have an official one somewhere in the works?
I don't know if they have an official one, but I'm sure there are plenty of people who've tried to do it.
Yeah.
I watched a YouTube video of a channel that was trying to train rat neurons to play Doom. It was pretty amazing.
Well, right now, probably the best thing of it is like you could use OpenAI's ChatGPT like super trillion, trillion of variable trained model, and then just like do the transfer learning on it on wherever you want. So like it would be a very good version of what other people have tried to do now. Like the problem with like those natural language models is that they just didn't have enough data, and now and even like I think OpenAI, even though they have made a lot of money in their like IPO and also like I think they had an IPO, and also like they have subscriptions and have like a bunch of subscribers. I think they're still technically losing money because it's so expensive to run the model.
Hmm. Wait, why? It takes a lot of processing
It's a
power.
lot of fucking variables. It's literally trillions. It's like a human brain level of connections. So presumably to have such a big architecture to run at scale, that where everyone's asking, making requests of it, and also you have requests come back in a reasonable time frame. Probably, I imagine that combination is what makes it expensive.
Sorry, I'll mute us while she's yelling.
I can't even hear.
I can't either.
Really?
Yeah.
Cool.
Things that are far away.
Marcus, when you talk for a long time, I'm getting not. It's very tiny, but it does sound like there's like a. I don't even know. It sounds like there's you have like your normal voice, and then there's like a lower volume version of your voice with a voice filter on it.
Oh, weird. I don't know what that would be.
I think
I'm
it's
using my
probably just.
headphones.
I think it's probably just your mic. It's probably not anything
I could try
actually on.
using my computer mic instead.
Let me hear what that sounds like.
Let me swap over to the mic on the laptop. Alright, how does that sound?
It's definitely tinier and maybe clearer. Keep talking. Talk for extended period of time.
I am talking longer. Is this better? Is it clear? I guess we should err towards clear versus, you know, bassy or whatever.
It was bassy before. It's definitely less bassy now, but louder. Let me turn you down a little bit.
I could try switching back to the headphone ones, and we could compare.
I think this one. Here, talk again. I just want to see where you're at on the levels.
Hello, 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 hello. This is me talking.
This is probably better. This is probably better.
Okay. Yeah. If it gets to be an issue, I'm also outside, which might be part of the reason why it's having issues.
Is it windy or something?
Not super windy, but there are boats that drive by occasionally.
This sounds pretty
We're
good.
at, Sammy's mom's cousin's house, and it's like, I looked it up on Google, and it looked like this like one-story ranch. And I was like, oh, that's nice, but it's right on the bay. Oh, that's really cool. And I guess Hurricane Sandy wiped that house on Google Maps out, and he bought it and built a brand new house on this property. And it's like a 3-story, like one of those houses we used to rent when we would go to the shore. It's like beautiful. It's crazy. They got like a pool and a hot tub on the roof. So I'm up by the roof hot tub right now.
Right on. Alright, we're just waiting on Dave, I guess. I'm nervous. I was telling Jeff
It is always nerve-wracking when you're but it's fun.
Lot
you just
of
gotta get through the first bit of it.
Yeah.
And it gets fun.
There's a lot of ways this could go.
I'm actually gonna grab my hat so I don't have to squint my eyes so much. I'll be right back.
It's been 4 hours. 4 hours and 22 minutes. Right.
Alright. I'm gonna fuck with the funny voices real quick and just see.
Yes!
Just see.
That was amazing.
This might fuck everything up on my stream, but we'll see.
Marcus, I can't remember if you were there or not, but we were playing Hunt, and
He's
it's
not
like,
on right now, I don't think.
no,
He was not there though.
no.
Alright. Can you
Can
guys understand me?
Yeah, you don't
It's your
sound any
normal
different.
voice.
I'm normal right now?
Yes.
Can you understand me now?
Still normal.
Still normal, huh?
We need to be in
Alright, how about now?
Still normal.
Still
You're
normal.
going through Discord, not Tabletop Simulator, right?
I'm going through Discord. Hold on, let me I'm gonna need to change my Discord in.
He's working on her voices too.
All right, here we go.
Well,
I sound different now, right?
yes.
Can you understand the words that I'm saying?
Yes.
If I said something like, the heroes come across a log in the woods and there's a frog sitting on it and he talks to you. Do you catch all that?
No,
Yeah, not really.
turn Florida down a little.
Turn what down a little?
Turn Florida down, he said.
Florida. I don't know what that means.
As in, like, it's really southern.
Oh, okay. I don't know what it sounds like. It's just called narrator.
It's just called.
How about this one?
That one just sounds echoey.
Oh, this one's called T-Pain.
Yeah, that would be. That makes sense.
I mean, I love that first one, but it is a little hard to understand.
How about this one?
That sounds normal.
Actually, hold on. I gotta mess with the pitch, I think. How about this?
Oh yeah, that
Hold on.
sounds like you're
Let me-
trying to stay incognito.
Hello. The heroes come across a dead body. How about this? Nah. What about this?
Oh, that was the one that.
Yeah.
RoboCop.
That one that you were just doing is my favorite one because that was the hunt one.
Yeah.
That one just always reminds me of Adventure Time.
My name's Finn Mertens, and I just ate a harmonica.
Is that what he says? Why he sounds like that?
At some point,
That
yeah.
sounds like- it sounds like Puppy Cat.
Oh yeah, you're right. Actually,
I don't know what Fluffy Cat is.
it's from B-Girl and Puppy Cat. You mean Puppy Cat, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think any of the only one that would be doable, I think, for the D&D would be the narrator one, and that one is hard to understand unless I talk very slowly. Alright, I'm putting it away.
Alright, let me launch Tabletop Simulator here. Play Tabletop Simulator. I wonder if there's a play up here. Oh, there's one. That's too far.
What happened to little baby?
Should I join your thing, Chris, or should I wait?
You can join. Alright, is voice mod done? And do we have everyone still getting picked up?
I got pick a role. I will be blue.
You getting there, pick?
Okay, do I sound normal?
Sound normal to me.
La 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 la. La 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 la.
Beautiful. Oh, we wait for Dave. I will.
Are you in,
Turn off
Marcus?
this stupid. Yeah, man.
Let me know if you guys can hear this. I put music to all the scenes, but here.
So far, I don't hear anything.
I haven't put it on yet. Let's go down to.
How do I turn off this Discord overlay?
You're down. You did it. Get it back. And keep a good baby down.
Chris, are we starting at like after a long rest? Because like my
Yeah,
hit
yeah, you're
point-
healed.
Okay.
Heal yourselves and bring up your character sheets. You're gonna need them pretty early.
There we go. No overlay. Well, I'm here. I'll let you know if I can hear anything, but I'm going to real quick
There
grab
should be a
mine.
very low volume music on right now.
I don't hear it right now. Let me see if I turn up.
Here, hold on. I can turn the volume up of the music.
Oh, I do hear it. Yeah.
Okay, I turned it pretty low because I didn't know.
Yeah. It was quiet to me, but my
Yeah,
tabletop simulator is not very loud either.
really safe and what a human does.
Alright, I got me a laptop with all my documents on it on the side.
What's going on out there? Do you see? Be honest. You see? You go up there.
Alright, let me text Dave and get his ass in here.
Hi. Yes, the load was done. It was right by your hit points.
Oh, here, I have a bag prepared with all your guys in it. Chelsea, I could not find your guy. So I made you a new guy. I hope that's okay.
Oh, hers. I can find that. I think. Oh, you have all the bags are all gone.
The bags are on
Can I
the.
drop a guy in here?
The bag should be on the side.
You dangerous.
Can I drop a guy in though? 'Cause I think I have him saved. How would I do that? I forget.
I think you just go to objects, saved objects.
I don't seem to have the rights. That's
Uh,
okay. I'm sure it doesn't.
I have your model though. I'm pretty sure this was your model.
Oh no, I was just talking about Chelsea's, not mine. Cause I would have Chelsea's old model.
Yeah, I know
saved.
Jesse's old model was like a actual dragon guy.
Yeah, it's like animated. It's cool.
Yeah. I'm sure they're in. Actually, yeah, we could probably find it if we wanted. It's probably in Greenskins.
It's not a big deal. To me.
I'll look for it while we wait.
The
No,
one I
Chelsea,
picked is
no, it's a big deal. Okay.
the one I picked is definitely more feminine than that, so I figured maybe you wouldn't mind. But
Dragons, not dragons. Yeah, probably is it gonna be in Greenskins or Supernatural. I'll
Dra-
look in Supernatural.
dragons are all like huge ass dragons. If you do,
It's in Supernatural. I found it. Bam.
here, let's put all these guys back in and save them. But the other model is in all this scenes already, which is fine. We can just trade them up. We'll put that. Save this.
You can save it over. Well, actually, I don't know because the scene is the scene. But yeah, it doesn't matter.
You're unstoppable. You're an unstoppable baby. You're an unstoppable force of baby.
Yeah.
Where do I find the long rest on? I mean, on D&D Beyond. I already like put
Should be
everything
at the
back.
top right.
Yeah, I'm on the
It
phone.
looks like a long rest. It looks like a moon, a button with like a crescent moon on it.
Nah, I don't see it on my phone. It doesn't look like that on my
Oh,
phone.
on the phone app. Hold on, let me check on the phone app.
It's fine. I just
Yeah.
manually put everything back just for future, I guess.
Yeah, you don't need
Yeah,
to
I'll see if I can find it. I should use the phone app more. It is a pretty good app. It looks nice. Characters, me. Oh, it looks like a campfire. Top left.
Hmm.
maybe it's in like a
If you
different
scroll
page.
up to the top. Oh, Chelsea rolled today, I see.
Yeah.
Just getting those bad rolls out. Good job. 7 is not going to be good enough for this campaign, Chelsea. Someone's going to die today.
It was an intelligence check, so I'm just gonna be real dumb.
Oh,
Oh, yeah. What are you doing? Yeah, you saying hi again? She's waving furiously, everyone.
Hello, hi. Hi.
maybe if I just work long rest.
Alright, you guys are on your horses, ready? Wake up in the
Is
morning.
that did you do that through tabletop or is that
Yeah,
through
it's this
your...
black box here beneath the music thing.
That's good.
I'm not gonna be using that, so if someone else wants to be ready with it for moments, be my guest. The looping ones on it are just too loud compared to the music is the only thing.
Yeah, I don't want to,
But also,
yeah.
it's like positional, so like if you put it on this table over here, it's like not too bad. But also then you can only hear it when you're like zoomed in and like kind of close to it.
Saw in Baldur's Gate, they are doing the floating, I think they call it ASI, a building score or something. I don't know what the I stands for. But basically, races won't have, like, the dwarf always has +2 to Constitution or whatever. You can just pick which ones you want to add your bonuses into, so that your people feel more comfortable just picking whatever race they want to pick. And then races will still have features that make them distinct, so that you don't totally ruin the cool.
When does it come out? When does that come out?
August 3rd.
Man, so many good games coming out right next to each other. I have Viewfinder. I still have to do Tears of the Kingdom. There's Dave. There's the Dave thump.
Yeah. Viewfinder, I heard, is only a couple hours long, like 5 to 8
5 or
hours
6.
long.
Yeah, that makes me want to play it even more. Hearing Brad talk
Yeah.
about it really, and Dan was like, it talks too much and it's too pretentious, kind of. And I was like, yes, that sounds awesome.
I heard Brad and Vinny talking about it on the podcast, and they were gushing over it.
Yeah. Brad especially was like, Brad and Dan had like totally opposite opinions. Dan was like, they really don't need to have anything, like they just need the puzzles. It's that strong of a thing. And Brad was like, the way they presented the puzzles and how they related that to like the voiceover stuff and like the framing of the game is really where it shines. So I'm very excited to play it, and that, and Baldur's Gate and Remnant, and then that Nightingale game comes out in fall too. Yeah, There's a lot of
I'm
good
gonna
shit.
mute myself because it's fucking flying over the top.
I can hear it. Maybe that's what it was before. That sounds exactly like what was happening before.
Alright, it's gone. It's leaving at least.
That literally sounds exactly like the thing that was happening on your other microphone.
Yeah, here I'll switch back to the other one real quick just to see if that was because before it was like a boat, a diesel boat sound probably was what it was. I'll see if I can do a hotkey to mute. Alright, is this do you like this more or worse?
I think that's worse. You sound a little muffled and bassy.
Okay, alright, back over to this. Alright, back.
Alright, Dave, pull up your character sheet and get your buns in here.
Oh, I have to click on a thing.
Let's see here. Is there a hotkey to mute?
So technically we're missing Chelsea, but is Chelsea just playing through Jeff?
Yeah, we're playing together right now
Gotcha,
until
gotcha.
Fiona goes to bed.
That makes sense. Alright. Whew, I'm nervous. Alright. Let me get...
Well, I will give you a grade at the end of this, so you should be nervous.
Just know I don't care.
You miss grading, Dave?
Yeah, I just want to grade people, not their actions or anything.
Alright, alright, alright. Alright, are we ready?
Yep.
Everybody here?
I am here.
Dave, you here? Jeff is here?
Here.
Dave, are you here?
Yeah, can you not hear me? Hello?
Yes, I can hear you now.
I'm here. He's just confirming.
Alright, here we go. Alright. You tread through the enchanting forests of Ambermist Vale. The air carries a sense of excitement and fragrance, and the fragrance of blooming flowers. Sunlight peeks through the foliage, casting playful shadows upon the forest floor. While the symphony of chirping birds fills the surroundings and the city itself emerges from the embrace of the towering trees. It showcases a harmonious blend of Elvish and Kenku architecture seamlessly integrated into the natural splendor. Ambermist Vale thrives with vibrant diversity as Elvish and Kenku residents coexist in harmony along with several other races. They embrace a spirit of cooperation. Yeah, you know the ones. Embracing a spirit of mutual cooperation and respect. You find yourself amidst the heart of the remarkable city, surrounded by graceful elven spires and bustling Kenku marketplaces. An undercurrent of intrigue and urgency electrifies the atmosphere as tales of your vibrant battle against the mutated Ankeg spreads like wildfire. News of your heroism reaches the esteemed Elvish Council, an assembly of wise and influential leaders who convene over matters of the city's protection. Acknowledging your potential for violence and unwavering resolve to unveil the truth behind the recent disturbances, the Council expresses gratitude by assigning Croak, the Master of Whispers and one of their trusted advisors, to accompany you and guide you on a sensitive diplomatic mission, but they don't tell you much about it. Croak leads the party through meandering forest paths towards a towering structure known as the Aether Spire. Spire, rising high above the treetops, seems to pierce the heavens. Its architecture seamlessly blends with the natural cliffs, as if they themselves had birthed the structure. Ornate glyphs embellish its facade, and a faint hum of magic pervades the air. Reaching the pinnacle of the Aether Spire, you are met with a sight that defies your expectations. A vast platform stretches before you, offering a panoramic view of the Amaranthian Isles and beyond. Isles veiled in mist, barely discernible against the cerulean sea, punctuate the distant horizon. Here, you await transport. Now let me load a map. Alright, so here you guys are.
Ooh, this is a cool looking map.
You're at the Aether Spire, waiting to be spirited away on your sensitive diplomatic mission at the behest of the elves. Nar will not be coming with you. He's standing over here. You know, you can talk to him to see what's up with
Being
him.
Nar.
Yeah, and Marcus, you and the elves had a conversation in private. You know a little bit more than everybody else, and you can basically just ask me what you know about this or that at certain times about the mission.
Okay.
But yeah, so Nar stands over here. You're way up high in the cliffs, and there's two royal-looking guards on some, you know, some strange-looking creatures over here.
Very cool. Did you make this map yourself, Chris, or did you pull this one?
I pulled this one. I pulled all of them. I tried to use that map
Okay.
making tool, but I got frustrated with it pretty quickly because I didn't pay for it.
Yeah, it doesn't have a lot if you don't pay for it.
But Nar's here to see you off, and he's sort of like waving you over. Hey guys, what's up?
Oh, hello. I'll go, I'll go
Criminal.
see Nar. Where is he?
Right here. He's a tiny little guy.
Oh, there he is. Bop, 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 bop. Oh, and not coming along on the mission, huh?
Yeah, well, you know why. It's kind of your fault. I got a court date, he says.
Oh yes, yeah. Well, you know, justice prevails and whatever.
Yeah. I can already tell what you guys are up to. I'm that observant. I have those kind of instincts. And he points over to the
You're high, aren't you?
the Royals envoy. That's besides the point. He points over to the royal envoys from from Zephyria over here and says, you know, I know who those dudes are. They're royal envoys from one of the human kingdoms in the mainland, and they only send these kind of guys when you guys are hanging out with a swanky crowd. So I assume you're doing some sort of swanky shit. Yeah, but I won't tell you because you're in with the upper crust. But he runs over to his other companions.
Yeah,
All
I'll
I'm-
keep walking.
all I'll say is scroll. You don't want to know what these types of people do behind closed doors, all right? I've seen it in their ballrooms with their chandeliers and their this and that. You don't even want to know what they do. They're a sick breed. I'll tell you what. You think what I do with drugs is bad? These people are.
You ever hear of a donkey show?
Yeah. These people are, you know, yeah, rolling their balls in cocaine and rubbing all over each other. It's sick. He says. Anyway, I gotta go to my court date. I'll catch you guys later.
Remember what I said about those balls?
Remember what I said about all those freaks. All right,
Anyway, give me some ball cocaine.
yeah, they do have good drugs. If you happen to bring some back, I'll definitely partake, but in a responsible manner, like I always do. From you start to hear like the whooshing of maybe, but that maybe sounds like sort of a sound of like giant wings in the distance.
Dragons, guys.
Where are we, Chris? On like, if I were to look at the old map, are we looking over?
So you would be looking directly east at the very tip of the peninsula,
Okay.
from from Amherst Vale, basically. Like you went through some woods and found some mountains out there. So Dave thinks it's a dragon, and some large beast lumbers into sight. The elves, with their penchant for poetic description, had lauded the creature that would transport you as majestic. However, you cast your gaze upon it and find yourselves taken aback. The creature before you is an odd amalgamation, resembling a cross between a manatee and a flightless bird. It's huge, but it does not look like it should be able to fly. Somehow it does, though, and I guess that's kind of amazing in its own right. Not majestic or magical, but merely astonishing. Its plump form lacks grace, with rolls of flesh protruding from its sacks. The creature's dull, lifeless gaze stares vacantly into the distance, reflecting an unfortunate lack of intelligence. It bears signs of malnourishment, evident in its scrawny frame and patchy, disheveled feathers. You're filled with a bit of doubt in riding it as you see the creature approach, but it should easily be able to fit all of you.
Come, everyone. Ride, ride the mistreated manatee.
I'm sure Dave's drawing, so I'll.
Yeah, Manatee. It's a.
Oh yeah, Dave, should I put your
Manatee.
should I put your drawing on screen before I forget, Dave?
If you want to, I have it on. I'm streaming it for
Or we could just check in on it at the end. I was having trouble catching, keeping up last time. But as you approach the Zephyrian envoys, they bid you to halt and sort of pat you down and look at you one by one and say, all right, everything looks in line here, but if you want to make travel to the place that we're going, I'm gonna have to ask that all of you disarm yourselves. You know, there's a lot of bigwigs here. There's going to be monarchs, kings, queens, etc. So we can't have you bring any weapons on. So we need you to basically drop anything you have that could be considered dangerous, and it will be
Chop them off.
Chop off those fists.
You wouldn't deprive an old man of his walking stick, would you?
Jeff, give me a persuasion check.
Give me a Gandalf check.
Give me a pity check.
Yes, he is Gandalf. He wins. But unfortunately, the next enemy is a Balrog.
Persuasion. Natural 20.
Natural 20.
Oof.
They
That's
Have
a
my
minus
gun,
one.
sir. Hold my gun.
19.
they look at you. They see that you're an old fella. They sort of look at each other and like shrug. Sure, keep it basically. But they seem, they've made an exception now, and they seem like they're going to be even more strict with everybody else. But if anyone else wants to,
I'll give him my rapier and my dagger. Can I keep my instrument? It's just an instrument. Entertainment. I tried just giving him my dagger and my rapier as if those were the only two dangerous things I had, and then move on. They
do see your dulcimer, and one grabs it out of your hand quick and notices the strings on it, and he's like, "We've had some piano wire murdering, so I'm just gonna hold on to this."
For the master, you take the master of whispers dulcimer. How dare you?
So, if anyone else wants to try and keep anything that
I don't really need anything.
seems dangerous, but
Guy.
they're literally making you drop everything. If it's metal, if it could be used, if it's a pencil that could be used to kill someone,
There's a giant book. Big tome.
A tome, yeah, you can beat someone to death with it. Drop it.
All right, guys, don't worry. I could summon that an hour later.
And I don't know if there's an easy way to if we get all this stuff back to, but
Drop it off.
it will be it will probably be important to actually drop these from your inventories. I'm not sure if there's a way we can get them back later, or if you can just mark them as inaccessible at the moment in the character
You can
sheets.
unequip them. Anything that you can unequip so they don't show up in your actions or your attacks or whatever.
What about the stuff just in your bag? Is there any way to mark that as I don't have this at the moment, or?
Not that
No, you'd have to remove it, probably. I think we can manage this. Just for attack items, you just unequip it, unclick it, and it's not active, and you can't attack with it anymore. And then for spells, without my instrument, I can't cast.
Right. Yes. You and Dave will not be able to cast without ingredients now. That is a thing. So.
Are you following those?
Yes, we are following that for this session.
are we giving the what our supposed reagents that we've carried with us so far? Like, how are we starting this off? Like, should we do we have nothing, or like are we considering that our characters would have been holding these sorts of things?
So the way it works in the rules is like you can either cast off the reagents or your things. So if you don't have the things in your backpack, then you just don't have them. It would be reliant on your instruments. You'd need to find the ingredients.
Okay, gotcha. But we have them and we're giving them up. I was just wondering, like, are we saying we have them right now?
I'm saying that my interpretation was like you guys have been casting off of your weapons. There's two ways you can do it: off your weapons or off of reagents. You guys have
any spell needs both. If it needs reagents and you need
the reagents or the focus replaces the reagents.
Right, that's
you
what
don't need the reagents if you have the focus.
Right, if you have the focus and your thing, this is what I was reading.
Look at my spells, then.
Not all your spells need reagents, though. It'll say components, I think, if you when you hover over the spell, if you do need one.
Just all mine happen to need them.
Some spells are just like verbal and somatic, so you don't need components for them. So those can still be cast.
So I went through. If you want to hear the ones that you and Dave would be compromised by this, I can read those to you. Hold on.
I think I see them here. They have like in the notes they have V, M, and S next to them. So anything with an M next to it we can't do.
Right. So for Marcus that would be invisibility, detect thoughts, glyph warding, heat metal, Tasha's something, magic mouth, speak with the dead, and major.
I have actually none that need.
You have 5. You have Gust of Wind, Witch Bolt.
Oh, that's shit. Those are my spells. I only get 2 spells anyway. I mostly rely on my cantrips.
Sleet Storm.
Mostly cantrip man anyway.
Armor of Eggs and Lightning Bolt are the ones for Dave. Okay, so all right. So you guys have thrown all your stuff in a box basically, and there's a bit of doubt in you looking at this creature whether you want to board it, but the envoys have boarded themselves. With a hesitant shuffle, the dumpy and somewhat pitiful creature float lumbers towards you, its wings resembling tattered and frayed fabric. Do you board?
Absolutely.
Where are we going?
Marcus knows where you're. Marcus knows where you're going. You guys don't really. You just know it's a sensitive diplomatic mission. Marcus, if you want to not say out loud where they're going, I can tell you in a DM or something, or I can just say it out loud if you don't care.
Give me the information. I want to roleplay here. I want to know if I don't know yet if I want to tell them.
All right, let me send you a direct message on Steam then.
Also, while you're doing that, I want to try to pass off my javelin as a walking stick.
Okay, give me a what kind of roll would that be? Stealth or something?
Well, I guess it would be so if it's like if she's trying to sneak it in, that could be like a sleight of hand.
But
if she's trying to deceive them, that would either be deception or persuasion.
So I will say, Chelsea, the reason they let Jeff go is because he looks like a pitiful old man. You look like a badass dragon. So that if they see you with a stick, I don't think they're gonna let you. They're you'd have to hide it somehow. They're very you look too dangerous with that thing, even if it is just a stick.
How deep is a dragon butthole?
God, looking this up again.
Hey, what page of the fucking Dungeon Mastery Guide is that on?
Well, hold on. Well, Chelsea, you have to roll a D10 for that. And
see how big my
number you get.
Yeah, D for diameter.
The number of inches.
Yeah, D for diameter.
Never mind.
Hold on, I'm just sending Marcus a message here. So, Chelsea, are you actually trying to hide this thing in your butthole?
No, I'm not doing that.
Okay.
Take damage. Undoubtedly take damage. You know what I should have done is I should have made somebody invisible. But that wouldn't be in character because I should be all on board with what's happening, considering I'm in the know,
Right.
Okay. Okay. Message to Marcus sent.
Ooh, someone slipped into my DMs.
And
All right.
the this is just a thing I'll say out loud because everybody should know this is the these guards well actually if you wanted to do a like a like a history check or anything like that to see if any of the rest of you know anything. If Marcus won't tell you, feel free to do so. I won't say anything. You know they're humans. They appear to be human. And all of you know
I'll
that.
tell them this. This is yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, we're headed to see some human kings and queens, the human royalty. They meet for some reason every 8 years. We could probably because there's no word for every 8 years, so so they like to make it hard to make it sound cool. But they they meet every 8 years for some sort of competition. I heard it has something to do with a javelin and a dragon anus.
Damn
the
it.
the one of the guards when you're talking about the no word for good 8 years thing is like actually it's called an almost dectillion. Anyway, you guys getting on or what?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. You guys bored? Take off into the sky clumsily. As you cautiously climb onto the creature's back, a chilling gust of wind sweeps through the valley, carrying with it the eerie fog that has rolled in from the distant Ebonfire spire. The murky haze creeps across the forest, shrouding the once vibrant surroundings in an ominous veil. Shadows dance amidst the trees, and the air grows heavy with otherworldly stillness. Within the fog's embrace, scroll. The effects become evident. Sounds are muffled, making it difficult to discern noises or hear approaching dangers. Visibility is reduced to a few mere paces, but you can see somewhat below you. You see the Ebonfire spire and a bunch of like tiny like an archipelago of a bunch of tiny islands between here and between the main isle and there. The fog clings to your skin like a damp cold shroud, sending shivers down your spines. Unsettling whispers seem to emanate from the mist, as if unseen entities were conspiring in hushed tones. Flickers of movement tease your peripheral vision, causing your hearts to skip a beat. But finally, the clouds break. As you peer through the dissipating fog, your eyes widen in awe at the sight that unfolds before them. Nestled amidst the ethereal mist, a magnificent airship emerges, resplendent in its grandeur and opulence. The vessel is a testament to extravagance, its design speaking volumes of the exorbitant wealth possessed by its owner. What truly captures your attention, however, is the extraordinary architecture of the ship. Suspended above the vessel, an enormous balloon extrudes.
We're gonna be hunted.
As if illuminated by the radiance of 1,000 celestial stars. Upon closer inspection, as you draw closer and begin to dock, it becomes apparent that the source of the enchanting luminescence is none other than a giant cloud of rare iridescent butterflies. These delicate creatures, their wings painted with an array of captivating hues, flutter gracefully within the confines of the balloon, their gentle movements providing the vessel with both the power and the lift it needs to get into the air. Its beauty is unparalleled. As the
Dave.
oh, by the way, sorry,
Beauty
forgot.
unparalleled. Draw it.
As the creature you're riding, which one of the guards tells you is called a Skymara, are received at the docks, you also notice the interior. The decks are adorned with lavish carvings, yada yada yada, exquisite sculptures of mythical creatures that guard the entrances, and gleaming chandeliers hang from every ceiling. Let's go to the next scene.
I'm excited.
Fancy. You're in a fancy place.
My crow tie.
Search. There are so many scenes. Okay. All right. So there's sort of like a little thing that extends out from the bottom of the ship and receives you pulls the Skymara into a little docking bay. and you are greeted immediately by a royal crier. So he he meets up with you. How come I can't see?
There's the royal crier.
There he is, right there.
Brian.
Chris.
Dang, okay. Well, I've lost my comments where I put the things for the Royal Crier, but we'll just go off the cuff on this one. The Royal Crier comes to meet you, and he's like, oh, you're here. We're very, very excited to have you. We've never had anyone from the Amaranthian Isles. This is the first year we'll be hosting you, and we're oh so glad to have you. So, who among you is royalty, and who are the bodyguards? I honestly can't tell. Usually it's so obvious. So he wants to know right now which one of you is royalty and who of you are servants.
All right, we're gonna have to protect our. It's gonna be like some sort of really weird rich person's game where we have to protect our prince or whatever.
All right. Well, I'm.
Does anyone
I'm
want
gonna
to
say
pretend to
that
be a
I am
prince?
royalty. I'm gonna use my best stolen royalty voice from some royalty I already know.
Okay.
For say me, I am royalty here, as well as my
Family.
I'm gonna say,
My
let's see
cousin.
here. Probably the elephant is the most useful without the weapon. So let's just say, as well as my good companion here.
We're partnering up for this.
All right, Beltana, and you, Beltana. I'm guessing you're the bodyguard, huh, Miss?
No. She's royalty too.
She's royalty too. Okay,
royalty
give me a deception.
Yeah.
Give me a deception. Give me a. Okay, she's your wife. I see, sir. So give me this. He believed you. You did like a sort of pompous voice with your mimicry, let's say, and
Yeah.
yeah, Chelsea does not strike him as royalty. She's wearing armor, no weapons, obviously,
I
but
think her background was she was previously a slave. So.
yeah, she does not strike this person as royalty. So give Marcus, you're saying it, so you give me a deception check.
All right, I have decent deception. I will. You know what? I'm gonna roll on my phone. Hold on.
I uncross my arms and try to look a little more regal.
And what about you? Meanwhile, while Marcus is doing it, he looks at Abe and Agrocraglia kneeling, and asks what your roles are in this as part of this royal retainer.
Marcus, did you say I was a prince or something, or no?
I got a 14, Chris.
Okay, he sort of has an eyebrow raised still, but he believes you well enough. The one thing I'll note, as you guys are coming up with your backstory here to give to this person is, you all know, Marcus especially, that the Aramis Vale is like a democratic society more or less. So like there are no kings or queens. So we'll just say you said like I'm a nobleman, basically, like I'm whatever their word for high class is, but they're like, it's like 50% elves, 30% Kenku, and then like 20% just random other races. So there definitely is a difference between the upper class and the lower class, though. So like, you can make up whatever title you want. Actually, he says, I'm the crier, like I'm about to announce you here as you enter the promenade. So how shall I announce you? What's your
Mention how I took like over 70 damage from that bug, and then killed it.
Ah, I see why you have this one with you, he says, and sort of like punches Dave in the shoulder jovially.
I give him Dave's actual name. Yes, this is Agrocrag the Unkneeling, my bodyguard.
Oh wow, that's a wonderful name. A wonderful name. You'll fit in just well here. What about you, old man?
Is the best boxer the
Bex boxer
realms we have ever seen.
All right. So looks like you have a wife and 2 bodyguards. No, didn't bring any slaves today. I guess that fits with what I've heard about your people. All right. Just come on in. Since you're the newest guests here, I'll be announcing you last. Please, you're so close to my face, sir. Um,
I'm trying to put myself back flat, but it's really hard. There's a lot of,
you only have two
collision
wings.
boxes.
Yeah. All right. So, just wait here. I'll announce you last, basically.
I'll just say so. Oh, you did ask for a fake title, so I'll just say yes. I am the master of coin for Ambermiss Vale.
Okay. Okay.
Go on to know I'm the master of whispers.
It's the wrong impression, you know.
Yeah, it does. It makes people look suspicious at you.
Dang. Okay. I'm losing my comments on this document. Really throwing me off here. Okay. So.
Don't feel rushed. Also, just feel free to take your time. Just looking at the world and stuff.
Yeah. Okay. Well, so he heads out to the center here, and grabs a little horn, does a little blast, and from the horn, and let me pull up all the things for this. Go to docs. All right. So, and now entering.
He doesn't have a horn. That's all. Good.
Yeah. Okay. That's canon.
I can't find my kazoo, damn it.
Now entering the promenade, Queen Isabella Stormrider, the Tempest Sovereign of Galeholm, he says, and so enters Queen Isabella Stormrider of Galeholm. Let me pull her out. We'll say she enters over here. Isabella, I should put these on the same page. Isabella arrives and walks nonchalantly through with her retainer of guards and such, her sword hanging haphazardly over her shoulder, and almost like disregarding the pomp and circumstance of it all, just sort of brushes by him and like basically walks right through this place and immediately exits. He blows his horn again, or he starts to blow his horn again, and then a man over here who's standing on a horse indoors.
A cowboy from Cowboy Bebop.
Sure, yeah. Well, so a man over here standing on a horse indoors interrupts him. Ahem, sir. I was supposed to be next. The guy sort of
Little loser.
looks at him and
Clearly not a threat, this one guy.
looks at him and rolls his eyes, and then starts to go. All right. Now entering the promenade, Lord Reginald Blackthorn. And his title is.
Carrier of humans. He's the horse.
Where is his title? The Hangman of Ebonreach, he says, and he looks mighty proud of himself and beckons his retainers forward, and they all sort of like bask in the center here, waiting for the other royalty to arrive. Third announcement. Next, Morgana Darkthistle, whose title is the Veiled Mistress of the Dreadwood. Oh, actually, I forgot. I don't need to look at the titles on my document, and I put them over on the people. So, the Veiled Mistress of the Dreadwood, Morgana Darkthistle. They call her, but she is nowhere to be seen or found. Everyone sort of looks around, and then they just move on.
So we'll just keep going.
Yeah. I guess we'll keep going.
Ya.
And next, Baron Ignatius Emberglow, the Shadow's Bane of Emberhold. a towering figure appears before you. Big beard, big barrel-chested belly. They come in like a bunch of frat bros, all fist pounding each other and stuff. Him and his retainer. His retainer moves on, but he waits here. For the next person who. And finally, the proprietor of this lovely vessel, Princess Willowmist Moonstone, the radiant arbiter of Zephyria. A beautiful lady adorned in many silks with a very fancy retainer. All who look like they're going to the opera show up, and they all move in, and Baron Ignatius immediately greets her. You can't really hear what they're saying, but she sort of like sighs exasperatedly at the sight of him and walks on, and then everyone basically exits and heads up to the main part of the airship. The Royal Retainer heads over to you guys, or the Royal Crier, sorry, heads over to you guys and is like, all right, since you guys are basically new here, I'll show it to your rooms and I'll give you a quick tour of the ship. I won't switch the scene yet, but basically there's 3 stories to this place. There's like the deck, there's like the middle of it, which is like a super fancy ballroom, and also has your rooms. And then there's a sort of like a library study area, which he sort of like rushes past in the introductions. It doesn't, it's nobody's in that area. Everyone mostly seems to be on the middle level or on the top level of the deck. And he shows you to your rooms, and we will switch scenes here.
Do I know anything about these people, Chris?
So yes, you could do individual history checks on each of them as you explore the ship here, and we can go through what you know, and you can talk to them and see what else you can find out. Let me go back to this one. All right. So now you are free. You're all free, and to explore the Zephyr. Now you're pretending you're people who you're not, sort of, except for Dave. Let's see. I think this is the one we want.
Aggro Craig feels it's important to be yourself.
As long as that self is an elephant.
Giant elephant, yeah.
Yeah.
That shoots lasers out of its trunk.
All right, so he shows you all to your rooms and shuts the door behind you, and you can discuss amongst yourselves now what strategy you want to take here to try and find information out or whatever about what they're doing here. So here's what I'll say for this is, like, you guys can stay together or split up. If you are together and you are like talking about something out loud, that's in world. Yeah, so like keep just basically keep that in mind. And you
I forget, am I telepathic?
You took that trait.
I think I did take that trait, yeah.
Yeah, you
I don't remember.
can definitely utilize that. Everyone seems
Need to learn everyone's real name so I could use that one ability on them. Marcus, detect some lies here.
All right, hold on. I'm just gonna read this out, just as so to make everyone aware, so that I know just also so that I don't break the rules on it. Connect with others, granting the following benefits. You can speak telepathically to any creature you can see within 60 feet of you. Your telepathic utterances are in a language you know, and the creature understands you only if it knows that language. Your communication doesn't give the creature the ability to respond. I can only project. So I'm fucking telepathic broadcast. You can cast detect thought spell, but that I actually don't know if I can cast. Hold on, let me see if that is in my list now with the things.
Go around getting everyone's voice, Marcus.
So all the royals, I took the liberty of, just so you don't have to keep asking me or anything, all the royal people, if you scroll over them and hold your mouse, you'll see their title, their name, and the nation they're from.
Cool.
And if you want to know more than that, you can do a history check, or you can just talk to them, that sort of thing.
All right. So I can talk telepathically. So I wonder if like I should be a coordinator, kind of watching people. Well, we'll see. We don't really know what our goal is yet. But Chris, do I know anything about this place or these people that you can share with me?
So
I know it sounds.
You know
Yeah.
that so you know that they're all from like a totally different continent, basically, where all the humans live. You know there's strife between some of their kingdoms, which there has been in the past. They're at a period of relative peace right now. But you'll have to ask me individually about them, I suppose. Like, without going up to them or like talking to them or anything. I think there are. Most of them are in this scene.
I guess it looks like there's a lot of people, so I'll just, if I am curious, if I have like if for some reason I want to say, oh, I'm the Master of Whispers, maybe I have dirt on this person, I'll ask you then. That's kind of the vein I'm thinking of.
Yeah, so there is stuff that I will just say straight up, there's stuff on each of them. I have a what Croak knows section on each of them if you just want to straight up ask. Yeah, so everybody's out here sort of partying and drinking, and seems like they're getting ready for something. You're not quite sure what, but all their royal retainer people, their servants or their slaves or what have you, depending on their kingdom and alignment, are all with them too. It's basically just a raucous scene out in the main area, and then up here where you guys are is everyone's rooms. All the all the doors are locked. You notice one of the doors, though, the one right next to your room, has a suspicious amount of locks on it. Like, it's locked like 10 times. It's got like 10 padlocks and such on it. And back here they sort of have like a you got this during the tour, we'll say. They have like their own Scrooge McDuck dive-in treasure room. And you can't see the doors here, but there's, we'll pretend over here there's a door to the top level, and over here there's a door down to the library. So
right is down, left is up.
I turn to Dave and tell him that locks are his specialty. He should go check that out.
Locks are my specialty. I don't know if that's true.
That was Locks to Loxodon from
shit,
the first campaign.
How about that, dude?
I see. So is this a senior moment, Abe?
This is
Jeff's
CTE is like seeing through the multiverse here. Jeff's CTE.
I think this is very much a racist moment of Abe. That's good.
Well,
All right,
I'm gonna go to the buffet and eat. I asked Beltana if she'd like to accompany me.
Please, Jeff, she's my wife. So that would look weird if she's consorting.
That is true. Marcus did say she was his wife.
Well, we could say that you're her bodyguard. You just have to keep that illusion up. You could be her dedicated bodyguard. Dave will be mine. Because does seem to be the way that things sort of work around here. Is there
any reason we have to be lying to these people? Or are we just assuming they're lying to us, and we need to also lie?
You basically, you know very little about the situation, so like you actually don't know whether it's a good thing to be lying to them.
It's supposed to be a diplomatic. That's how it was pitched to us, a diplomatic.
Right.
I just lied about being the Master of Whispers because I figured that would come off badly, and then they basically which one of you are the muscle and which of you are the royalty. I just picked you guys as the muscle because you guys can still fight without your shit.
So I will
Jeff has his shit.
I will say, like, basically Marcus knows a decent amount about their dealings outside of this meeting, but this meeting is secretive even to their own people and yada yada yada. So Marcus has a blind eye to it from his whispers, basically. So like,
That was my goal, Chris. I guess, like from the mission I was given, is it just to figure out more about what this is?
Yeah, figure out why this meeting happens every 8 years, and whether or not specifically they were curious whether this has anything to do with the volcano, because this is the first time they're holding the meeting this close to where
Gotcha.
you guys are.
Okay. Neat. I like the setup here. I will. Yeah. So I think it makes sense to split. Jeff, just you pretend to be Beltana's guard, security guard, and Dave can pretend to be mine. We can still split off, but just like those will be our fake roles here. And I assume that we're taking these roles because it would be weird for us not to have security guards or servants.
Everyone else seems to have bodyguards. Yes.
Yeah.
So you guys are going to the buffet then, Jeff? Going to eat?
Yeah, I followed Chelsea there, like throwing punches and stuff, just to really sell it.
As you walk by, everyone's sort of whispering you can already tell, like, they sort of don't, like, Chelsea looks more badass than you. She's a dragon, so, like, they're basically like, oh, that must be, like, her adoptive father or something. It's very nice for her to have brung him along as you're throwing your punches to the air. You make your way up to the buffet, but Princess Willamist Moonstone, a very flamboyant monarch here, has crowds of people surrounding her. It's actually hard to reach anything up here. You can sort of shuffle by onto the sides, but it's actually very hard to get to the actual place where they're serving food and drinks.
Well, do we hear anything? Like, what are we talking about?
Give me a perception roll as you walk by, unless you want to actually walk up to any of these groups and talk to them.
No, I'll do perception.
How does everyone smell? Because I get a bonus on smells.
All right, Dave's standing up here sniffing things. What yeah, Dave, you smell. I mean,
let me know if I smell something a little weird.
Okay, give me a. I guess.
Take my passive.
Yeah. What? Yeah, passive perception. What's that?
Get my stats.
But you get a bonus for your regular perception, right?
And then also
on smells.
Oh,
smell check.
Got advantage on smells.
Jeff and
maybe you should just roll with advantage for smell.
Jeff or Chelsea also give me a perception roll. And also here's how I'm doing group roles that benefit the group on my campaign is. It'll basically be up to my discretion, but if it's like who in the group has the best stat of this, who should roll, it's like I will give you 1 or 2 rolls. You don't all get to roll, basically.
Gotcha. Okay, I like that. It's hard. It's always hard to decide how to run those because you want everyone to get a chance to do something.
Yeah, I mean,
that's something we'll fine tune over time.
I'm flexible. Somewhat.
Well, just you pick 2 people.
Like depending on the scenario, I'm somewhat flexible.
All right, with my smeller, I did roll with advantage. Got a 14 and then a 21, natural 20.
Okay, so Dave, you smell a lot of alcohol, a lot of human body scents, and from the room with the doors and the locks on it. You smell something you've never smelled before. It almost smells like a reagent or something.
It might be happiness?
Happiness does not seem to be extruding from this room. Although, let's see, what Beltana or Old Abe, give me a perception check as you walk through the room.
I got a 12.
A 12, okay. So... as you walk past this group, you can tell this is Queen Isabella Stormrider, the first person who sort of like blew through the room, sort of nonchalantly. She is drinking like crazy and like drinking her men under the table over here. She shot a glance at you as you walked by, but didn't say anything. But she is sort of keeping an eye on you. over here, these people are just sort of having bodyguard conversations. Have you, what was your first kill? That sort of thing. You can definitely sense that Lord Reginald Blackthorn is sitting here. He's got no men. He's staring very hard at Princess Willowmist with a sort of spiteful look. You get the feeling he wishes more people were paying attention to him. And then there's this fellow over here just laying out cards and rolling dice and such.
Have we seen what was her name, Black Thistle?
No,
The
you
missing lady?
you have not seen Morgana Dark Thistle, and you do notice that
Dark Thistle.
there are only 4 rooms here, and were 5 4 royal announcements plus you guys, so there's 1 missing room here.
Okay, interesting. All right, well, I'll let Jeff and Chelsea do their thing, and then I'll go.
All right, so you guys are sort of at the back of the line here, waiting for ostensibly a drink. These guys sort of walk to the side, and these guys move up, and you guys move up, and now you're seeing Baron Ignatius Emberglow, and he looks like a frat guy who's on the verge of losing his mind. He's got one eye twitching all the time, but he's very broy with all of his retainers. He's showing them the trick right now where you get rid of the foam in your beer by wiping your forehead grease into the thing. And
this guy, ask him if he's excited for the event.
I'm very excited for the event. How about you, old man? Ha ha ha, he says, and comes and puts his arm around you. I like you already. We gotta get hype. We got a pregame.
So I'm a new body. Why
I
are we here? What's gonna happen?
couldn't be more excited. This is my first time here.
Oh, you don't say. Well, you're in for a treat, my friend.
Any tips?
Strike hard, strike true.
Will do. Thanks, buddy.
He pats you on the back real hard and wanders off a little bit. Maybe play some cards. All right, the line's moving, and you're at the front now, and your gracious host, Willowmist Moonstone, shoots you a glance and says, "What are you having?"
Oh, what am I having?
She says, "Ladies first," and looks at Beltana.
My lady, what do you want?
I curtsy awkwardly, and then say, "What are your specials?"
She curtsies way better than you and does a little magical flair along with it.
I try not to roll my eyes.
Whatever you want, literally. We have whatever you want. May I suggest the strawberry, or let's call it the bloody cleric.
The handless cleric. Fistless cleric.
Sure, I'll try that.
Alright, she whips out a mug and a bunch of fancy stuff and does the whole bartender shaky thing and whips you up a delicious looking drink and slides it your way, and then looks towards Jeff. What will he be having?
Oh, just water for me. I'm on duty and all, you know.
She give me a deception check, Jeff.
Deception. Oh gosh, these are all things I'm bad at. 14.
14. Alright, she nods and slides you your water. Keep her safe. Keep her safe, sir. Us royal women need to be protected at the cost of everything, right? We are the most important people in this world, she says, and does another little magic flourish, and everyone cheers. Alright, we'll cut back to Dave, you still sniffing over here? Marcus, what are you doing? Or I guess everyone's
I
good.
think I got all the sniffing.
All right, yeah,
Well,
Dave's been
assuming that
sniffing.
Dave shares the sniffing knowledge with me, I
I
feel
smell
like
something.
we should get
you?
into this room here. How dangerous would it be to try to pick the lock?
So
Is anyone watching? Is it?
no one's watching at the second. This is sort of you're like in you're like a sort of like raised area above everyone else. You're pretty isolated up here. If someone was paying real close attention, they might dot dot dot. And suddenly, as you're thinking about this, oh no, I'm gonna need to make
I have a
another
better
one of
idea,
these.
Dave. I have a spell called Dimensional Door. I can literally just walk through this fucking thing.
If I could look through the keyhole or anything, I could see through a sliver. I could blink in. I considered, but I would have no way out again.
You can follow me with
I
the
did
Dimensional
once.
Door.
Jump out the window into the sky.
I'm a flightless bird, unfortunately.
Just as you say that, or just as you're considering doing that, someone rounds the corner here. We'll say you guys are over here by the door.
Oh, it's our good friend Morgana Dark Thistle.
Right, yes, Morgana Dark Thistle. A woman whose appearance is, let's describe her, because we need to describe her. Morgana Dark Thistle carries an air of youthful allure, her presence shrouded in an aura of mystique. Her age belies the wisdom and depth that reside in her eyes. Deep emerald green eyes, framed by long lashes, hold a hint of ancient knowledge. Morgana's attire is a blend of unconventional bohemian styles, reflecting her individuality. She adorns herself in flowing layered garments, often in deep hues of purple and blacks. Around her neck, Morgana wears a unique ornate skull necklace, intricately carved from dark wood. The necklace exudes an aura of mystery. She rounds the corner and sort of like leans up against it and is just sort of watching you guys.
Can I do a check on that necklace to see if I know anything about it, like an Arcana check, maybe?
Arcana, sure.
Or, yeah, I guess Arcana. Let me just check to see if there's anything else that makes more sense.
Let me see what you know about her. You have heard about her. Let me see.
Yeah, what do I know about her? Let's start with that.
So she is the veiled mistress of the Dreadwood. She's a human, but she doesn't appear human. She's some ambiguous race, but looks vaguely like a green dark elf. But you know that a malevolent curse befell the Dreadwood 30 years ago, transforming its inhabitants into undead beings. Unless there is a full moon, which there has been for the last few weeks, they must always walk in the shadows, cast by the great pines in the Shadow Vale.
Okay, but so it turned them undead, but it has not made them. Obviously, they're undead, but they're still.
They're
themselves.
undead. She should not be able to be here, by your knowledge. And what's that Arcana check?
Let me do it. Get my phone out here. Oh, 7.
Alright, so you know that it's magical, basically. It is magical.
Okay, well, I can do some deduction based on what I've been told. You know, the fact that she shouldn't be able to be here. It's very possible that that necklace is doing something to let her be here, kind of thing. Which is definitely interesting. But from what I know about like the curse, and do I know like do we know what they were cursed by, or it's like a mysterious curse that's still plaguing the land, kind of thing?
They basically settled. You've heard that they've settled on the. Sorry, you've heard that they've settled on some basically lands that they shouldn't have and were therefore cursed after their kingdom was basically destroyed and they had to like find a new place to live.
Gotcha. But they're still living there currently.
They are currently living there, but their inhabitants are never seen outside of there, including her. The only reason that you know it's her is because of we'll say, there's
Heard of
rumors.
her.
There's rumors of her having been seen elsewhere, not in her human form, and this does not look like her human form.
Gotcha. Okay.
Uh,
All right. Well, I guess I'll approach her and chat her up. She seems like the fact that she's not sort of into the whole deal here. She didn't appear, and it seems like she might not be a a party to or agree with why she's here kind of thing. So I approach her and say something along the lines of, or I guess I just say, Lady Dark Thistle, pleasure to meet you. My name is Croak from Artemis Vale. It's such a pleasant sight to see you being able to, or it's pleasant knowing that you were able to make it here under such trying circumstances. And I sort of gesture towards her necklace in a way that makes her think that I know, or hoping to imply that I know more about the necklace than maybe I do.
okay, she nods at you, like she took everything you said without a grain of salt, but sort of blows past what you said and just says, "You guys trying to break into Willamith's room?"
Which one's Willamith?
She's the one that just served the drinks to Jeff and Chelsea. You know that this is her airship. And what else do you know about Willamist?
Airship have a name?
Um,
On it. Put it right on the side right now.
it's something so long and grandiose that you can't even remember it, basically. Let's see. Sorry, I want the Royals, and we want to go up to Willamist Moonstone. What Croak knows? You know this airship is hers. You know she is not the ruler of her kingdom. Her father is.
Okay.
And her kingdom is Zephyria. It's a city on a hill with tons of airships, and it's basically like Karth from Game of Thrones. It's very, very opulent. Her family are like the merchant kings. They have their hands in a lot of companies. Like actually, if you were to look in that box where you dropped all your items earlier, you would notice their insignia on like half of them probably.
Gotcha. Okay. Can I do an insight check to see whether she gave that question with the intonation of like, oh, I might be into that, or if it was more of a judgmental question?
Roll.
That's I guess what insight is.
That would be
it decides whether you can determine the true intentions of a creature.
Yeah. Yep.
All right. Insight check. Boom. 18.
You sense that she's trying to make it seem like she would be into it, but that she's not. She's concerned about what you're. She's slightly concerned about what you're doing, despite trying to appear aloof and mischievous.
Got you. All right. So, no, of course not. My friend there, you see, my bodyguard, he is a Loxodon. He thought he smelled burning oil in there, which obviously in a locked room could be a danger. But upon further investigation, he realized that it was just the smell of old incense. He has a very sensitive nose, you see.
I can see that. A very long nose on a very big boy, she says, and rubs Dave's arm suggestively.
I telepathically tell Dave, you should hit on her. I think she's into you.
Okay, I'm glad you're doing that telepathically, because Dave, balls in your court.
Sure, I'll go along with it. I have charisma.
I'm gonna grab a drink while this plays out. I also tell Dave to try to lure her away so I can get into the room.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask her if I could get her a drink if she wants to come get a drink.
I'd love to, big boy, but I already have a boyfriend, she says.
Yeah, how about a +4 persuasion?
She seems no matter what you have rolled, she seems unwavering in her
Spoiler
resolve.
alert.
Yes,
Go, I'm gonna
I
hang
have a
up,
boyfriend.
guys.
He just doesn't sort of know he's my
Gonna
boyfriend
smoke.
at the moment. But I've been following him. I've been tracking him with my
Seem much more desperate now. All of a sudden.
well, we dated for a long time. I'm very worried
Mysterious.
about him. He's been hanging out actually in the Amramis Vale, and last week he was attacked by a Kenku and 2 dwarves in a bar. She as she says Kenku, she sort of like realizes something and looks at Marcus, but then it sort of fades because there's plenty of Kenku in that city. But yeah, he's just hanging around with all the wrong crowds, and I gotta get him out of that.
Interesting. So he was 2 dwarves. Oh yeah, because the dwarves came to help me. Yes, never mind. I forgot about that.
But yeah, so I've taken care of it. I put in a hit out on the Kenku.
Wait, you don't know who it is. You just admitted to that.
Oh, they don't, but they're trying to figure it out. They'll find him. They'll figure out who it is eventually. She says. With that, she sort of.
Make a note to take care of that later.
Yeah.
Got a couple of Kenku I don't like either. So
Marcus, she's leaving. Give me a. Marcus or Dave, give me a perception check as she's leaving.
My is it a smell-based perception check?
It's just that all the time now.
I'll do. I have a +5 for regular perception. What do you have, Dave?
Not +5.
My passive is 15. Maybe I should just take my passive. Because I think I get like a.
I just got +1.
I'll just take my passive on it. Yeah, 15. Let's just do that.
All right. You sense that she is like, despite the overwhelming statistics, she is suspicious of you as that person, Marcus.
Gotcha.
All right. So she disappears. The only thing that may be making her doubt it is that you're, royalty, and Nara would never be hanging out with royalty. But all right, so we'll jump back to Jeff and Chelsea, who have gotten your drinks, and presumably you're sitting somewhere. Where are you gonna sit and drink?
I want to sit with that lonely man.
Okay, yes. All right.
Is that okay, Chelsea? You're the boss, really.
Yeah, we can go soon.
What's his name again?
Reginald Blackthorn,
Reginald Blackthorn.
the hangman of the
I'll go
Ebon Reach. Since Marcus has telepathy, if you just want to share Marcus's knowledge of what he knows about him, I can give it to you guys now.
Yeah, we'll pretend that like when I can, I am like that was originally my plan, to sort of sit back and sort of feed people information and be an observer.
Yeah, you're on the earpiece.
So I will. Yeah, I'm on the earpiece kind of thing. So I will telepathically coordinate to say, here's what we know about them.
All right, so let me pull him up. Hangman of the Ebon Reach. Not much is known about him or the small kingdom, except for its extreme use of capital punishment.
Extreme.
So
he has to be going to jail.
he's sitting.
Yeah, they actually have the lowest prisoner rate ever.
Yeah,
any of the cities.
You have heard many stories of him just ordering executions on people willy-nilly, basically. For he killed his gardener last week. So you sort of sit down next to him, his arms across, but as you sit down, he sort of like hikes up and puts on an air of prominence and just says. Ah, so I see you've come to speak to me and to hear many tales of my great adventures.
These people. Impressive.
Gather round, peasants, for I shall share with you an account of the most extraordinary conquest Oh, you're not a peasant, actually, my lady, he says to
I
you.
once had to chop the head off a
I even, like,
giraffe.
feel
Picture
close,
this!
though.
A fierce dragon guarded a colossal mountain filled with golden treasures. Armed with nothing but a rusty spoon, I fearlessly challenged the beast, engaging in a ferocious duel that lasted for days. Finally, after casting a clever enchantment on my humble weapon, the spoon struck true, and the dragon collapsed. Its riches mine for the taking. I rode off on a unicorn, making way towards the rainbows, juggling stolen gold in one hand while playing a sonata on the grand piano in the other. It was a sight to behold, my friends, and a mere taste of the wonders I have achieved.
Neat.
So he's
Where's the
Zach Bryan.
bathroom?
Jeff, give me a deception check.
Neat.
Let's see it.
19.
Oh no, that's a 20. That's another natural 20. I'm a roly boy.
Yeah, he seems very happy that you believe him.
Tell us of your adventures in the meetings here. Every 8 years, I'm sure you have got an interesting tale to tell.
Oh, well, I've never won, but only because they all conspire against me. So I don't have many tales on that front.
So, like, you must get pretty far, though, right?
Not sure what you mean, he says and raises an eyebrow.
I sort of daughter away.
He's a slave. He's a slave, or he's a
Alright,
servant.
he's so happy that you believed him, he's not gonna follow up on it.
It's a cooking competition.
So
Alright.
there's no concept of like progression in terms of getting far. That's interesting.
Right. So, alright, so you guys finish up your drinks. You guys up here are free again to try and break in here if you want, although someone knows that you might be trying to do it at this point, so.
Yeah, but I can do it without any evidence. I will. I'm gonna cast one of my spells, which requires no.
Stand behind me. I'm big.
I'm gonna go only verbal, which is actually kind of rad. Dimension door.
Okay.
You teleport yourself from your current location to any other spot within range. You arrive at exactly that spot desired. It can be a place you can see, or it can be a place you can see, one you can visualize, or one you can describe, stating distance and direction.
Okay.
Such as. Yeah,
Can you do this
200
twice?
feet.
Can you get out and in? Cantrip?
Yeah, I can get out and in. It also there's a it's duration, so it is short, so I can do it in and out. Yeah. But
Like a
this
minute?
is
How long
like,
do you have to
is
do it?
Yeah,
my-
how long could you be in
These
there?
are my well, I can just I can go in and then I can get out. Basically, I'll have to cast it twice.
If you want to
um,
save a spell slot, I could blink in. Well, I could add actually cantrip, but I
Does
do
that burn?
spend it. It burns because it's a
Okay.
trait. It's for trait. Never mind.
I can bring.
I mean, unless
objects
we
as
wanna,
long as
like,
their
I could,
weight doesn't
I
exceed
could
you.
waste
I
it.
can also bring a willing creature. I can bring you in with me, Dave.
Yeah, but I don't know if that gets us anything even. You know,
If you would arrive in a place occupied by any other, I guess the
we
only
don't really know what's in there.
benefit would
except for
be
riches.
we would know that you're like you could lead us to there with your smell, kind of thing.
Oh,
but
I could
think
find the
it-
thing in there that I'm looking.
Yeah,
at. What is the
find the
smell
thing
that
that
we? It's just weird smell.
It just
What
smells
do you
like a
think?
reagent you've never smelled before. It's clearly not food. It's clearly not.
Yeah, let
like-
me get in there then. You stand
Yeah,
guard or
then we
something,
can get
so I
in and out really
smell it out.
quickly. And honestly, without my banjo or the fuck I have, my dulcimer, I can't do any of these other spells anyway at this level. So
Feel free if
Um,
you need to just dispel the spell too, because I can blink out and
that's true.
you know
I
if you
wonder-
if you get caught, you know, like standing here and someone
Well,
takes you away.
this could easily this is a Chris question. So it says you teleport, you arrive, yada yada. You can bring something along with you. It doesn't say I can send something else. So I think I have to go there too. I don't think I can
Okay.
just send Dave.
Wait, read the
creature
exact
must-
language of it real quick. Sorry.
You can bring objects. So you teleport yourself from your current location to any other spot within range. You arrive exactly at that spot. Yada yada yada. you can bring along objects as long as the weight doesn't exceed what you can carry. You can also bring one willing creature of your size or smaller who is carrying gear
Oh,
up
I'm much
to
bigger
its...
than you. I
Oh,
Yeah,
no, you're not a monstrosity, right? You're just regular size.
I am. I'm not. I don't take up more squares, but I guess
Let's see
it
what-
doesn't matter.
can you
I
check
can
our size?
carry.
I am
for
gonna-
carrying purposes. I can carry like a big.
I'm gonna
person's
say
athletic trait for it.
executive decision, like even if executive decision is like Dave is kind of too big. He's huge. Like and if
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I might be actually a small, to be honest, as a Kenku. I'm not sure what my size is. I have to look that up, but that's fine. I'll just jump in there. I'll ask first, Dave. Like, can you smell the general area?
I can stick
or...
my nose through the dimensional door.
yeah, you can stick your there's a spot under it. You can sort of your nose
I
is
just point my
stick your
nose
nose
towards
under
where it is.
under the door. Yeah.
yeah.
All
So
right, and then Dave, I'll say, Dave, give me a holler if you hear something else, and I'll just blink back into our room because it's right there. I know like the distance. So basically, I'm gonna try to drink. So if these squares are supposed to be 5 feet, and I know like the layout of our room, I'm gonna say I'll blink just to the other side of the door, 5 feet ahead. If this is this to here is 5 feet, then that's what I'll blink 5 feet straight ahead, same level, into the new room here.
all right. So on this square or this square?
Damage if I run into something. By the way.
Which square? This square or this square?
I almost got that too.
I'm just gonna try to get to the exact so if I'm on this side of the door, I'm gonna try to get to this side of the door. So between two like tiles on a D&D map is supposed to be 5 feet, and I kind of also use the judgment of like, okay, here's our door to our room, and here's the distance of our door to our room. Like I assume that there's similar layouts.
So right on the other side of the door, basically.
Just get to the other side of the door, yeah.
All right. As you get to the other side of the door, a sort of magic trap triggers, and I'm not sure what sort of resistance this would be, but it would paralyze you if it succeeded.
Do you have a spell that is casting or something? Usually, like AOE things are dex.
Let's look for let's just for the sake of speed, let's just say it's an AOE dex to avoid to save against it.
All right, I have a decent dexterity, so let's see what I get here. Oof, 25.
25. All right, you easily resist the spell, and you can sense the room has no more magic in it. So, but Willow being a very magical royal.
Good reminder that things have consequences in modern D&D in the way we're playing now. Totally forgot about that.
So yeah, you resist it. And Dave's nose tells you that it's basically over here in this chest, the thing he's smelling. And you
I will go investigate that. I guess real quick before then, I'll do. You said it sounds like there's no more traps here, right? Like I can.
No more magic traps at least. You don't sense any more magic.
All right, I'll do a real quick check of just any physical traps, and I don't know if that's a perception or investigation check.
We'll call that investigation.
Engineering, maybe.
Yeah.
Is that still a skill in 5e?
Engineering's not a stat anymore. Yeah.
We'll call it investigation.
Investigation. Okay. Just a 10.
All right. To your, you look under the bed and look on the windowsill and this and that, and you don't seem to see anything.
Nothing obvious. All right, I'll walk over and I'll take a look at the cabinet.
You rifle through the most expensive wardrobe you've ever seen in your life, basically, and eventually find what look like a bunch of pills, basically.
Okay, so this is for Nar. Do I know? Yeah, here. This will be how I get that hit off of me.
And as you're doing this, Dave, you notice that the party is sort of breaking up and people are sort of starting to wander through here now. Blah 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 yada yada. Queen Isabella Stormrider goes downstairs, and so does the Baron. Willamist still stays over here. There's still a pretty decent sized crowd of people around her. There always is. Reginald Blackthorn heads upstairs. But people are passing through. The door's shut, so nobody's thinking anything suspicious. But yeah, so you got these pills now.
All right, so I got the pills. Is there anything else I could rifle through? So I'll basically telepathically say to Dave, "Hey, just give me a blare of your horn if this lady is coming."
No.
Yeah, give me a toot if the lady's coming, and then I'll warp into our room. Otherwise, I'm gonna just keep looking around. So if I am allowed to keep looking around, I'll just keep looking for anything else that might be interesting.
You can keep looking around. You don't find much, but you do find in her desk drawer over here some unanswered love letters from Ignatius, from the broy guy.
Interesting. So Ignatius loves her, and also she kept them around. She didn't just get rid of them, so she might have some feelings there. But Ignatius loves her, so maybe someone can disguise themselves as her.
Yeah, someone.
I think if there's nothing, yeah, someone, maybe some very handsome bird can disguise themselves as
very handsome
sleep
bird.
with Ignatius, and then then get answers.
All right.
All right. So if there's nothing, if I'm confident there's nothing else, I'll warp back into our room, using the same spell, and then same idea. Just judging from the distance, saying, okay, so here's same layout. Let's say this is 10 feet from this wall. Forward 10 feet, and then I'll walk out.
Gotcha. All right, so you warp. Let's say you warp in, and then you don't even need to give me a perception check. As good thing you did, because just then Dave notices, and you therefore notice from your telepathy that Morgana is peering around the stairs, sort of staring at you. And when Dave catches eyes with her, she heads off, and you head out. All right, so party's sort of worn down, and the sun's going down now. There's on this floor there's still Princess Willowmist. She's making a huge show of her magic now, and everyone's clapping. But basically everyone else except for this fellow over here who is dealing the cards.
How's she doing? What kind of class might she be, you think?
She's doing we'll say like in conjuring. Is that a class? Like
spell type, definitely.
That certain classes may be prone to.
Her magic is real. It's not illusory, and she's summoning elemental type things basically.
Gotcha. So she may be like a sorcerer or something, or even a wizard.
With all the subclasses. Yeah.
Sorcerer or wizard though, not well. I guess not illusory. Could be anything. Ignatius was the lonely guy. Is that?
No, that's Reginald. Ignatius is the bro.
The bro guy. Okay, I think.
Lonely guy is Reginald. You've also we'll just say that Jeff and Chelsea have heard all the other dudes, despite his name being Reginald Blackthorn, the Hangman of the Ebon Reach. They all call him Reggie, or a couple people call him the Bungler, and but nobody's heard why.
He likes to bungle. There's no mystery there.
Bungles all the time. All right, so we'll go back to Jeff and Chelsea. You guys are sitting here drinking. Reggie has left you. Even in your heads now, you're thinking of him as Reggie because everyone's calling him Reggie. What's up, Rem? What? I need it. I'm using it. I need it. I'm sorry. Rem.
Tablet.
The computer that I'm using to look at all the other stuff on is her laptop. I'm sorry.
The group of people around her still there. We'll go hang out with her if that's the case. see if they're all getting up.
They're all. She's still surrounded. She's basically unreachable at this point. The only person you can interact with in this room at this point is this guy who's been dealing cards to everyone, and you've just noticed never lost on a hand of anything.
Well, I don't particularly feel like gambling, but you're the boss, Chelsea.
More interactions, learn more about people. It's not about winning money, Jeff. It's about learning information.
He's not royalty, Marcus. You don't know anything about him. He's just a guy who's here gambling.
All right. Okay, yeah. Okay, yes. Chelsea wants to go hang out with that guy. So we go over there, sidle up next to him, and, ask him how his night's been.
Always good, friends. Always good, he says.
Lovely. So,
Can I offer you a game?
I'm not much of a gambler, but,
What about you, miss? The Royals are always in for a gamble. Their money means nothing to them.
Well, then, yes. My Dragonborn friend would love a game.
Alright, name any game, even if I've never heard of it, and I'll beat you.
Only Dragonborns win game. Be a Dragonborn.
How much money do you guys have, literally?
We don't know. We've never kept track of that shit.
I've kept track of it because I stole some in the first. I stole some on the train.
Let's check it out. Give me that baby.
Sorry, did you say if you did I couldn't hear?
Nope. Give me a second.
No worries.
Changing places, I think.
Yeah.
That's fine. Dave and Marcus, in the meantime, do you want to hang out here, or do you want to go to the top or bottom floors or anything like that?
I'll let Marcus dictate where we go, and I'll just help out. Yeah, I think two-person teams is good.
Sorry, I was not my headphones died out. I heard my name.
I was saying, Jeff and Chelsea are switching off, and they're about to gamble with this gambler character. Would you like to stay on this floor, or do you want to go to a different floor and explore more of the Zephyr?
I think we should explore some more. Let's let Jeff and Chelsea handle this side, and I think more information the better. So we're not going to gain anything else by hanging out here.
Going up or down?
That library sounded interesting. Place that he seemed to avoid, right? So.
All right. With Dave, or will Dave go to top floor?
I think we should stay together. At least in sets of two.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay.
Makes sense.
All right. So you guys head down to the library, and Chelsea, he's offered to play you in any game, even a game he's never heard of, and he'll beat you. As long as it's a game of chance.
I want the game of answers.
No,
Can it be played with dice or cards? He asks.
Yeah, of course. Dice.
All right, dice it is then. He says. He seems very happy about that. How do you play?
If I roll a 1 to 3, you have to answer my questions, and if we roll a 4 to 6, you ask me any question.
Drinking game. He says. I very much enjoy. He says, and toast to you. He says, all right, you go ahead and roll your dice.
All right, I guess I'm rolling a d6.
Whatever, you're making up the game, so.
Game master now.
It would be weird if you only had rolls from 1 to 3 and 4 to 6, and it was a d20.
Yeah, Chelsea just busts out a d20.
Wait, sorry. What did you say the rules were? If it's a 1 to 3, he answers you. 4 to 6, you answer him.
Yes.
All right, go ahead.
All right, I'm rolling. It's a 5.
All right. He smiled.
Not that thing.
Oh, not a bad thing, yeah.
Oh, sorry. I had it reversed. And then he asks, "Wait, do I get a counter roll?"
So he gets to ask her a question now.
Yeah, you get to ask me a question.
All right. Next round, I'm rolling though. He says. All right. So he's asking her a question by her rules.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. So how did you come into your fortunes?
Well, I'm no common swindler. I'll just tell you that.
Ah, you answer with the vagueness I would expect of royalty, he says. My turn, he says, and he rolls he rolls a 6, and then he picks up another die, and he rolls another 6, and then he picks up another die, and he rolls another 6. He's like, alright, I have 3 questions for you. Who's this old man? How'd you meet him? And, are you in love?
With the old man?
With the old man.
No, he's my bodyguard.
How'd you meet him?
Well, he was living in my guest room. Yeah, detached guest house. Because
I forgot about this backstory.
Is this this is the truth, right?
yeah, this is the truth. He was living in my detached guest house because he started to get too old and no one was helping him, and so I took him because I felt bad for him.
Ah,
And so he's my bodyguard.
not much luck in your life, eh, friend? He says to towards Jeff. He's like, all right, this is
world featherweight champ.
yeah, sure you are, Grandpa.
That's not luck. You earned that.
Yes, that's true. That isn't luck, he says. But he does seem a little bored of the game because there's no stakes. So he's like, all right, I'll give you one more roll.
All right. It's all or nothing here. It's a 3.
You get to ask him a question.
All right, ask him a question.
I'm guessing I'm only gonna get one here.
Yeah. One question.
Well, yeah, but he's gonna get bored, so I don't think I'm gonna be able to roll more.
What's the game tonight?
Right. He's done with the game after this question. So ask him what the best question you can formulate.
Mm.
That's a good
Ooh,
question,
good
Fiona.
question, Fiona.
Yeah.
He said, "What's the game that the nobles play?"
You guys are new here, so I guess you wouldn't know. Well, tomorrow you'll be engaging in a hunt, he says.
God, they're gonna hunt us. Shit. You know, we're hunting something. Dangerous.
He says that, but that's all the information he gives. He grabs up the dice real quick and sort of disappears. You don't really know where he goes. It disappears up the stairs. All right.
I call, thank you after him.
Welcome. So all right. So Dave and Marcus have headed downstairs to the study library area. Hold on. Let me pull up the stuff for the library. All right. All right. Library's pretty quiet. As you enter the library area of the airship, you are greeted by an astonishing sight. The walls are adorned with captivating collection of taxidermied mythical beast heads, each masterpiece of preservation and artistry. The room is dimly lit, casting an aura of mystique upon the creatures showcased. Among the unique heads displayed on the walls, you see a massive head with... Actually, you see several massive heads. If you want to look at them individually, I'll read through all that. The centerpiece of the collection, however, the one that draws the most attention, is the largest of all, a massive head of a creature whose scaly hide shines like polished sapphire, reflecting light in a dazzling display of deep blues and greens. Its eyes are 2 luminous stars, and they hold an ancient wisdom within them. The imposing jaws, lined with razor-sharp teeth, are frozen in a fearsome snarl, embodying power and grandeur. As
Are
the
we
player,
getting like basement sounds here?
yeah, you are.
Am I hearing
It's just pretty quiet. It's quiet and remote down here. As you marvel at the breathtaking sight before you, your attention is drawn to the figure on the second floor. Isabella Stormrider of Galestrom, the mighty, yet drunken in this case, warrior, stands there swaying back and forth, ale in hand, gazing at the impressive head of the sapphire leviathan with a mix of admiration and amusement. Her armor, worn and battle-scarred, stands in stark contrast to the elegance of your surroundings, yet her presence adds a sense of lively, of dire energy to the room. Her fire red hair cascades down her back, and her bright eyes glint with with the thrill of the memories in her past. With a hearty laugh that echoes through the study, Isabella calls down to you. Welcome! Can you all believe the wonders displayed here? Here, each head has its tale, and I've shared a drink or two with them all, she says. She takes a playful sip from her ale tankard and keeps her gaze fixed on that sapphire leviathan head. Ah, it's a beauty here, she says, and it's the grandest of them all. A true marvel, wouldn't you agree?
I'll. She's up here, right?
Mm-hmm. That's right.
I'll work my way up. Yes, marvel indeed. I'd drink with you and hear you recount some of these tales.
Here, you can finish this one, she says, and shoves her ale into your hand, and then reaches into her cloak and pulls basically a flask out and starts drinking harder.
So I'll drink with her and sort of just let her lead the conversation. But definitely, if I can, sort of push her towards the most impressive head.
All right, so
let her lead it. Let her do her thing.
She rambles, and in more or less these words, she tells you, where the fuck is she? She rambles through several topics. You find out several things about her. One, she drinks a lot. You probably have told that before this conversation. She won the last one of these 8 years ago at slaying the Sapphire Leviathan in order to harness its tempestuous powers and establish her dominion over the seas. With control over its storm summoning abilities, she can devastate enemy fleets, solidifying her naval supremacy and secure Galeholm's position as an unrivaled power on the ocean. Eventually, she.
Sorry, can you pause for 1 second? Sammy's just been animating so much, trying to tell me something, and I just can't think
Yeah.
what else he wants to tell me.
Let's take a 1 minute break and I'll pee real quick.
My mom stopped by my cousin's house and
Sorry, say it again.
Going with my mom, stopped by my cousin's house.
Okay.
Their dinner is in the fridge.
Oh, you made dinner, thank you.
Yeah, he has eaten half his dinner. His dinner's in the outside fridge. When you take a break, if I'm not back yet, try to give him dinner.
Okay, try to give him dinner.
We might need to go to the bathroom.
Okay.
But I shouldn't be gone that long. Only an hour.
Hi, Sammy.
Chelsea says hi. Sammy says hi.
Thanks.
Yeah. It'll be like an hour, I think, before we take a break, Sammy.
Okay, I should also.
That sounds about right.
Mom, so it could be 6 hours.
Okay.
Alright, did you catch all that, Marcus?
I caught some of it. Sorry,
Alright.
I had to repeat it.
So you learn, although you probably didn't have to know that before this conversation, that she's a bit of an alcoholic, which she'll willingly admit to.
Yeah.
You know from outside this that she's got a reputation as a badass warrior. She won the last one of these 8 years ago, slaying the Sapphire Leviathan to harness his tempestuous powers and establish her dominion over the seas for her kingdom. With control over its storm summoning abilities, she was able to devastate enemy fleets, solidifying her naval supremacy and secure Galeholm's position as the unrivaled power of the ocean. She also brings up Ignatius here and there, but doesn't really super go into anything about the relationship between their kingdoms or anything. You can sense that she is on the, we'll say Dave's over here looking at the heads. She's on the brink of being like too drunk to talk. So whatever you have to ask, wherever you want to lead the conversation now, might be your last chance to get a cognizant answer out of her.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, I think we'll start I'll just gush over her, like, I've heard of your.
She cut you off. I don't want to hear any. I don't want any feet kissing. I don't like that. She says and sort of
All right.
stumbles
Well,
backwards.
how about this then? What do you know anything about the creature that we face tomorrow?
It'll be whatever you can find. She says, we're here because with all the activity at the volcano, there's all sorts of rare creatures. This wall will soon be adorned with the heads of the rarest creatures that there ever were. There's never been such an event that's accelerated the evolution of these creatures so quickly, she says. And with that, she takes a last sip of her flask and literally falls flat on her back, and like almost as if she's done this 100 times, folds her hands like Snow White, and almost falls asleep right there. And she starts muttering about how something is her fault.
All right. I look her unconscious corpse over a little bit, see if I can see anything that would be of use or interesting.
Okay, give me a perception
Like
check.
maybe looking for magical items, or also looking for specifically for information. So anything
Actually,
that is a note or a scroll or
okay.
anything like that.
She does not have any letters on her. Don't worry about perception check. She's asleep, and very drunk. So
Okay.
you don't. One thing that catches your eye is she has a wedding ring on, but you have not heard that she's married to anyone.
Married. Interesting. Interesting. I do wonder, since this is a competition, if there's anything we can do to right now to sort of she doesn't have any weapons on her either, right? I assume no one has weapons on them right now.
No, she does not have a weapon on her, despite the giant sword hanging off her model.
Yeah. Okay.
Or actually, no. Wait. I said she had a sword when she came in that it was hanging haphazardly off her. We'll say she does. They took the weapons off you guys because you're less trusted. You're newer here.
Okay. All right. I don't think I have anything I could do to like, God, if I could do my glyph spell, that would be perfect right now. What does it take? Hold on. Material.
Hold on, I can look. I have it. It is.
Incense and powdered diamond. I don't think
I
I
mean,
have powdered diamond.
I mean, there's. Well, I won't say anything.
Yeah, I get what you mean. There's that place upstairs that had all
There's
that
the
shit
Scrooge
in it, and
McDuck
also-
duck room. Yes.
Yeah, exactly. Casting time. How long does it last? Hold on. Until dispelled or triggered. All right. I think here's my plan. I tell this to Dave telepathically.
I
Look,
mean,
this
no one
lady
else.
said-
No one else is here. You could just say it.
Okay, yeah, as long as yeah, telepathically or not, whatever. I communicate to Dave that, hey, look, we are here's the situation. I fill him in basically on everything that she said, so just to make sure everyone's on the same page, and also to just say, I think we need to set some fail safes in order. So if we get the opportunity, or if we can find the reagents, I can cast a glyph on this lady's equipment and set it off only if we need to. You know, I can it lasts until the glyph is triggered, so I can set it up only if it's necessary. But I think we need to get into that Scrooge McDuck room.
Remember though, the glyph can't move. We tried that with the table. We can't. Once it's down, it's gotta stay where
But
it
I think
is.
on an item, yeah, that's true. Hold on, let's reread that.
Yeah. What is the language around that? But it sounds like if it's something you draw on something, it sounds like it would be on her equipment. But the question is, where would you put it that she wouldn't see it?
I would put it like probably in their sheath. But anyway, when you cast a spell, you inscribe a glyph that later unleashes a magical effect. You inscribe it either on a surface, such as a table or a section of a floor or a wall, or within an object that can be closed, such as a book, a scroll, or a treasure chest, to conceal the glyph. The glyph can cover an area no larger than 10 feet in diameter. The surface or object is moved more if the surface or object is moved more than 10 feet from where you cast the spell's broken. Okay, so that's pretty solid. There's nothing I can do about that. All right, damn, that would have been cool though to set a trap for her and then light her light her up if
Also,
I needed to.
remember like the consequences thing. We're here to figure things out, not necessarily win this competition. Right? So
No, it was more just
necessarily
so
need-
like if we needed it, like imagine she came at us and then I could just light her on
Yeah,
fire with a word.
essentially.
That'd be cool. But I don't think I have. Do you have any spells, Dave, that are latent or like lay long term?
I don't have any like time bombs or anything. I don't think.
Or can we? Or does anyone just have any skills that could like dull a blade or make her less apt
Just
or
throw her
like
sword,
somehow?
throw her sword away. Throw it off the side of the
Yeah, maybe that's the
throw it
idea.
off the side of
Like
the
she
boat.
like she lost it. Let's take the sword and fucking hide it.
All right. Where will you hide it?
We'll hide it in one of the heads. We'll hide it in the head
Throw it
that
out
she's so
window.
braggy
Throw it
about.
out window.
That's gonna
Oh
drop
yeah,
it off
you're right.
the
Dave's,
drop
no,
it into
Dave's
the
right.
ocean.
Let's throw it out the fucking window. Are we over any land?
All right, so
are we over water?
so I will say you guys are over water. This is like throwing something out the window of an airplane, though. If you break one of those windows,
Okay.
Can go
That's
topside.
fair.
I guess I don't know what the.
you could go to the top and throw it off the top. The top has like sort of like a awning above to like direct the wind and make it so that it's okay to walk up there.
But then we'd have to sneak it upstairs, which would be a little harder. We could still do that. I don't have anything for that either. But
So
yeah, we could try to sneak.
so we'll say, you guys are for sure taking the sword, right?
I think we should take the sword. I think we should hide it though, because I do think actually taking it upstairs is more of a risk of someone seeing it. I think what we should do is just hide it and then act like we were never here.
So you guys
Well,
are
again, no, I don't know necessarily that we need to do this.
you guys are hearing footsteps approaching from the doorway in which you entered from. So whatever you're doing, do it quick. Decide what you're gonna do.
We
Alright,
take her
here's what I'm gonna do
to
is,
for more time. Can we take her like she's drunk? We gotta take her to the I don't know
To her room?
Room.
Sure, you want to like throw her in between your shoulders and walk her.
Yeah, let's do that. That's a good
To the
idea.
top
Dave.
deck. Let her get
Yes.
some air while she's carrying the sword.
There you go.
Yeah, good idea.
Wait, sorry, repeat that. I didn't hear the.
We'll take her to the top deck and let her get some air. She's too drunk. She needs some air.
And
Let
while
her
we're up
carry
there,
her
we'll
own
try to
sword.
dispose of the sword.
All right, as you've got her sort of between you, and she's swaying back and forth. She's heavier than she looks. Ignatius appears in the doorway. He's like the social graces, we'll call them, quote unquote, of his like frat boy broiness are sort of gone now, and he looks more serious. And he looks upon you holding Isabella between you and goes, she's drunk again, eh?
She needs some air.
She does. Let me take her.
We'll just say she's heavy.
I
on
saw
her
your
own.
I saw your friggin' love letters, you creep.
That wasn't to her actually.
Fine.
That was
That
the
was to what's
Yeah.
her face? Yeah.
Someone else.
I'll just say she's heavier than she looks. We'll take her together.
he nods and agrees, and you guys head up to the upstairs. Jeff and Chelsea, meanwhile, the gamblers left you. What are you guys doing? Are you gonna join them upstairs?
Want to join the rest of them? Yeah, we'll meet up with those guys.
Okay, all right. Let's go to the Zeph top.
Also, I had to step away for a minute. Why are we throwing away the lady's sword?
Not sure.
It's just, so it sounds like we're in a competition to
She's the
slay
best one.
to slay a beast of that's dangerous. She's the best. She won the last competition, so it was more of an attempt to weaken her essentially in the competition.
Okay.
But because I also don't know if they're allowed to if you're allowed to attack each other essentially, so I would like her to be nerfed.
All right. So you guys head up to the top deck. Clouds roll across the sky, and the moon is shining. Over here, you can see Lord Reginald Blackthorne and his men. They are whispering, and you can see from far away that he's doing some very light magic that appears to be more or less a sparkler.
I give him a thumbs up.
he swirls the sparkler in the air. We'll say you're over here then, if you can see him. And whatever. He beckons you guys over. Do you go?
I definitely go.
All right, you go. Ah, thank you for joining me. I'll show you. I see you're very impressed by my magics. Much better than Willow's magics. Wouldn't you agree?
Absolutely, it's much better than anything I could do for sure.
Yes, he says. Now let me show you I've shown you the magic. Now let me show you the science. I know you're a bodyguard and everything, and normally I do this with the upper crust because the news is less sad. But please, take a seat, he says, and he beckons towards like a little overhang on the ship where you can maybe take a seat and sit your butt down. Do you do it? Alright. You take a seat, and he begins to massage your skull very gently, and then proceeds to explain the art of phrenology to his men and everyone, and he's like, oh, you can tell he was born poor because of this big lump right here in the middle, and he hits a spot where you know, a big lump that you got. He twists your cauliflower ear, and you know, that sort of goes on for a while. But you can tell he's starting to like you for going along with his Leo DiCaprio and Django nonsense. Meanwhile,
he's right.
He's right. I'm less good than you guys. Isabella's hanging over the edge of the deck here, and Ignatius is sort of comforting her, but he mostly looks concerned and a little bit bothered, but you know, he's not looking at her in the same way that he looked at Willow, you notice. And you also notice at this moment, he tucks into his shirt, he has a necklace around his broad neck and tucks it into his shirt. He's like, thank you for helping, friends. You're welcome here.
Does that necklace look like the necklace from
Morgana?
Soul, whatever fucking name, Dark
Morgana.
Crystal?
By the way, as you were walking up here, you walked past her room, which is up here, and she's in here taking letters and writing fan fictions about her boyfriend. But no, it's nothing as big as that. It is it's a small piece of metal, but you didn't really get a notice at what it was. Look at what it was.
Alright, wait, hold on. I was reading something in my character sheet to see the things I can cast, because I can't do my...
So what's the deal with the sword now? Did you take it off her and you have it now,
No,
or
she has it right
she has
now.
it? Okay.
Where the goal eventually was to get her to lose it. But,
people.
yeah, there are too many people we were too worried about it becoming an issue. And I was gonna try to minor illusion, like kind of make her swing at a minor illusion, but I realized now that there's it requires materials. A bit of fleece. Is there anything with fleece around here?
There's
anything made out of fleece.
I mean, there's plenty of people with clothing that you could probably try and pinch off them if you.
I have fleece. Am I wearing fleece?
I don't know. Are you? What's in your inventory?
Let's see. Inventory.
And is this something you could cast?
I have a disguise kit. Can my disguise include
I'm
fleece?
sure. Yeah, you have a bunch of different outfits. I guess they're in your room right now, but you could run down and grab
Yeah.
them and pinch some fleece. The question is, could you cast this without, without anyone noticing that you're casting
See
it?
here. Spells.
Do it with a
Minor
stealth.
illusion is somatic, so it would be a hand gesture.
Okay, that seems like something you could get away with.
Yeah.
So we'll say you run down to your room, you grab a pinch of fleece.
Alright, I'll walk over. This is so stupid. But I'll walk over and go, Lady Isabella. It's common among the people in Amherst Vale to show off their martial prowess before a big hunt. And it looks like the lantern flies are coming in, and I just sort of illusion myself up. A couple of lantern flies are flying just outside of the radius of the ship itself, kind of thing. And let's see you wield that sword just like you did when you slayed the sapphire leviathan. So I just step back a little bit.
So
I try to put them a little bit out of range, like she would have to reach, and hoping that she's so drunk that.
So she looks at the lantern flies and doesn't seem threatened by them immediately. So give me a persuasion check for how much you can persuade her to show her skills off.
Gotcha. Persuasion, that's a +10 for me. And I managed to get a
Jesus.
13.
I did also watch looking at your character sheet. It's insane how many bonuses you have.
Yeah, that is the bard thing. They are good at things.
Good at all that outside of combat stuff. Yeah. So all right. So 13.
She's drunk.
She is drunk. She takes the sword as if it was a javelin and just throws it over the edge. You succeeded, but you're actually unsure whether it was your persuasion, whether that got her to do it or not.
She might just be depressed.
Yeah, she does. She seems like it. Ignatius whisks her away to her room, and as he leaves, he turns and says, "You'll want to sleep, my friends. Tomorrow we hunt."
I don't sleep. Sorry.
And that's that. Everyone heads to bed. Do you really not sleep, Dave? Do you want to stay up through the night?
My guy literally
Dave
doesn't sleep.
have to sleep.
Oh, okay. All right, good. So you'll know if something happens during the night. So, Dave, during the night, you do hear some footsteps out your door, as if someone was coming and like listening at your door and then disappearing.
Get up and see what it is, and then get up and check the door.
All right. Okay. So you get up, but the second your giant lumbering foot hits the floor, the footsteps take off running, and this is actually on the middle floor, but you can hear that they head upstairs. So do you follow, or?
Morgana, she's on to us.
Without even a perception roll, yes, it's Morgana. She's listening and close to you, and close to you guys. She's very suspicious of you.
I'm gonna go just to the first one of us around, and just be like, "Hey, I'm going upstairs. I just want to see who it was."
All right, we'll say you wake up.
No reason to think that I'll be killed.
We'll say you wake up. You wake up Chelsea and let her know, and you head upstairs just in time to hear her. And we'll get rid of these guys. This guy's still here. You're not here. You guys are all in Betty Buys. Alright, you run upstairs just in time to hear her slam her door, but you can hear her push herself up against her own door, and she's looking through the peephole at you. What?
I asked her if she's all right. You okay? You good?
She opens the door slowly and she says, "Look, I don't want to start drama or anything, but I don't trust that Kenku. There's a Kenku who did some bad stuff to my boyfriend, and I know it's probably not him, but I just can't help but wonder, right? I can't help but wonder when there's strangers around me.
Who cares? Why? Did your boyfriend say to kill this dude?
My boyfriend doesn't talk to me yet, but
Oh yeah, I forgot. You're weird. I was there. It wasn't him.
as soon as she says you were there, she pops out of the room and goes, "What? Are you were there? What happened?"
Yeah, I did drugs with your not boyfriend.
That tracks. How's he doing?
He's okay. Yeah, I mean,
I
he's got a court date or something. I don't know. He would have been here, but I mean, you probably would have known that, I guess, if you're a stalker and everything.
I know. She still rolls her eyes in frustration. But listen, if you could keep an eye on that King, if you could keep an eye on everything for me and just make sure nothing goes sideways. I promised Willow nothing would go sideways. We're pretty close, actually. And are you friends with Nar?
I did drugs with him, so sure. Yeah, we bonded.
I will give you an unfathomable amount of money to continue tracking him. I mean, in reality, we're actually both back in whatever my town's name was. Hold on.
Oh yeah, your whole weird skull thing.
We're actually both back in the Dreadwood right now. We're literally sitting right next to each other in real life. But I just want to know what he's doing out here in life.
Drugs, mostly. And stealing, I think. But I'm not sure. I only just met him a little while ago.
She grabs a piece of paper and scribbles it down. Send a raven to this address with a report once a week and you'll be rewarded handsomely, she says.
Alright, whatever, I stuff that into my book. Then go back downstairs.
Alright. And everyone goes to sleep. Alright, so it's the day of the hunt. Everyone wakes up and starts gathering materials. You're still not allowed to. So you're allowed to choose a weapon, but you'll have to return it when you get back from your hunt. And there, on the side of the top of the deck, there are 4 Skymaras, the sort of lumpy creatures, waiting. One for each of the main royals. Morgana's not going, but Isabella, Ignatius, Willow, and Reggie are all gathering their retainers around the thing. Reggie's retainer is noticeably smaller than the rest. Immediately as you come onto the deck, Baron Ignatius Emberglow catches sight of Abe and remembers that he met him the day before and says, "Come, friend, join my retainer for the hunt." And also, Reggie is beckoning to you too, Jeff. Who do you go with?
Oh man, I do love Reg. I'm gonna have to go with Reggie.
Alright.
I think he needs all the help he can get.
Everyone seems surprised, like the whole deck full of royal retainers and bodyguards and royals is staring at you as somebody joins Reggie's team in amazement. Alright, so the rest of you, Isabella's hungover and she doesn't seem to care who joins her team. Ignatius, sad that Abe hasn't joined him, but looking around for more team members. But who all's retainers do you join for the hunt?
So we could split up here, or
you could split up here, or you could
all
all
for a refresher on the rules. It's been a while since we've done one of these.
Oh yeah,
sure. So also, yeah, I was kind of under the impression that we would be our own team. So are we not? Does it seem like we are not our own team?
You all have to split up because there's only so many.
You don't have to split up. You could technically all go together, but maybe that wouldn't be the best for information gathering purposes. But you could do that if
That's
you're worried
not
about
dying purposes,
yeah,
right?
yeah, safety or
Gas
whatever.
weight increased though by being together.
But basically you'll head out on a Skymara. You'll fly out over the archipelago and kill what you can kill and bring it back. You'll get a weapon of your choosing from the armory, but you'll have to return it upon getting back since you guys are a new group. But yeah, basically since you're a new group, you don't have your own party yet. Next year, if they find they can trust you, they say they'll you can have your own retainer.
Okay.
All right, so then, so what are the groups that are available? It's the Isabella, Ignatius,
Willow and
Reginald.
Reggie.
Okay.
So fancy
So
lady.
Willow's the
Yeah, Willow's the
Willow
fancy
is the-
lady.
yeah. Guys, can we look at those pills real quick before we do anything to like check what the deal with them is? Like, see if we know anything about them.
Yeah, ask whatever you want now about each of them, and I'll answer anything unknown that you do know.
Really,
Well, he
this
wants
is
to
about
figure
the
out
pills
something
that
about
we
the
found.
pills.
Oh,
We don't want
oh,
anyone to know
sorry.
we have the
With the,
pills.
Pills. Sorry, I didn't hear that
Just
part.
stay between us.
All right, so give me they're
They're stolen.
they're magical. You can tell that they're not magical until they're ingested, but you sense that, or your knowledge of just general magic tells you that they're probably magical, a magical medicine of some kind.
who has the best Arcana check? Does
Yeah.
someone want to check that?
One Arcana check.
Jeff, I think Jeff or Dave?
I have no bonuses.
Mine is +5. I'll do it.
Give me a roll, Jeff.
Oh shit, a 6.
A 6. Okay.
Critical fail.
You basically can't figure out anything out about them. The only option that comes to your mind would be you could try taking one, but right before
Don't
the
do
hunt.
it. You only think that because you rolled a 1.
Yeah.
We could do I think the idea here is just that maybe without them, she is.
We can see when she might take them.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, so we'll say as everyone's gearing up for the hunt and everything, you do notice her come out of her room, lock all the locks, and then pop one of them in her mouth. But you don't notice any immediate changes to her at all. She seems ultimately exactly the same.
Maybe we do take one. Take them now.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Okay,
Anyone feeling brave? We don't know that she's taking a pill too. She just put something in her mouth.
Where you can just kind of die. So I think I will hold off on that. Also, does my voice sound too annoying with the new? I switched to the headphones again. Is it bad?
It's fine.
It's not good, but it's
not good, but it's not terrible.
Okay. All right. Well, I think we use those as a last resort kind of pill. I think though going with Willow might be like she's the one that we want information on. So I think my guy would go with Willow. Like she's the one running this thing.
I would say it's Marcus' mission for his country, so I would just go under. I'd do whatever he says. That's Marcus.
Yeah, I think going with Willow would be the one that makes the most sense because she's the one that is running the thing. She has the most information. She's probably the one that we want the information on.
All right, Marcus is going with Willow.
I do think we should all stay together, though.
So you notice Ignatius Emberglow is wearing a ton of armor, and who else is here that hasn't been picked yet? So Jeff's with Reggie, Marcus with Willow. So Ignatius and Isabella are the last two here. Is anyone going to go with them, or are you guys going to go together? So I will say this: there's at least a dozen people on each retainer. There's like a lot of people around, so it's unlikely that you could be like murdered in secret unless you went off alone with someone or something like that. But it is, if you do want to go together for safety, that's a totally valid concern because you don't know what these people
I
are
was
up to.
thinking, yeah, I don't know where we're going and stuff. I know we're going over to the place to kill the monster, but like, are we all gonna land in the same spot? Are we all gonna land in different spots and kill monsters?
It's basically there's a
Okay.
bunch of islands. You will fly out over them, and you'll find whatever mutated monsters you can find, and whoever kills the biggest one and comes back with that one wins. But we will. You do note that the gambler is sort of the like announcer for all this, and he announces this as round 1. So there may be multiple rounds of it.
Chelsea said she wants to go with me.
All right, so Chelsea will go with Reggie and Abe. All right, so anyone going with Ignatius or Isabella?
Well, I guess we'll stick to our two, player split
All
here.
right, all right, so you're gonna go
Yeah, I
also.
think that makes sense for safety.
If we are splitting up, I would rather split up, just have us rather than.
All right, so Dave and Marcus with Willow and Jeff and Chelsea with Reggie. All right, let's load a scene. Scroll, scroll, scroll. All right. You guys head out on Skymar and scan the land beneath you for large monsters. You hold on tight. Oh, wait, sorry. This is not yet. This is up here. Alright, so... Alright, so who do we want to do first? The people with Willamist or the people with Reggie?
Kevin Chelsea go first. I'm eating.
Alright, let's go to the hunt.
Yeah, Chelsea and I need to put Fiona to bed in like 20 minutes, so
You want to take an early break? Or do you want to do this and then take an early, or do this and then I'll do them, and then we can take a little break.
yeah, whatever you think would be best.
Let's take a break now. This isn't quite where I had planned for the break. We're a little behind that, but we're close enough. If you guys want to take a break now.
It's gonna be like an hour break.
I know. All right. Let's get your guys out of the way, and then we can do theirs.
Yeah.
I'll try to go relatively fast through this. All right. So you guys are riding on the Skymara, and you're heading over all sorts of mountains and tiny islands, and you actually pass by several interesting monsters that you've never ever seen before in your life. But Reggie doesn't seem to stop the Skymara to hunt them. When the hunters ask him to do so, he goes, "Oh no, I have a better plan." And he keeps on going, and eventually you see a large mountain, and he pulls up on the reins of the Skymara, and you land on one of the cliff sides. And he remarks on how few people joined his team. It's basically just you guys and a couple other people, and he mutters to himself, "Just as well. We'll see about all this." And you land on a cliff under a waterfall, and he looks towards Jeff, and he goes, "I can tell something in you," and he sort of huddles her away from Chelsea as you're landing on this cliffside. "You hate these frauds just as much as I do, am I right?"
Yes, I have so much hate in my heart.
"Yes, hatred's the most wonderful feeling. Let's show them who's boss here. Sometimes to be the boss, you have to dirty your hands a bit. To leave a legacy, You must do certain things in the shadows, am I right?
On occasion.
Sometimes you need to hang a man, but you don't know if he's innocent or not. But that doesn't matter. Death is not the point of an execution. It's legacy, he says. So we're going to cheat, he says. He finds his way behind some rocks to a carefully hidden crate and says, now the others will expect this too much from me, so I need you to do it. He hands you a knife and like ratchets open the cage and a unicorn comes out and he hands you a knife.
What do you?
I think you know what I want you to do. Come on, do it.
I mean, this is unicorn red. This is not
Doesn't help that you sound like the monarch from
alien,
Avengers.
Leviathan or whatever. People are gonna see this, a dead unicorn. They're gonna look at you and they're gonna be like, "Red, how could you do this?" They're gonna think even less of you than they do now.
What?
What do you mean less than they do now? He seems slightly angry at you.
Listen, Reg, I'm a pretty straightforward guy, so I'll just let you know. Everyone, no one likes you.
Oh, I know, he says. He seems genuinely defeated and you almost feel bad for him.
What is Reggie?
He's the hangman of the Ebon Reach.
What like race and everything?
They're all human. They're all of them are human. They're from the human part of the realm.
Oh, he's a hangman. I'm just gonna draw him with a bag over his head.
I mean, if you really like, you don't get respect by cheating, Reggie. You do it fair and square.
Right,
You
but they
don't
won't
do-
know that I'm the cheater, right? Because you'll be the one with the blood on your hands, and they won't expect someone so new to have been cheating. Now kill this thing, he says, and pushes the knife into your chest.
Wait, oh, not
Not to murder you, but
Not to kill you, no. He looks upon. And besides, look at this thing. It doesn't matter. Look at it. The unicorn is taking a rainbow dump and just sort of walking around.
how dare it? It deserves to get it. Just fucking kill that thing.
Reg, this is a beautiful creature. I'm not going to do this. Even its poop is gorgeous.
Ah, he says, all right. I somewhat expected this. And then a couple men appear with another crate, and he goes, don't worry, I bought a pre-murdered unicorn. Alright, that's the end of Reggie's. And you guys can put Phelan to bed if you want.
Where did all this take place? I was going to the bathroom.
This was on some cliffs that they landed on in secret. Alright, you guys are sorry, not with Isabel, you're with Willamist. So you guys are sort of just hanging out on the back of the Skymara. Her retainer, once again, looks like a very fancy group of almost like goers at an opera, and they're just sort of looking left and right for a large monster, and they spot a few, and they're like, oh, it's too ugly, and not this and that. And then Willow raises her, oops, wrong thing. Willow raises her hand and points out onto the horizon, and you notice there are
It'd be funny if everyone was cheating just in different ways, and we get to see
and she points to a cliffside. There's no monster there, but there's a bunch of eggs in a nest, in a giant nest. Like the eggs are like each the size of you, and the Skymara pulls out and lands, and she goes, oh, these are lovely, 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 lovely. Once they grow to be big, they'll make the most beautiful fur coat. These are what we're taking. And she orders members of her retainer to start walking out over this precarious thing, like branch thing, and into the nest. and they're trying to lift the eggs, but they're having some trouble with it. They look towards you, Dave. You're a pretty big dude, and
Sorry.
and ask
Sorry,
for help. But basically, they're taking these eggs from this nest. Strictly speaking, she says, this is not a living beast, but it will be one day. We'll keep these warm, we'll raise them, and then once they're big, then we'll slaughter them. Make a nice coat out of them.
I
Pass
know
on the wind
Marcus can't
now.
hear me because it doesn't work that way telepathically. He can only talk to me, but I think at Marcus, we're stealing these eggs after they do all the work to get them on the boat for us. Tell him I have a bad back.
Actually, you're like, I have a bad back.
Yeah. I have no interest in helping these guys get eggs.
All right, but you're.
I'll let them do it.
Let them do it. Okay.
We're here to kill a fucking monster. What's the difference in taking their eggs?
All right.
We're gonna kill them anyway.
So
I asked her if she's will this help her win the round?
Winning doesn't matter. All that matters is looking beautiful, she says. And she sort of disappears behind this tree and pops another pill.
Alright, these pills are clearly to make her look young, and she's some
We're gonna
sort of
turn into a baby. Don't take them.
yeah. So I'm trying to think of like what
Although
the point of this
I live like, I guess I don't know. I didn't never decide my age, but my guys live like 400 years. Or 400 is like 400 is like when they mature, kind of age.
400-year-old puberty.
Something like that.
All right.
Like they're
I guess I
considered
follow
young
her
until
along.
60.
I'm just kind of like, well, if you don't want to win, then what's the point of hosting the competition?
Notoriety. Someone's got to do these things, right? It's expected of me. My father will be very happy with if the other royals are happy, my father's happy. When the kingdoms are getting along, it's a lot easier to sell them all things. And they try when they're at war.
Unless you sell
We do sell weapons. However, when a war is on, you know how difficult it is, because if you sell weapons to man A and man B is at war with man A, man B is not too happy when you
Eurasia's
sell
always
him.
been at war with. Yeah, we get it.
Right. War is a horror that should always be avoided, but if you can't avoid it, you might as well make a profit off it. But unlike in some parts of the realm, war is not profitable for my city. So it's best that we're all getting along with distractions like this.
Who do you expect to win this year then?
What's that? Sorry, you
Who
got.
does she expect to win this year?
I might win. Oh, who does she expect to win? Probably Isabella. She's the best, right? Doesn't really matter to me. That's not the point of this for me. The other people are loading the eggs onto the Skymara and sort of beckoning you to reboard the ship for the round 1 scoring, and you guys head back, and I guess we'll take a little break now so that Chelsea and Jeff can put Fiona to bed, and they cannot miss the scoring and such.
Did they kill anything while they were?
They fake killed a unicorn, or Reggie fake killed a unicorn.
Yeah, sorry.
Well, they real killed a unicorn, but they didn't kill it during the hunt. Alright, we'll take a break.
Do your vacation days roll over? Jeez, that's crazy. Can't imagine not using a vacation day at a full-time job. Yeah. Yeah. Well, hopefully, it'd be really nice if we, like, it'd be really nice if now that I have, like, the portfolio already, I could try, like, I'm gonna start looking for jobs for realsies again. And, like, it would just be nice to get a job anywhere that makes games so that we can kind of see the process. Yeah. It is really shitty because everyone got fired, and now they're like even people that aren't in games industry, like it's just people like programmers that know how to program got fired, and now it's a very flooded market. But find something. I also do feel like the Rune game is good enough that like we might not have to if we could just make it, get it to a point where we can show it off and like offer people a Patreon or a early access thing. I do feel like yeah. I feel like the concept is strong. That would be good VR. It's just the problem is the install base is just too small. It just wouldn't work. I feel like you're like if you go after VR as a unproved developer. Yeah. 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 We could always look in to see how easy Unity makes it for that stuff to interact, you know, because if it makes it easy enough to interact, maybe it wouldn't be that big of a pain. But if Unity doesn't have tools that are already decent for it to handle it, then it's not worth it. You know, at least over prioritizing like basic functionality, like improving the classification and shit like that. Yeah, I'm down for that. I like really the biggest thing is getting drawing examples so that we can start classifying, and so I can remake the classifier and see how hard it will be with the number of rooms we expect, essentially. See how well it performs. Because that's going to So there would be, I'll have to program in like AWS support, but there is a way to basically, like there wouldn't be live training unless it would take a lot of work to get like live training. Like you would just like, if you just said, oh, this drawing was classified wrong, fix it, or, you know, essentially retrain now, that would take a lot of effort and work and probably. Yeah, definitely. I mean, I already have that functionality in the game. That's how I trained the first classifier. I drew all that stuff in game. Yeah, we can definitely do that. So the only caveat with that is if we want it to be a online resource where it's like automatically synced between all of us, then I would need like it's going to cost some probably small amount, but some amount of money to host it on AWS. Because like it's going to cost. Well, Git would be hard too because those are big files, and like right now I pay $5 a month so that we can host our repo. But like right now I'm paying $5 a month so that our repo can be hosted on Git LFS, and I think that's per 10 gigabytes of data or something like that. It's something small. Let me see what it is. Right now, basically so that we can save our models on Git. Because as the game got bigger and as we made more models, Git was pretty much just like, oh, you can't commit anymore because you had like the repo is too big. In Git, unfortunately, which is annoying because in AWS you pay for what you use. I think on Git you pay for like blocks of space. Let me see what it is. Hold on. I'm in my account now. I just have to find where the subscription is. Alright, let me see. Hold on. I got billing and plans. Billing usage. I pay $15 a month. 5 though is for the space. I just need to see how much space it is. GitHub LFS. Here it is. $5 a month. Where the hell is how much it gets me? I get 50 gigs for $5. 50, yeah. Right now we're using up 3 gigs for our models, but we're not using any drawings. So who knows how much that would be? We can also like swap that over. But yeah, right now I pay $5 a month for 50 gigs of large file storage on Git. No, that needs to be done. I'm gonna try to do that this week. I sort of put those on the back burner so that I could focus on getting the journal stuff done. Yeah. Yeah, they're modeled. They're just not animated. So I just have to animate them. I haven't gone through that process because it's going to be a little bit of a pain, but it'll take me, the whole week to do, but I'll finish it. I should be able to finish it this week. Hey, puppy, why don't you lay down? Come here. Come here. Alright, let me join your game again real quick. Oh wait, I can wait. I'm not. I was just trying to get ready for the next setup, but I need to. Oh wait. Why not? I'll put you back in my ears, and then I'll probably put you back in my computer in a second. Can you hear me again also? Alright, let me switch to the better microphone, the one that you like better. I can't see obviously, so I can't. Alright, so you should be on the laptop microphone again, and now I can hear you in my ears again. Hi, sir. I know you don't want to be up here. You're bored up here, but there's nothing else I can do. Every once in a while, this hot tub just vomits out water, like spits it all. There's a TV in front of the hot tub, and it just throws up all over the TV. It's like a good 5 feet from the hot tub too. And like if you consider where it's coming from, the water is actually like 10 to 15 feet away. Weird. Really nice here though. Holy shit, this is like a beautiful house. Come lay down. Second half of this campaign is gonna get weird. It's gonna get sleepy. Good boy, Zero. Yeah, I've enjoyed the campaign so far. It's a lot of fun, a lot of good role playing moments, and of trying to use the abilities and shit. At least for me. Mm. Yeah, I mean, I prefer to, yeah. I mean, that would have been awesome to do, but it's the rules of the game. There must be a balanced reason for why that can't happen. Like, they clearly wrote that in for a reason. Like, that's too strong of a spell if it can move, right? So they must have, they must have put that limitation in for a reason. Yeah, it would have been cool to be like, oh yeah, I fucking booby trapped her sword and then bam, explode it. But yeah, yeah, that's all right. It's there'll be other opportunities. That's a cool spell. I've been trying to take spells like that lately, like just the weird ones, like the magic mouth fucking spell, the heat metal spell, just things that are not direct like combat spells, things that are just like more interesting and like they can be combat. Yeah, yeah. Hmm. Yeah, I think it's because also like just putting you in that box gives you more creative thinking or forces you to think more creatively, which is interesting. So there's nothing wrong with following the rules. Those rules are there to make this stuff, to force you to do that. Like that's what the people that make the game. I don't know. We've never played high level D&D, so I've never looked into it. But I'm sure there are like that's a cool booby trap spell. I'm sure there are other things. Also, there are probably like there's probably rationale for like Nar being a thief and a a rogue could like actually booby trap things mechanically, not magically. You know, there's that kind of there's room for that kind of thing. Just like we don't have anyone that is that kind of expertise. Theoretically, my guy actually could do that too, but I've leaned more into the bard side of it. Hmm. Yeah, I think that's a good. I like to do that too. At least maybe not tailor things to specifically what people can do, but at very least consider what they can do so that you can take things off the table that would be boring because they don't have any options.
Zero. Oh,
Yeah. Yeah, that's a big part of it too. Is like the things that like would completely fuck over your situation. Like you plan this whole narrative, and like if I had an ability that like I could hide this item magically, and like I can hide it to bring, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that was his Aarakocra thing, though. Yeah. Which is like you have to let people do that kind of thing, but like yeah, looking at the character sheets lets you plan for that that possibility. Yeah, which is interesting. I was saying to Jeff last time we were at his house for some event. I forget what it was. Maybe it was Fiona's birthday or something. I don't remember what it was. While we were there when we were playing Bang, Chelsea's birthday. That I like to like. That's okay. Yeah, I know. I've been here. He did the tiniest little Hershey Kiss poop, and I picked it up, and that was the last poop bag we had.
He did not eat any of his food. I gave him a little bit of chicken from my thing. Just everyone was saying you cooked the chicken.
Barely. Like,
You barely cooked the chicken, or you cooked the chicken barely?
then put it on the grill, and then I tended it while it was on the grill.
Mm.
So
Well, it's tasty.
we went out to get cheese. We didn't get cheese,
I don't know.
so we saw my cousins. We
That's
missed
cool.
Sunset.
Yeah, Nick and Joyce were up here, but we'll have plenty of days for sunset. What, the cousins that were at that house that you were going to also, or that's the one that you were saying, oh, maybe we'll get there, maybe we won't?
Yeah.
Okay.
We asked them though. Apparently, Zero can come. They have a deck. Like dogs don't have to go in the house. Like there's stairs to go up onto like a roof deck right from the.
Okay. So if we go, I'll hang out with Zero and stuff.
We'll hang out on the deck.
Yeah.
Like there. If we go.
Yeah.
I think they're gonna want to come here because
Yeah, it's nice. How's their house? Is it anything like this?
they're just like really close to the beach though. It's like
That's
there's
nice.
one house
Yeah.
and then their house. Like the beach is right
Yeah.
there. So that's why they get it every year.
What's wrong, sir? I know you don't like being up here. Now that Sammy's here, now that your mom's back, you don't want to be here.
You guys haven't started back up there yet.
No, they're putting Fiona to bed.
11.
Probably. Yeah, I think I'll just stay up here. It's nice out, and then I'm not loud for.
Right. I didn't even get the TV out.
I was just telling Chris. I was literally sitting here, and the hot tub just started spraying, and it
Oh
sprayed
my God.
all over, out of the hot tub, all over the TV. From that side of the hot tub, from the side closest to the house, to the TV, it was just vomiting water onto the hot tub, onto the TV. It was really weird. And I was just like, okay, this is normal, I guess. I can't imagine what was happening or what was supposed to be happening, but
Hang out with your dad for a minute.
I want to sleep.
Go to bed. Go to bed early, but not right now.
Also, there's a house on the right there. I didn't notice, but he was like really sniffing and he started licking the plant, and it says like this place is treated for pesticides. There was a sign there, so to be careful about that when he's sniffing around. Possible poison.
Tomorrow, I think we're gonna have to move our cars to the little future parking lot, so we'll let some people park.
Oh, your family?
Yeah, it's not bad. But enough.
There's a beach parking lot?
Yeah, that one.
Oh, that one. How long can we park there?
They said that we could park. Grandma, Grandpa. I think the one in the hot tub's already showered. I'm gonna go in the hot tub.
We can go after we're done playing D&D. Nice nighttime hot tubbing.
I don't know if I want to shower.
Hmm. Yeah, well, I got a shower anyway. I haven't showered yet today, and I've been in that pool.
Yeah. That's okay.
Oh, hi. You sniffing me?
Who's gonna talk to you?
You're a really good pup. I love you very much. Back up a little bit. I want to live. Surprised he doesn't want to just be outside and sniff in the air. Yeah, he must be tired. He must just want to go to bed.
I exaggerated. He was up literally like every hour.
Yeah. Well, yeah. He's not used to sleeping on the couch.
Yeah, he's like, why are we on the couch? Where are we? There's like strangers like near us. Like,
Yeah.
so. Back up.
Oh, that's nice.
Seems like lots of things are on timers, which makes sense. wonder where those controls are. Probably inside.
Yeah. Nice. That's pretty.
Yeah. What's that noise?
I mean, it sounds like it's the lighting, which is like a little disconcerting.
Like, I give up.
Unless there's like a bug zapper. Oh, there's a bug zapper over there.
Apparently there's like, right now there's like these tiny little beach flies that are like a real pest. So depending on which way the wind blows, like we're lucky today, but it could be like really buggy another day. So. Alright, who's here?
I am here. I don't think I heard anyone else yet. What's that? You're okay, puppy.
Okay, bub.
Puppy, it's just it's the boat backing up.
No, enough. Andrew.
Do we have any sweets here? Do we have any sweets here?
Right. I don't know what else. That's the only thing I've heard.
That's fine.
In an hour? In the hour? Like the hour we're in? I don't know. They just said they'd text us when they're back. Waiting behind on the event. Guess I'd be down. I just. Well, let's just fuck it then. Good. That's what I was thinking. I'm looking at my drawings so far. Don't you have like many monitors?
Use like a laptop or a tablet or something if you have one. Oh, look at our group of. Are there two birds?
Well, this is Chris was describing.
Everyone's immunity, yes.
Well, Chris was describing the birds and humans working
Elves.
together, or elves, or what?
Birds and elves, yeah. I'm Skymar. Hi, I'm Sky. Ooh, it's our wedding day. Little pup.
Nice.
Suspicious smell. Ooh, I like that one a lot.
Dodging the trap.
Squawk.
There's Reginald.
Let me see. Go. Can you start over?
D3. Here's the Spire place. Us arriving. We're not pictured though. Here's us departing.
Interesting depiction. That's not how I pictured the Skymara. I did not picture it with a shell.
Yeah, I don't know. I just had to go.
I basically based them entirely on The lards, the flying lards from Adventure Time.
Chelsea, his fake wedding. The airship.
I like how it has a fist.
Fist striking the sky.
Should be a fist striking a dragon in its anus.
Cloud puncher is what it should be called. Cloud puncher.
I do like that you have a little Sherlock Holmes trunk.
On your trunk, yeah. Good. Good, good, good.
This is my favorite. It's been a long time.
This one's really good.
All the ones that you do with motion, where players are doing motion or characters are doing motion, are your best ones. Sheep getting grabbed.
Yeah, it's Marcus dodging.
Me shooting that guy in the neck in the first one, man, that was good.
Some of the heads. Jeff telling the dude not to cheat. And then legs.
I like to, I read this as a lumpy space princess.
Oh, she just has a very, very high, like, beehive, like, Marge Simpson.
I just mean her text, like what she's
saying.
saying.
Oh, yeah, yes.
Like that's so hot.
Yeah. Hot.
You know what's the best Lumpy Space Princess episode? The one where she meets Brad. Has anyone seen that?
Yeah, I've
See
seen all
Wolf?
of them.
The one where she lives with wolves?
No, no. The one where it starts with her going to a thing where Princess Bubblegum shows like a orb she has that can like send things back in time, quote unquote, which just means like rearrange their molecules. That's such a good episode. And
there's did you see that one has it has to be captured in the thing to send it back in time, right? That's like the rules of the
right. So she kills him with it accidentally at the end.
Also,
come on, stand up
we've
straight.
actually kind of been rewatching it recently, and also obviously, what's his name? The Ice King is the best.
He's the best character.
He is, yes.
He's hilarious. Yeah, speaking of Lumpy Space Princess, I love the episode where Ice King shaves his beard, and then suddenly all the princesses are attracted to him. So they and then Lumpy Space Princess wants to is trying to hit on him or trying to get him to date her, and he's like, oh no, I don't want to deal with her, she's all lumpy. And she's like, and she tries to convince Finn to punch out her lumps, and Finn says he won't do it because it's wrong, and then she says, fine, I'll do it myself. Finn tries to stop her, and Ice King's just like, oh well, hold on, Finn, let's see where this goes. I want to see what she looks like smooth.
Oh man.
It's so funny.
Adventure Time. Adventure Time's so goddamn good.
It is really good. It's really funny, especially the early Adventure Time. It goes like a little crazy, but
I think some of the end stuff when it gets into like the existential shit is like some of the best stuff of it. Like
they move away from Finn and Jake, which is like a good and a bad thing. Sometimes it's just not as interesting, but sometimes it winds up being really really fun.
They just have to do the history and everything.
Yeah.
Can't be fit. Well, even then, still Finn and Jake are kind of involved. That weird.
Well, they're not like always main characters kind of thing, but and I also everyone loves the Simon stuff. Oh man, they're shooting fireworks up here.
Zero.
I think Jeff just came back into the room. Are you actually back, Jeff? Or maybe I imagined that.
I heard a Badoo.
Oh, there he is.
Here.
We're here. Are you here?
Yeah. We're here.
Your baby's asleep. You ready to go?
Baby's asleep. Chelsea is logging on to everything right now.
Right on.
I'm gonna steal back the thing my headphones. Hold on, and then I'm gonna put this on my phone. I'm gonna grab a water real quick, but you can talk if you need to fill in.
Set up here too.
Alright, join the game if you're not still in it. Meaning just Marcus, I guess. I guess Chelsea will be joining from her own computer now.
Yep.
I'll join in like a minute or two. I just have to get water and change into warmer clothes. Can I change into some warmer clothes real quick? Yeah, I heard him. You okay, sir?
What?
Did you say that thing? Oh, I'm here.
Close your character sheet on computer. I close
Good
your
boy.
character sheet on my computer.
I do wonder if you guys have a little less information. Maybe you should. I honestly expect you to split up more. But that's fine. You got enough.
Oh boy. When was the last time Futurama was on? Was it 2013? Or episode or season? What was the last season?
I feel like 2016 or so.
Watching the latest season. That's not the newest season of them coming back again. That is on Hulu. It's actually not. It's good. It hits again.
It's never been bad. It's never been a bad show. Even
There's been some times where it's like, okay, I just
they still always have though.
Guy-ish, you know, in that era. You know, when it was brought back after that era, a little too like.
I think it's still very much carried by the couple episodes every season that deal with a high sci-fi concept.
Yeah, that's
and
the right word. It should be It should be like the Twilight Zone.
That would be amazing. Like a fucking Futurama version of that. Just not the divorce from Futurama.
Was. That's what it was in a lot of the time.
Yeah.
The Scary Door.
Yeah,
Yes.
there's a little.
The whole show should be the Scary Door, though. Divorced from those characters, though. I would have watched the shit out of that show.
Or like, there's a lot of like Star Trek too, but they're not that dissimilar. Star Trek. I mean, weird enough to say maybe, but like Star Trek and.
Like the episodes where they do like the what if machine.
Hmm.
Or whatever that.
Like I think that might just be kind of why you like Futurama already.
Jeff, if we ever make a band again, it needs to be called the What If Machine and the Thing Longer.
Now we got to start a folk band called Dark Bramble.
Dark Bramble is an excellent name for a band. All
Dark
the best.
Bramble and the Thing Longer. Thing Longer has to be part of it.
Dark Bramble in Cobra
I've
Triangle,
already come up with,
featuring the Thing Longer
merchandise,
and the
right?
What If Machine. Alright. Is everybody ready to start again?
I'm ready.
Yeah.
Chelsea here. I am here, just loading up Steam so I can get on tabletop.
Alright.
Simulator.
Wait,
Join the game.
All right, let's recap what we know. Here's what I'm thinking.
Hold on,
Alright,
wait, hold on. Let me hit start recording, and then you start with let's recap what we know. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, let's recap what we know.
No, let's take it from the top again. I just want like 3 takes at least, okay? So, and then I'll just my joke is over.
Should I be more? Oh yeah, here's it. All right, you guys.
Hey,
yeah, we're huddle up, guys.
Hey, you guys. Huddle up over here.
Recap what we know. All right, so Morgana is obsessed with Nar, and she also seems to have some sort of necklace that like lets her project herself here.
Where is this conversation happening? Are you guys? So you guys come back to the.
Yeah, where are we? We don't know where we are yet. I guess we just don't do it in character. I guess Marcus is doing it in character, but not to our characters.
We can do this in our room. Essentially, is what I would assume. If we have to do this in character, I would say we do it in our room. You know, out of public eye.
All right, so you guys head to your room. Everybody's in here, right?
They're spying on us in there.
And as soon as you walk into the hallway, Morgana is exiting your room.
Oh.
Okay. Rude.
She looks at you all somewhat knowingly, but you don't know exactly what she knows. But she.
That's the one
I think we should stop her. She clearly broke into our room. This is not an okay thing to do.
Yep, she's.
Someone stop her. I asked Jeff to grab her.
I'll get her.
That, I talked to. I was trying to listen to her room before.
Yeah.
The Nar.
No, this is the same lady who's been following you around and watching you a lot.
Yeah, the Nar connection, right?
Yes, yeah, Nar connection. The Nar connection lady. Alright, so Jeff, Marcus is like, stop her! Jeff steps up and grabs her by the arm. She doesn't fight you hard. She just sort of stares at you and asks if you want to cause a scene here.
No, we'll pull her into our room. Let's go. Bring her into the room.
Alright, Jeff, you try to...
Come on.
You have a hold move, right? I guess this would be
I mean,
if she struggles, yeah, there's a
hold on, also...
It's a grapple, yeah.
Hold on, I need to turn Jeff down a lot. Alright. There we go. Alright. So, wait, Jeff, you are trying to grapple her, or what?
Well, I don't know. Do I need to? Is she gonna fight?
That would be the action, yeah. If she's.
Yeah.
She's not coming. Yeah, she's not coming with you. So she's not exactly thrashing against you, but so you'd have to initiate. But she will. She's sort of just standing there waiting for you to let her go, and she'll walk.
Are we taking her inside, or what do you?
I mean, that's what I would do. This is kind of crazy. This person was sneaking into our room. We should know what she knows.
All right, I want to pull her into the room.
All right, what would you do for a grapple? This is a combat.
Strength versus strength,
probably. Oh no, strength versus strength. Yeah. To
although
escape it.
if you do restrain her, this combat will be over immediately, basically.
I'll just look up D&D. I'll look up D&D.
You can look in the app. You can just like search some of the basic rules, I think. Yeah.
I'll say this. Like, people are gonna be coming through here and gonna see this struggle like immediately, and this is the first thing they might see.
Can I close the door?
Broke into our room.
Lock it.
They did break into your. They did break into your room. That's true. That is
Search
true.
her. Search her. She stole it from us.
Do you want everybody to know that we broke into your
she's
room?
a thief.
That you broke into our room? That you're a thief?
How are you going to prove that I broke into your room?
So
I've been here way longer than you. I'm just going to tell them that you're fucking with me, and that's it.
I'm looking up the grapple rules real quick. It's a strength by strength or dexterity, whatever one they get to choose.
I'll say this: to get her into your. Let me put it this way: to get her into the room, you'll have to pass 2 checks here. One to grapple her, and the second to like have the dexterity and stealth to do it like well enough that people don't notice you taking it.
I am super good at all of those things.
All right.
I agree. I think this is crazy. This is
all right.
She literally broke into our room.
I'm gonna use my dex then, if I can use dex.
She's stealing Marcus's
You're gonna have to pass
secrets.
pass 2 checks here. Is what I'm asking you to do. Pass twice.
Yeah. That's what I'll do it.
So what's the first one you want to roll, Chris?
Whatever it would be to grapple her. I guess she roll. She.
Versus whatever
that might be an
her-
attack, right?
She can
Or
do. No, well, it's strength versus strength or
actions.
dexterity, whatever she's better at.
I'm gonna say she's
It's a-
better
it's
at
a- it's a-
dexterity, and she'd probably have a +1 on dexterity, +0 on
Yes.
strength.
So basically, she's deciding whether
so
she
then
would
it's
overpower him or
Jeff's strength
slip
versus
away
her
from him.
dexterity.
Right.
So Jeff has to roll a strength roll. She has to roll a dexterity roll, and then you compare the two.
Oh wait, I can't do
and see who
dexterity.
wins. You have to do strength roll, I believe. Let me double
Okay.
check.
Alright, well either
Then
okay.
the
I'll roll.
target,
I got a 9.
I will roll for her, but I don't really have a count for her.
You said +1 for her.
I'm just gonna roll in the game because I don't
Roll
have a.
20 and add 1.
Where's 20? 20,
Or-
20. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna roll this. Roll. 15.
Oh gosh.
Okay.
Slips away.
She slips away and heads up the stairs, and just as fast as that happens, a stampede of people head past you and into the room over here. You notice the gambler going to the front of the room. Seems like they're about to announce the winner of the hunt.
I think we should split up again, and 2 of us go up there and confront her, and 2 of us figure out if stay down here and see what's going on down here.
Should someone check the room to see if she took anything or something?
Yeah.
Honestly, you guys don't
Yeah,
have
I
much. Your room is just
Yeah,
like
we don't
whatever
have
you
to
have
take
in your.
something.
You don't have anything in your inventory. You don't have weapons
Well,
even.
maybe we should put something in there. I think we should
Maybe
still check
put
it.
something in there. Like, why was she
All
in there?
right.
She seems to.
Well, we have
Okay, well, if you check the room, I guess that's okay.
Well, I'll say, good idea, Dave. You check the room. I'll follow her up. Jeff and
I'll sniff it out.
Chelsea, if you're
Sniff
cool,
around.
you check out the.
Make an appearance in the grand room.
Yeah, make an appearance for us.
So what's this person's character like? What am I thinking for drawing them, Chris? This person who
They're like a green dark elf.
green dark elf. What about character-wise?
Emo girl.
Okay. So fishnet.
Yeah,
gloves. Gotcha.
sure.
Let's go.
All right. So
Well, I'm going with
who do we want to do first here? I guess we'll do because the ballroom moves it forward. So we'll do. So Dave's staying down here, or Dave's going upstairs with Marcus to follow her.
Dave is gonna check the room.
Okay. All right.
I'm
So
gonna
we'll start
go-
with Dave then. Dave, you go into the room. She seems to have just gone through your clothing and things and just whatever you had on you generally, but seems like she knows something just from looking through your clothes.
I don't have any identifying markers, but I need someone else.
You want to
Um,
don't do it.
so it's just ransacked. I'll investigate. I'll just investigate the area. Do a check.
All right. So
But if there's anything smell related, any smell clues, I get advantage on.
one
it.
thing
So
you
just-
notice, or do an investigation check. I'll tell you. Get above a 12. Get above an 8, actually. Sorry. Above an 8.
Above an 8. Okay. Action. Nope. Skills. We want investigation. We have plus nothing on it. Here we go. Oh, that's pretty good. 16.
Ooh, I saw it. Saw it happen.
Alright. So she's laid an outfit out on the bed. Yeah, your memory tells you that it's the same outfit that Marcus was wearing the night of the bar brawl.
Oh, she's an assassin. She's the assassin.
Trying to figure out if
Yeah, she's the assassin that was hired by.
That was her who would have.
she just wants to know if it's
Oh, she is the narc
rope
connection.
or
Yeah,
not.
sorry, never
Yeah.
mind. I thought she wasn't the narc connection.
Alright. Next, let's go to Croak up on the next floor. Good thing I anticipated that you guys might want to do different things. Saved this map. Okay. Zeph top. Alright. This is from the night scene, but we'll make do. Alright, Morgana's in her room. Marcus, you come up the stairs. She's locked herself in her room and shut the door.
I knock on the door.
You see her eye appear in the peek hole in the front of it and stare directly at you, and she goes, "I know who you are, and you are so fucking dead."
Alright, I'm gonna try to use words of terror on her. So if you speak to a humanoid alone for at least 1 minute, you can attempt to seed paranoia in its mind. At the end of the conversation, the target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw against your spell save DC, or be frightened of you or another creature of your choice. The target is frightened in this way for an hour until it is attacked or damaged, or until it witnesses its allies being attacked or damaged. If the target succeeds on the saving throw, the target has no hint that you tried to frighten it.
Alright, so what's that she's
Yeah.
saving on? She's saving on what's
She's
that?
saving on my spell save DC, which let me go look up real quick. Is 15.
Okay,
What's
and
she using
She has to do
kind
a
of-
wisdom saving throw.
wisdom, I'll say she's like a 0 or maybe even a -1. We'll give her 0. Give the gal a chance. So I have to beat 15 with a d20, right?
Mhm.
Rolling. What is it? 2. Fails miserably. Alright.
So I'll make her afraid of me.
already kind of is, I think.
Yeah, well, this is actual like D&D level frightened.
Like I have to move
Which
away.
hope.
So,
Yeah,
well,
like
what
she
does that
can't-
what does that mean for her? Or what does she have to
Basically, frightening. Like if we were to come to combat, she can't like. She would have to run away, literally run away from me. And then like for role playing purposes, it's kind of up to the DM how it plays out.
Okay, I can already think of a way. Alright, so she's frightened of you. Let's go back downstairs to the main room. Okay. Zeph after hunt. Load. And where the fuck are you guys? Okay, there you are. Alright, so
Here's the frightened rules, by the way, Chris, just for the specific rules. Disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of fear is within the line of sight. The creature can't willingly move towards the source of its fear.
okay, so she couldn't move. Interesting. Okay. Alright, so the gambler moves to the front of the room. Or begins to move, we'll say, to the front of the room. He's waiting at the edge of the stairs, but one of a random amount of like slaves who've been serving guest food and etc. comes up to Jeff and Chelsea and straight up asks you if Blackthorn cheated in the games.
Yep.
Yeah, he did.
Alright.
Totally did.
Okay, you say yes, and they scurry,
Yeah,
and they scurry
yeah.
off. Yep, he did it. All right, and they run up to the gambler, and he
I
nods.
tried to get him not to.
And he gets up on stage in the opulent
I mean,
ballroom,
the gambler's clearly a cheater too. He rolled 3 6s in a row.
ballroom of the airship, adorned with elegant chandeliers and luxurious decorations. You, the monarchs, their retainers, and other guests gather for the post-hunt celebration. The atmosphere is filled with excitement and triumph as they await the announcement of the winner. The gambler, raising a glass. Ladies and gentlemen, honored monarchs and brave adventurers, it is my pleasure to announce the victor of our mythical beast hunt, the one who outshone all others in skill. The gambler builds in anticipation, the crowd eagerly awaiting the name of the winner. Suddenly a hush falls over everyone. Congratulations to Princess Willow Mist Moonstone. And as always, she takes the stage with everyone clapping.
Yay!
The magical monarch, known for her flair, steps forward with a mischievous glint in her eyes. She starts to sing, her voice rich and soulful, a perfect jazz melody filling the air. She seems poised on the edge of singing a sultry jazz song about her own victory. And she starts, and the lyrics are, crowned in glory. Daddy, I. And then just as she starts singing, a sudden noise interrupts the music. A whoosh of air, a faint spark of magic. The room fills with chaos as the winner is struck down. Oh, sorry, the winner. Willamist is struck down. Willamist is gasping, collapses to the floor. A tiny arrow protrudes from her throat. The captain rushes in and screams, "By God, what has happened here? Oh God, we've lost one of them. That's going to cost me." The gambler, with a grave expression, "It appears that we have a real whodunit on our hands, my friends." People start murmuring, pointing fingers at one another. So everyone's just sort of like a riot is about to break out. A important political figure has just been murdered, and everyone's sort of like running around and pointing fingers at each other. No one's pointing the finger at you guys, luckily, though. And just with that, the gambler takes the stage and starts to consider what he might know about who murdered this person. But then the ship starts to rumble itself. Blue flames shoot through the windows, spreading panic and fear among the already on edge guests.
Well, shit.
Someone's been murdered. Let's solve this mystery.
Where are the lifeboats?
Let's get the fuck off this thing. Alright, so, you hear, give me a perception check. You're gonna have to roll high. A lot of shit's going on right now. Best perception check you guys can give me.
I'm not involved in this, right? Because I'm upstairs.
Yeah, we're upstairs.
You are upstairs, yes. Dave also. Actually,
21.
it's just Jeff and Chelsea.
All right, I'm in the room or something.
Yeah, you're still in the room.
I got a 21.
Damn, you guys are rolling good. All right, so
I just rolled a 7 before.
you hear a thump on the above board. The Skymars must have escaped their pen, and they're waiting on the top, probably to take you out of here if you could escape while the crowd is going insane.
I mean, Abe doesn't run away from a fight. He was only joking.
Who's Abe going to be fighting?
I mean, it's not a physical fight. It's a moral fight.
Gotcha.
A mental fight.
Gotcha. Okay.
It's a metaphorical fight.
All right. So you're hanging out. You're not trying to run.
Where is that old codger?
Wait, I'm sorry. What did he hear, or what?
Jeff heard Jeff heard a big loud slap on the top floor, and so the beasts that you rode in on are on the sides right now, waiting for you to board them.
Oh, okay.
Everyone else is in a tizzy. All right, so
Shot through the neck with an arrow.
shot through the neck with an arrow.
In Oregon.
Who's to blame?
Who is to blame? Great question.
I mean, I guess I gotta stick around and make sure my crazy tenant doesn't die.
All right, you guys are hanging out. Dave, you're in this room. What are you doing?
I'll walk into the chaos. Be like, what the fuck?
Alright. Alright, so you guys hanging out there. Marcus is upstairs, still scaring the lady. Marcus, you hear everybody freaking out downstairs, but you don't really understand why, and then all of a sudden, a giant shadow in the sky you can sense behind you. This is sort of like a little bit back in time, and then a huge explosion hit the ship. And then you hear everybody screaming. Do you need to concentrate on this lady to keep her frightened?
I don't believe I do. Let me double check that. I believe this is just a trait of mine. Like once it happens, it happens. Nope. Once it happens, it happens.
Long.
And Marcus, you see
Yeah.
you see the you know, as things are lighting on fire and yada yada around you, the well-trained Skymaras position themselves on the ship, ready to be boarded.
Okay, so I saw a shadow that like may not have been a Skymara shadow. Something attacked Blue Flames person, and I heard the ruckus, and now I see the Skymaras just getting into position by training to
To be
presumably by
lifeboats.
training to
Yeah.
be lifeboats. Okay, interesting. Does it look like the ship's like going down?
It's not going down at the moment. There's a lot of fire though. It's on fire. It is a thing on fire. It will probably, if no one does anything about the fire, it will go down eventually. Your basic instincts tell you.
Okay. First I'm gonna try to use the chaos to continue to fuck with this lady because
All right.
we're already committed to that, and it would be
All
it
right.
would be a waste of time otherwise.
So you stay up
I
there.
don't know what the fuck's going on.
Eventually,
Yeah, I don't.
like, okay, so you stay up there. You keep her scared. So eventually, among the chaos, the royals find each other and start making their way out on their own.
Follow them. They're gonna go to the safest spot.
The gambler disappears, and you know, they head up to board their Skymaras, and they're just as they're about to, or just as they're cresting the top, you know, the top level, another blue flame hits, engulfs 3 of the 4 Skymaras in flame, and they turn into a jelly-like rubber in these blue flames.
Yeah.
So there's one left. The rich folks are about to board it.
Stop them, rich folk.
All right. So there's one.
They're suspects. They can all be suspects.
There's one lifeboat. Your 2 groups meet each other at the lifeboat, and Reginald comes forward from the on the deck. Reginald comes forward and is like, "Hey, yo, you guys are new here, and everything, so you'll get the next one," they say, and start to board the boat.
I'm gonna pull Reg right off. Like, I got to.
I want to start looking at how we could survive this and get everyone alive, but we need everyone to, like.
Yeah.
Well, I want to.
We're not gonna be able to figure out who did it if everyone left.
I want to kind of.
It doesn't matter who did it, says someone from the other group. The kingdoms are going to be at war when we get back. Our kingdoms, the human kingdoms. This is an assassination, and there's you know, a war is going to follow this. This is we'll say this is Reginald saying this. So like, we need to live to go get our shit in control, or else we'll die. In fact, you know, I can already tell this is going to come down to a one or the other situation, so he turns to Isabella. Isabella, kill them. Come on. We all know who we want to live here. We're all on the same team.
I might be able to save us
Am
all.
I like free to this? Can I overhear this now, Chris?
Yeah, you're all here.
Kill each other right away.
Basically, like my original
Everyone
was,
check
like,
your
so
characters,
essentially,
please.
I was kind of like trying to roleplay here and be like, oh well, my first impression would be to like question her and like keep her frightened and be like, is this you? Like assuming that she is like up to no good because she was sneaking into our room.
Right.
Obviously, it has to deal with Nar, but also like who knows what else it could be. That could be like a red herring kind of thing. So this woman was sneaking around. She's been the most suspicious of all. So trying to do that, but if I can hear like shit going on, like I don't.
Yes, you
know
can definitely
that, like,
hear
he's been
this.
assassinated. Do I have time?
She's
Like,
dead. You hear, like,
did I have time to ask those questions before people started
Yeah,
barging
yeah.
up?
Well,
or...
sure. We'll say you can ask her what because you spent the time instead of running last turn, you can talk to you can say
Yeah, basically it would be an intimidation, try to intimidate her. Like now that she's frightened, I'd be trying to intimidate her. Just spill the beans. Tell me what she was doing. If she did this, essentially, cause the explosions. If this is part of a plan that she had, what's going on, basically.
she you know, in fear of you, seems like she's being pretty honest, and she basically says, you know, she's just interested in Nar. She's friends with Willow. They're close. And she saw you guys fucking with her room and got suspicious of you then. But now she's, you know, sure you're the one who beat up her boyfriend, and you know, how's a you basically, you better kill me now or I'm gonna kill you, sort of thing.
All right. Well, first
Well,
I
yeah, move
ask
quickly.
her if she hired anyone to assassinate me.
She did. Several people, 3.
Who is it? Is it someone on this boat?
It's no one on this boat. This is like her private affairs outside of this competition. She bought them at home.
I asked her to give. I essentially say, give me the information, all the information you have on this person, and then kind of hurriedly, but then move on to. But that'll be essentially my last question.
All right.
Trying to.
So she remains here, scared. All the other rich guys are over here. You're actually behind them as they're arguing with your friends.
Yeah. Okay.
So, either of you groups could make a move now. Like they're telling Isabella to kill you. Basically, Reginald's pleading for Isabella to kill you. Isabella doesn't seem like she wants to kill you. She's like, whatever. Basically.
He doesn't even have a sword.
But then Reginald pipes up again and says, look, think about what I said before. Like, our kingdoms are going to go to war with each other. They'll wipe each other out if you don't. It is actually in the better good. And from that sort of convinces her, and she reaches into her sheath, but she has no sword.
Idiot.
She takes her sheath and throws it overboard and steps towards you, ready to fight. Still, without her sword.
Where is she?
She is actually... Where the fuck was she? She's over here. 'Cause I thought that would happen on the bow. Didn't.
I'm gonna go pee. Are we rolling for initiative, or is this gonna be a...
Yes. Alright, so...
Oh, and I'll be right back, though.
Actually, nobody went hunting with her, so I won't tell you this. Never mind.
Also, shouldn't one of us try to, like, you know, put the flames out?
We could try to save the ship, but
it is unlikely
honestly,
you'll be able to save the ship. It is very fucked up right now.
I won't say actually anything because I don't know that the woman's been assassinated yet, unless I've overheard that.
Croak. They killed her.
Okay, thank you.
Mhm.
I would be more curious about solving, like figuring it, like going in to investigate the corpse. If we could, like, figure out, look at the bolt, look at the angle, kind of do an investigation check on that to see who could have killed her.
All right. Well, they're trying to kill us though. So are
They
you?
are trying to kill
we
us
don't really
and
have much of a
escape.
choice.
Are you
I
gonna like?
guess,
I guess you could.
no, I guess I
and try
have
to
no
do
choice.
that
We
while
have-
we fight them. I guess.
Yeah, I could run and try to do that while
Yep.
during the fight. I think a fight is actually super fast. Like a turn for everybody is just like 6 seconds, so
Yeah.
it won't take that long to actually
Like a
go
minute
through
is
a
like
fight.
10 turns, yeah.
So you're
Yeah.
you're only fighting. Isabel's the only the only one who's fighting. Even Ignatius, who looks like he could fight, is standing back and letting her do her thing. She way outclasses the rest of these guys.
All right, well, I'm gonna initiative roll then for now,
All right.
because we have to do that anyway. Because like once you're in a fight, you have to do it.
How do you roll
I
for
got
initiative?
9, unfortunately.
All right,
There's
so
no initiative
I have an
button.
initiative board over here. Everyone, put yourself in order on the initiative board.
Yeah, I remember that. Oh, shit.
I rolled a 1.
Jeez, I rolled a 9, and I have +4 to initiative. I'm just I got a bad roll.
I have
that's
12.
14.
Yeah, that's what this thing is for. Is initiative.
Yeah,
that's
yeah, I
what
know,
think
but
so.
I made extras of your guys, and let's just put them in order, and then I'll put her where
More
she's going.
visually
Yeah.
readable
I'm
for
having a hard
Chris.
time grabbing. Here we go. Okay, so
I'm
Chelsea got a
14.
1. She's at the lowest.
I'm
Dave
putting
got a
myself up
14.
towards the top.
I got a 9.
I don't know, which
Nara's not
direction are we
here.
going? From
You can get rid of Nar.
left to right or up
Top
to
bottom,
down?
I think is.
Here.
Alright, I'm up here at a 14. That'll
What
be
did you
my.
get, Jeff?
Let's consider
12.
the top 20, the bottom
12.
0. So
All
I'm
right.
gonna put myself.
So Jeff
14.
is here. I'm here. I don't know what Isabella got.
So, Isabella, well, you'll just see where is her other one. Let's copy. Alright, let's clone, maybe. Alright. Isabella has some things.
Fast.
She's fast.
All right, so she's between Jeff and I.
Yeah.
Here.
She'll move every 2
Yes.
turns you guys move.
Like, so, do you guys have swords now, or what?
I can
Yeah.
fight without it. So can Dave.
You guys have weapons.
You don't need it,
You can
Jeff.
tell me what you picked now from the when you when you went on the hunt. You were supposed to pick weapons. I didn't make you do it because.
I don't really need anything, honestly.
Dave doesn't need
Chelsea,
it, and I don't
I
need
think
it.
only
Like,
needs
because
it.
we can't take hunting weapons or whatever.
Just tell me. One of you, each of you had to take a weapon to go on the hunt. So tell me what that weapon
Yeah,
is.
okay.
I guess I would take a rapier because that's what my guy uses.
I don't know. Hammer.
Okay. Hammer, rapier. Jeff, Chelsea.
Club.
I am literally better without a weapon, so I do
It
not
forced
take
you to
anything.
take one though.
But you snuck a fucking stick on the ship. You're the only one that actually has a thing.
Okay, that's yeah. I do have my stick. Okay.
Alright. Use the stick. Or you can not use the stick. It would be hilarious if you didn't, because.
It was actually his walking stick.
He
That's all I
genuinely
got.
needed
Yes,
it.
yeah, exactly. It was. He was telling the truth. All right. So, Dave, sounds like you're up. Let's try and keep the fight moving.
Alright, we'll stop drawing. Fly in here.
Hold on. Let me also turn this to.
Alright, she's the sword one. Okay.
She is the sword lady. Everyone else sort of backs up into the rooms. They're just watching you guys.
Alright, I'm gonna step here.
Okay.
Alright. I'm going to create a tentacle as
Okay.
a bonus action.
Okay.
I have something to represent the tentacle. Do I have a tile or something I could just place?
Yeah, I put one of those diamond things at the edge. I unlocked all of them.
Where are they?
By the init sheet, bottom left.
Diamonds down here? Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh. How do I click things? Crap.
Or maybe they are locked. I didn't think they were though.
Here, I'll get Nar.
Alright, Nar is a tentacle. Got it. Alright, so how did she get to do a saving throw against this? What is
The tentacle just appears and then attacks, and then can do other things
Just
now
becomes
that it's
an
summoned. It's just kind of a thing that I can do. Control.
is that next round that it disappears or?
It stays for. I think I'm Actually, I can't remember if I'm concentrating. I may have changed the order of this based on how it would actually work, but I should be able to do all these things. See. Actually, sure. Yeah, let's hold off on the tentacle then and just do my first move because that might be all we need for this entire thing. Which is I'm gonna Eldritch Blast her off the side of this thing.
Alright, there is a Skymara behind her though, so you'll have to kind of like blow her past that too. She will land.
Okay, so
She'll still
it's
be,
killing
you know,
like all
have to
the.
climb a Skymara.
Yeah, we could then just
That's
be
not
like,
bad.
yeah, go
Yeah.
Skymara.
But then what about you
Well,
guys?
we
How do
wanna
you get
get on
out?
that too,
Yeah.
but-
I have a potential solution for that if anyone would listen to me before they start killing each other. But I might be able to save us all.
Ooh. Okay.
Interesting. Okay.
Okay, so I'm just gonna try to blast her off, I guess, from where I am. I can push her. She gets pushed 10 feet if this hits.
Okay, yeah, that'd be right.
Alright, so you're
over
trying to
the
push
edge.
her like here, like back.
Like, yeah, off the edge. So like
She might go off
boom,
there. That's like right at the
then
edge of the
She would
Skymara
fall
and the.
here. She would go here.
All right.
And-
How does she save against it?
Hold on.
Oh,
I'll just
okay,
blast.
okay.
I think it's just an attack. So if I hit DC her like AC, then I get her.
Is that where she was?
Let me read it real quick. On hit the target saves. Yeah, it just hit. Okay. All right, I'm rolling.
All right, I'm on her character sheet, so let me know.
23.
Did you get pretty her?
Oh
What-
God.
23. How do I roll for her? On arm AC?
It's just
you
their
don't roll
AC.
AC. It's just her AC. She has an AC.
Oh, okay. That hits.
But the question is, does does it always do the knockback? As long as that's yes, then she has no choice. If it doesn't say it doesn't, then if it doesn't say she saves on Dave's description, then she gets hit by the knockback.
Okay. Alright, so Dave to say anything about that? If not, she flies back.
Hold on, sorry. Give me a sec. I was actually talking. I was just muted. Let me just read the feature that gives me the push ability on this spell, because it's not, naturally in the spell. Push thing. Repelling blast. When you hit a creature with Eldritch Blast, you can push them 10 feet away in a straight line. Yeah. So I hit her.
Alright, you hit her. She goes flying. She grabs for the edge of the Skymara and easily grabs it and pulls herself back on.
Alright, then I'm gonna
So she's
summon
on
the.
Skymara, then.
So she's
I'm gonna-
on. She's like where its foot is really right now.
Okay, so then I'm gonna summon my call it the where's Nar?
No, it was right here.
A bonus action now. I'm going to summon. I changed the order of what I want to do. I wanted to summon her after, summon this thing after, because I think it might be concentration to have it out there. But yeah, it's out. It's here. It can actually hit her probably still. Hold on, because it has a range of 10 feet.
I put a copy of that on the init sheet. Or I will.
It just goes when I go.
Okay, so yeah, just remember to do that.
All right. You could just go to the next person, and I will
Alright, old Abe.
tell you if I hit her and or what if I. I'm trying to find the roll.
Old Abe, your turn.
Oh, okay.
That's a big attack. Okay. Okay, I'm guessing an 8 doesn't hit her.
Is this inside or is this like?
That's
outside?
inside. They're inside a cabin, watching you
Okay.
guys through like windows.
All right. Who is this? Is this some sort of right Nar?
Nar is Dave's
That's my
tentacle.
Oh, Nar is Dave's tentacle.
Guarding her from
To
being
attack
there.
her directly from here, Jeff, you'd probably have to do like a agility
I
thing.
can't get close enough yet. Unless
Let's just get to the side and like we have to be at advantage standing here with her trying to like board
Alright.
us at the same
yeah,
time.
I am going to move to
Maybe
here.
step like one away from the or like one to the down the like railing, from the tentacle, just so that we have more
Like
space covered potentially.
here.
Like one to the where you were. Yeah, that's what I think anyway, just to cover more ground and potentially have us be able to hit her coming up.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean that's all I can do now.
Alright, her turn
And-
then. She. Alright. Is that the end, Jeff? Do you have any bonus moves or anything else you want to do?
There is nothing I can really do from.
Okay.
You could
I-
ready an action, I guess. Just hold your action for if she tries to get up, punch her
Yeah,
in the
you
head.
can ready for a trigger. So like when
Okay.
she gets into range, you can do something.
You can move your action to your reaction or whatever.
Oh yeah, I'll do that.
Alright, I'm trying to figure out how to cast one of her spells, but it's not working. Alright, so she can move and has this. Alright.
Oh, also, okay, one more thing. How does dodge work?
You may have
I
different rules
think
for
if you
it
could click
based on who
it,
you are,
yeah.
actually. But I think you just
Oh,
say
okay.
you use your action to say, "Hey, I'm gonna put all my efforts to dodging this round," and you get a
And then
bonus.
it gives people disadvantage, I think, on your attack. I forget.
Okay, so I can spend a key point to use that as a bonus action on this turn.
Okay, so you get to do
When you
your
take a dodge
regular
action, you focus entirely on avoiding attacks until the start of your next turn. Any attack roll against you has disadvantage if you can see the attacker, and you make a dexterity saving throw with advantage if it comes up.
Okay. So I'm
So
gonna
you just
do that.
basically get to always be dodging. With no penalty.
Yeah.
That's
So
only
unless you wanna also
that
do a
is your
bonus.
action though. That because
Oh, it
is an
spends a
action.
key.
No, it's my.
No, he
it's
gets to do it as a
power I
bonus
have as
action
a
by
bonus.
spending his
Oh, that's
resource,
his,
his class resource. Yeah.
That's his
Okay.
class thing. Oh, that's cool.
Okay,
So he
so that's
gets
what I'm
to-
gonna do.
Baldur's Gate
That's
people were
my
saying.
action.
Sorry, what is that,
which I'm
Jeff?
doing.
What's
The
happening?
monk is one of the funnest.
I'm
classes.
dodging now.
You don't really have to worry about it unless you try to attack Jeff.
Okay, okay. Alright, so
He's more dodgy.
Jeff is more dodgy. Speaking of more dodgy, she moves 1, 2, 3,
So she's
5,
going up
6,
above,
7,
climbing the fucking.
8. Yeah, she's on the back of the engine over here now. Like above all where this actually is. And she casts Freedom of the Winds. I'm not sure how to actually cast it.
Freedom of movement or something? Is that what you're trying to?
Wind wraps around your body, tugging at your hair and clothing, lift you off the ground, yada yada. You can fly up to 60 feet. When you are targeted by a spell or attack while this spell is in effect, you can use a reaction to teleport up to 60 feet into an unoccupied space. Basically.
Okay, so she just used that to move.
Yep.
That was her reaction to Dave.
That was her move, not her. That was not a reaction.
Gotcha. Okay. Okay, so now when I target her, that will happen.
If she can do a reaction to whatever
Do stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
now. Alright, so next is Marcus, I think.
All right. First thing I'm gonna do is give bardic inspiration to Dave, who I think is gonna be the most useful in this fight. So Dave, I
Inspiration
can use my
dice.
words to do it. I don't need an instrument. For 10 minutes, you can add to one ability check 1d8.
Ability check.
attack roll, or
Oh,
saving
attack.
throw.
Okay.
You can do it to anything. You have to use it before Chris tells you hit, but you can use it after you roll.
There's 2 Nars.
So the rules are you can roll, you can see it, you either choose to use it after seeing you roll, but before Chris tells you if you hit or not. All right, so that goes to Dave. That's my bonus action, and then I will look at this lady, and I'm gonna fucking say that she was never loved, and and what's the guy that she was probably married to? Ignatius. He's the fratty guy, is that right? That we think that she was married to?
You get the feeling she was married to him, or they had some sort of romantic involvement. Yeah.
Alright. And that Ignatius always loved Willow more. And that's going to be Vicious Mockery. That's the spell I'm casting. It's verbal. Unleash a string of insults laced with subtle enchantments at a creature you can see within range, which is 60 feet, which she is. It must succeed on a Wisdom saving throw or take my damage. So Wisdom saving throw would be 15 Wisdom.
Alright. I clicked on wisdom and I click on the dice, right?
Yeah, just click on. Well, I guess Wisdom. I think if you're on D&D
Saving throw.
Beyond, you just click on Wisdom and it'll roll for you. You
I'm
click on the plus whatever on Wisdom. If it's +0, just click on the +0.
10.
Alright, 15 is what it is. She does not succeed, so she gets hit with 2d4, which is not much, but something. 5 damage. But also, she
five
gets
damage
disadvantage
plus.
on the next attack roll she makes before the end of her next turn.
Okay. Alright, so
So now she has to roll twice and take the lower of the attack rolls. And now I will also back up. 1, 2, 3.
roll a what?
4.
What am I rolling?
You don't roll anything, but whenever she makes an attack next time, she has to roll twice, and she gets disadvantage on it. So she rolls twice, and she takes the lower of the
Alright,
two
are
rolls.
spells attacks?
Any
Some are.
attack roll, yeah, spells are.
Some are attacks and some are
Unless
saving
it's a
throw
saving
things.
roll spell. So if it says if you save, then it's not an attack roll. Anytime you roll a d20, pretty much.
Okay, alright. Alright, so next would be
Me, I think.
Chelsea.
Chelsea. Iltana.
Mm.
I got her.
Okay. Fiona's waking up as it's my turn.
She's like, "Go, mom, you can do it.
Yeah.
Knock this lady off of the fucking raft."
Well, there's not much I can do. I think maybe I can just try to get closer to her. Do I have to go around this room?
You can go
This is
directly
a-
through and climb like up the top to her, basically.
Okay.
You can go directly to her without any movement penalty for whatever number of squares that you
Chris, by the way, while Chelsea figures this out, are there any tarts around here? Like,
yeah, we'll say there was
like-
tarts in the rich people's room. You could grab some tarts.
Any legume seeds?
You have to run down there though to get them. You don't have them on you now.
My wind spells all cost legume seeds.
There's literally a spell I have that costs a tart. It costs a tart and a feather, and luckily I'm a fucking bird.
That is nice. I have some that are like some water and dust, which are, I could just spit in my hand.
Yeah, that's an easy one.
Each of
But
these
it
are
would be a really good spell to cast. Sorry, go
5,
ahead.
right?
I
Not
do like
okay.
considering
5
the,
feet,
the
yep, 5
ammo,
feet each
though.
square.
It's interesting.
Me
I
too.
also was just recently reading that that really is how they balance the spells. Otherwise, they're so overpowered compared
Overpowered,
to
yeah.
the martial classes.
Well, the other's the focus. So like this focus does get rid of them, like the cost.
Alright, anyway, Chelsea, what are you doing?
Alright, I can move 2 more because I'm good at math, and I was gonna try to do my fire, but that
Yeah, that's
doesn't even
probably
work.
the only thing you can have that would reach him, because you can land here, I think, is the closest, right?
Sure. I'll take that, Mr. DM. And
I
then,
didn't
yeah,
actually do the math, so you
Squares
should do
5
it if you
feet.
think it's different.
I think it's back. I think
Where'd
it's
she
only.
start from?
Well, you can do diagonal,
back
right?
here.
You were right here, right?
I was
She was
here.
right there. Where's? Oh, you're where Dave is.
Or
Yeah,
maybe,
I was-
or 6, yeah. I thought you had
1,
6.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, you could move to the top where my hand is.
Oh, wait, I thought you were,
That's
were you not
6.
here? Were you not right beneath the tentacle? Or
No,
I guess
I
you
was
wouldn't
not.
have been. You wouldn't have been,
That
okay.
was Jeff is over.
Marcus
I'm-
would have been over there, right?
Which,
I was
which
here,
square is
and then
this
I moved
lady
back.
on?
To hide.
She's
This
up.
one?
She
Yeah.
is right where you have her now. Right there.
Well, I can go 8 squares, so technically it's here, but I still doesn't reach her. So I'm done.
Do you have a what's the weapon you have, Chelsea? You could throw it.
It's a club.
A club, yeah.
Never mind. You could use it as an improvised weapon, but that would be not super effective.
No.
Alright, so she actually would move again now
you
if
could
she
ready a
moves
weapon,
every 2.
an action though, like Jeff did. So if she like gets in the range of you, then you can hit her. If that's the trigger, you say.
She does rush in. It is. She moves every 2, so she's moving now. And
let
So
Chelsea
if Chelsea
ready
readied
in
an
action.
action, she could have
Oh,
readied
okay,
an
okay.
action
Ready
so
in
that
action.
so that Chelsea would hit her when she came into a thing, and also there's opportunity attacks, so she would get that as a separate.
Okay.
Oh no, they're reactions, so it is different. Either way, she gets to hit, but she doesn't get 2.
I'm
'Cause
readying my
the
club.
readying in action. All right. She still rushes in. So Chelsea gets a swing at her.
Yeah, I think that would even just be regular opportunity attack because I
Yeah,
think that's
yes, we don't
that's
need
technically
to
a reaction.
that then.
So regardless, it's a free swing at her.
Can you do a reaction to a reaction attack?
Yeah, she have a reaction.
If she has a
I'm
reaction.
gonna do 1 reaction per turn. Let me look at reaction rules while Chelsea swings.
Yeah, if you haven't spent your reaction, then if your reaction trigger thing, or if you just trigger it whenever, you can just you get to choose it during the round when you want it to go off.
24.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is.
And I think a reaction might be a type of bonus action. So if you've already used a bonus action, you may be
All
out of
right.
luck.
24. What is she saving with for this, Marcus?
I don't know why. Something's wrong with this app.
AC would be what that is.
All right. That beats.
What's wrong, Chelsea?
Did you notice that when I clicked it once and I got 4, it rolled 4 different times. But
Let me see.
Do you attack 4 times?
no, I have
Campaigns.
2 actions or
I only see. Oh, sorry. Hold on. It's reloading.
I only saw.
I do see that it rolled twice or 4 times for you. So let's just take the first one. I don't know why it rolled 4 times, but the first one would be a 20. Just for fun, Chelsea, roll. Just hit any button to roll once. It might just be a weird phone bug thing.
yeah, I just did my unarmed strike.
Yeah, and it looks like it's rolling 3 times.
Yeah, why is it doing that?
Unarmed strike. I'm wondering if that's just a weird bug on your phone. Maybe
That's
close and
fine.
reopen the app.
We'll just
But
take your
we'll
first.
always just go with the first.
Yeah. We'll just take your first.
So there's a 20 on her first, and it's just against.
All right. So that hits.
your
So
AC.
also.
Reaction, Chris, is instant response to a trigger of some kind, which can occur on your turn or someone else's. The opportunity attack described later, yada yada yada, is the most common type of reaction. So, opportunity attack is a reaction, obviously.
Okay.
When you take a
Okay.
reaction, you can't take another until the start of your next turn. But you can react.
Is it separate from a bonus
to an
action? Or no? You get to both of them.
It does not call it a bonus action.
All right. Okay. My thing with her was, well,
She can teleport.
she 2 things. She moves fast, and also on any attack that is where the person is like right next to her, she can she has a reaction where she can move away if she wants. So does Chelsea get to roll? Like, should I have rolled? I take the damage from her, then I can move away if I want.
What's the
Right?
spell called? What does the spell say if it's a spell? Otherwise, if it's a homebrew, then the
It's-
rules are yours. You can make it whatever.
The
you want.
rules mine, which was that when she was getting attacked, but maybe I'll use it on. She's already reacting to me, so I won't use it on this one. That seems excessive. So like, yeah, I guess I'll just take the damage from her and then attack her. Also, I took damage before, didn't I?
You took
last
5 damage from me, just small damage, but
You took,
it was.
8
Alright.
damage.
Oh, and
from
also
me.
damage from Dave.
Eight.
Yeah.
All right.
So
So
in
what's
total,
what's all my damage? I need to do that calc.
13.
8
13.
plus.
Why can't I do damage to myself? Let's just 13. 1, 2.
And I assume the 20 hits, right? I'll roll for damage.
Yes.
for that.
Was it a natural 20? Or
No.
Oh, okay.
Uh, 7.
All right. Still well on her
Keep
feet.
it moving.
All right. So
Keep it moving. Keep it moving.
she is
It's,
she
I'd like to keep playing this game.
she's gonna attack. She's just gonna do a normal attack. Unarmed damage for.
Right.
So how do I roll with the my unarmed strike?
I'll lay down
Sorry.
soon.
Not unarmed.
Whatever the hit
I'll lay down
DC
soon.
button, it'll say like a plus something. That's to roll if for
I'm
hit.
rolling.
And the damage one is if you actually hit.
All right, 25 to hit Chelsea.
Yep, that hits.
Yeah, that would hit her.
All right, and then the damage.
Oh, hold on.
How do I
What's she
roll this?
attacking with also?
Her hands.
Is she like punching? Yeah.
Unarmed, yeah.
So
Oh, sorry.
unarmed damage is
Yes.
like unique.
Yeah, this is unarmed strike. She doesn't have a sword. So how do I?
Unarmed is like is super weak for
Depending on what the character is, I guess, but
unless you're a monk. Yeah.
So how do I roll with this? It says
So wherever your
damage.
unarmed strike, see where it says unarmed strike, and then you have the plus
Yep.
thing to.
Yep.
So hit the plus that you did that, and it hits. Then to the right of that, right, the damage one, the one with the bludgeoning
Yeah.
icon next to it. Click on
Yeah,
that.
for mine's a 1.
That's
so
what I thought, but
literally,
it's not.
like,
It's not rolling. It says unarmed strike damage undefined 4.
4. Then that was the damage.
Then it might just be a straight 4 damage. Instead of using a weapon to make a strike, you can yada. On hit, unarmed strike deals bludgeoning damage equal to 1 plus your strength modifier. So it's a default 1, and her strength modifier must be 3. So you just do 4 damage.
All right, not much damage. She doesn't have much damage with
so
the
he's
sword.
not that,
Good fucking idea.
he's not
I was
that,
like, why are we doing this? Why are we getting her to throw away her sword? And then it absolutely comes into play.
All right. So that would be someone who's next. Dave, Marcus,
Dave's first.
I was first.
Dave,
and
then Jeff, then
Dave,
me.
Jeff. Yes.
Man,
Alright.
think of how cool it would have been for me to have been able to like trigger a trap now, an exploder.
All right.
I don't know if I like covered this in sweat or what, but it's very wet seat.
Gross.
I've been outside all day, Jeff.
All right. I'll move my tentacles. 1, 2. I think they get 30 feet of range. So regular. That's 5 squares, right? 1, 2, 3, 5. Right. I will smack this lady with a tentacle. 25. I think that hits because my 23 hit before. So this is doing cold damage and lowering her speed by 10 feet.
Lowering her speed by 10 feet. All right, so that would be 2 less, so she can move 6 instead of 8.
So 11 damage.
11 damage. All right.
All right, and she moves 1 square or 2 squares less, I guess. I think that's true. Let me make sure. Actually, yes, 10 less. Reduced by 10 feet. There she goes. Okay, and then, oh, she was supposed to take disadvantage on that attack against Chelsea.
Yeah, she was supposed to take disadvantage. I forgot about that.
Would that mean she didn't hit at all? The 4 damage should be removed?
She was supposed to roll twice. Let's just do it
Doesn't
on
matter,
this
it's
next
only
roll,
4
whatever the
damage.
next roll is.
All right.
All right.
Maybe it is the thing because like it's the whole chair is one. Swear I didn't pee myself.
And then I will just, I guess. Yeah, I'll just do another Eldritch Blast.
All right. So what does that do to her?
It's the one that pushes again. I could pull her instead, but.
You want to pull her or push her?
Chelsea, you want her away from you or anything? Or?
That'd be cool.
Okay, let me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I guess I could still push her along the wall there. Let me attack her though first. Hold on. Oh, it's a natural 20, which means max damage, which is 20 damage.
Damn. All right.
And or is it double or is it the damage is double? How does it work? Do I have to
Max.
roll this or no? I'm gonna
No,
roll it.
maximum.
Okay, so it's just maximum. Yeah, it turned blue. All right, so 20 damage, and she pushes 10 feet away from me.
All right, and then one more person on your team's turn. I think it's Jeff.
I guess here.
Plenty space. Move. All right.
Kick her off, Jeff. I know you can push people too.
You know I can.
I've read everyone's. I'm like Batman. I've read everyone's. All the League of Friendship or whatever. I read all your fucking.
All right, I'm gonna first attack with my unarmed strikes. 13, I assume, does not hit, and
If it meets it, it beats it, though, right?
13. Does he have 13?
13.
She has 13. AC.
Okay, then yeah, both my attacks hit.
Okay.
For 7 and 7. Wow, that's weird. Both of my attacks were exactly the same. So that hit for 14. Then I'm gonna do a flurry of blows, and that hits. That's 18, so that hits 2 for 9 damage. So that's 13 plus 9 is 22. And then oh, it's another. Oh, flurry of blows is another attack. Okay, so far 22. That one I guarantee doesn't hit 9, but I will.
But what's the total damage?
22.
Okay.
And then my open hand technique, I'm going to try to push you 15 feet, but you need to beat a saving throw of 14.
On what? What am I rolling?
Dex, sorry.
Dex. Alright. Beats it.
Okay, damn. I tried to push her off, but what do you do?
Alright.
22 damage, pretty good.
Yeah.
Alright, so she casts Ice Storm. A hail of rock and ice pounds the ground in a 20-foot radius, 40-foot high cylinder centered on one point within range. Each creature in the cylinder must make a dexterity saving throw. A creature takes 2d8 bludgeoning damage and 4d6 cold damage on a failed save, or half as much damage on a successful one. So, 20-foot radius. What does that mean in terms of?
So.
Also, you guys attacked her. I'll say she moved.
That's
in each
4
direction.
squares
In
either
every
way.
direction, yeah.
Yeah.
She's also gonna move one, or she moves first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Only 6 now. 6. So she's here. 20-foot radius. How many of you can I hit?
That'd
With
be
that?
like 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
4 in every direction from a
So-
square that you choose. That's
That could
All right, so I can hit all of you easily.
potentially hit everyone. Yes.
I hit all of you with that. Do a dex saving throw.
Well, maybe not Marcus. I don't know. Where are you casting it?
I guess
square-
between
it's,
Marcus
draw it out.
and
Yeah, I guess if you.
here. Here is that?
Yeah, I guess we're doing it like a diamond, right? I guess you can probably pull out one of oh, it doesn't have
Is
those.
this a square or is it like a diamond? Yeah, that's the question. If
radius,
it's a diamond,
so-
it's way big. 1, 2, 3, 4.
No, you're the.
Yeah, I
tell,
think
tell us
I
where,
think
where
hits
it
everyone.
goes.
Okay.
It hits all you.
Yeah.
It hits all you. Take a dex saving throw.
Okay.
All right. Let's see here.
I get advantage on
That's-
dex saving throws that I can see.
Right on.
20.
So roll twice. All right. So Jeff and Chelsea. Jeff's not hit. What about Chelsea?
22.
Mark's not hit.
16.
Actually, I don't even know. Those are all
What's
such.
her? So what's her?
I just figured they passed.
What's the
A creature
It should
takes.
say the save DC on it on the spell.
Yeah, so if you're looking at the spell normally on the where you would instead where you would normally roll for like hit, it would just say that like whiz 15 or you know, Constitution 15 or something like that. Normally it's like a number around that for our level.
I don't see.
So like if I'm looking at the spell in D&D Beyond under spells, there's to the right of the range there's a hit /DC, and if it says if there is a dash there, then there's some special rules. If there's not a dash and there's like a number there with a stat, then that's the DC we have to hit. If it's a button that you can click, then you are the one that has to roll, not us.
I don't have to click anything. It says range / area 300 feet - 20 feet, and then it has a cylinder after it. That's it.
Yeah, but then what does it say in
Definitely
the
going to be a DC.
column?
What does it say where? Sorry.
And so when you're in the spells tab of your character sheet, look for that spell, then look under the hit /DC column for that spell. You're okay, sir. It's okay. He's walking back and forth.
Hit DC. I don't.
Want to show us your screen?
Yeah, hold
Here,
on.
let me share my screen and you can see what I'm talking about. So that you don't see ours.
Doesn't matter if you guys see mine.
Why can't I share my screen? Oh, because I'm not on it. I'll switch back to here. 1 second, I need to switch my audio over to this so I could hear you guys.
What's the name of the spell?
Ice Storm, I think. Hold on. Sorry, Ice Storm.
Alright, so Chris, if you are looking at my screen, can you see my screen now on
Yes.
Discord? Alright, so if you look at my screen, it's right here. This is my saving throw.
Oh, okay. Alright.
Under spells.
Alright, so it's right here. Wait, so I'm looking for, hit DC, effect, time, range.
Hit DC is what you're looking for. What is
There-
it? It should give a skill type, an ability type.
Dex
and a number.
13. Dex 13.
So 13. Yeah, so everyone passed that.
Alright, yeah. So
Okay,
yeah,
we still get hit for
I actually did not pass.
on a miss.
Yeah, we do get hit, but just not as bad, not as hard.
And then so do
Yes,
I
we
go
get
under effect and roll that for something?
well, like, what does it say for a miss?
4d6 cold
Half damage or something.
or half.
Dave,
as
did
much.
you fix your hit points from the last game? Because you're real low.
No, I didn't.
You should have.
I didn't know where we were gonna start.
You haven't
from.
got hit yet, so just put them at full.
Okay, so yeah, you'd take 1d8 and 2d6 for if we missed. If you didn't get, if you.
How do I have defense against cold? How do resistances work?
Wait, so-
Just like-
What is the spell
Half.
called?
So half and half.
Ice Storm. Here, I'll just share my screen. Is it like,
All right, so who got hit?
Chelsea. I think
No one
that's
got
it.
hit. Oh,
Everyone else got half.
Chelsea got hit.
Yeah.
Chelsea, roll 2d8 and 4d6 and see what that says.
Well, Chris can just hit 4d6, like he can hit the damage roll, and then we'll just half it, and then Chelsea will take the full.
Okay.
So Chris, just hit that 4d6 button next to your spell.
4d6. Alright, so the effect one?
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah.
Alright, so I rolled it. 18.
All right, so Chelsea takes 18, the rest of us take 9.
I take
Okay.
4, 5.
All right.
So you don't roll. You don't run.
Second half's moves. Dave and Jeff went already. Marcus is next.
Okay, Oakley dokley, as they say here. I think I'm going to beat a retreat. I'm gonna take my action as a sprint, and I think that doubles my move speed if I remember right.
All right.
Yeah.
And I'm going to run downstairs to try to grab some tarts. So 1,
Tarts?
2, 3,
needs tarts for
4,
spells.
5, 6,
Oh.
and then 1, 2, and I'm here. And then at that point, so I can make it downstairs if I.
All right. So
Yeah.
put yourself out where you'd be once, making the round trip. Where would you be? And now you have it.
Okay, well, once here, I make it here with 4 more moves from my other. I'd make it to this point with 4 more moves from my thing. So I don't know how many moves I need to move downstairs to get a tart.
We'll say 4 or 5.
You know what? It won't matter because I don't want to come up until I can attack anyway, and I can't. It takes an action to
Can't do
sprint,
both,
so
yeah.
I'm gonna stay downstairs.
All right, you're
Yeah,
downstairs.
until next turn.
All right, next turn.
Looks like a
Move on.
coward.
Next person. Marcus runs away. And Marcus runs out of the battle.
Chelsea.
Okay.
This is gonna be a hard fight for Chelsea. She's gotta catch up with her.
The damage, the spellcasters and protect when they, when she comes to to kill us.
Oh wait, I'm here. I can swing at you.
All right, swing. Yeah, that's right. Someone slowed her down. You can actually catch her now.
Swing in the club.
She looks knocked around. You guys feel like you've done at least
18.
Damn.
18 against
No, that's
armor?
just a hit.
Is that against
That's
AC?
for AC, yeah.
Yep, that hits.
Yeah, so that would hit. Yeah.
Alright, it does 4 damage, and I have 2 actions, so I'll swing the club again.
Okay.
21. Hits for 7 damage.
Perfect, because that's the number I counted up to before I realized it wasn't 21 damage. I thought you were saying the damage the second time. Alright. Now.
Chelsea, you got advantage on initiative. I didn't realize.
Alright. She moves as a reaction to Chelsea, and then she can move again and then attack.
I do, but I still rolled real shitty the last time.
1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, hold on. 1, no. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright. In a radius that would hit just old Abe and Beltana, she casts a spell that I invented. I'm just gonna say a thing you have to save against to not have the effect of it. She holds up her hand and light shoots out from it, basically. And she will blind you if you do not pass a Constitution roll of 12. Actually, but I think, wait, hold on. Chelsea has advantage against blindness or something, actually. Maybe?
No, I don't. I have...
If she can no longer see them, that actually just removes
Yeah, it removes
extreme
my
advantage that she usually has.
But I
Okay.
also have plus
Saves.
7 Constitution, so let's do it.
Alright. Roll above a 12 Constitution and don't get blinded.
26.
Jesus
Chelsea
Christ,
passes.
Chelsea.
Damn, yeah, Chelsea has a lot of fucking constitution. Looking at your character sheet now.
Jeff,
I
you have
have
to do
not
it too.
looked at anyone's character sheet.
I rolled. I got an 8.
Oh, you're blind now?
I guess. How does blindness work? Let's check that out.
Alright. Next move. Who's next?
I guess it would be a disadvantage.
Dave,
Yeah.
I think.
So
Alright, Dave, your turn.
My turn.
blinded.
Okay. Wait, I
Can't
could
see and
do-
automatically fails any ability check. Attack rolls have against the creature have advantage, and the
Wait, I'm
creature's
wrong, it's
attack
Marcus.
rolls
I'm
have
joking.
disadvantage. Okay.
I already
oh no,
went.
yeah, Marcus
I went
went and just
before
didn't do
Chelsea.
anything.
Yeah, so it would be Dave. Yeah.
All right. Actually, you know what? Just go back here. No reason to get that close. Two, three. All right. Let's try to blast this lady off again.
Alright, so how does she save against that?
If I hit it, yeah, it's just attacks her AC, and if I hit, she
Alright,
moves.
is it above a 13?
Got a 15.
Alright, that hits.
And the damage is 3. 3 damage, and she moves 10 feet off, which should push her.
Alright, which way are you pushing her?
So away from me, so I'm pushing her. Oh wait, sorry, that was I was thinking this person. I thought Chelsea was her. So hold on.
This is her, yeah.
Never mind, I can't. Let me totally redo my thing.
Oh yeah, you get disadvantage on magic if you're next
Well,
to
it's
her.
I can't push her
on range.
far enough to get her off, you know. Okay.
Also, she's next to you, so if you want to move around, you'd have
Well,
to.
I was here. I was here. I
disengage.
had moved this because I thought I have moved my guy
gotcha,
here because I
okay.
thought
Yeah.
you know I was gonna
Yeah,
blast
yeah.
her off there. But it wasn't her. All right. We'll move my Gnar next to her though.
You also have your. Don't forget, Dave, your dice if you need it. Your bardic
Yeah,
inspiration.
it hasn't come up yet, but and honestly, she's not that hard to hit.
No, she's not.
But I'm going
Honestly,
to
I
hit her
think
with
the
chill touch actually this time.
Alright.
Since she's getting low, it sounds like this. If I hit her,
Is that not a touch range
she
spell?
can't heal. Oh, maybe at will, warlock. Chill touch would. I mean, nope, 120 feet.
Oh wow, that's very deceiving name.
Anyway,
Alright, so damage.
so it hits. It does 8 damage, and now until the start of my next turn, she can't heal. Just in case she was thinking about it.
Actually, it's super useful.
Alright.
Necrotic damage also. If that matters.
Is it her turn now? Is that 2?
That's
I
2. Unless you want to stick to every she moves after Dave and then after.
Oh, and I'll have
Chelsea,
my guy try to
or
whip her.
you know what I mean.
Wait, she gets 2 turns?
She
She
moves
moves
twice for every
Chris
2.
says she moves twice every or 2 turns
Yeah.
or every 2 of our turns, right?
Yes, basically.
Oh, okay.
So before it was she moved. Well, where's the initiative thing? Are you going by the initiative thing, or can there be offsets? I guess is the question. But I guess it wouldn't matter because there's 4 of us.
She'll take.
I
She
can't
also
use my
takes
mouse.
6 damage from my tentacle whipping her ass, and again is slowed by 10 feet.
Alright.
One second. It went Dave, Jeff, Isabella, me, Isabella, Chelsea is how it goes. So Jeff goes next, then Isabella, then me, then Isabella, then Chelsea. Is how at least the initiative setup is.
Gotcha. Honestly, let me see here.
We could try to intimidate her into giving up now.
Is
or
it my
something.
turn?
We could be like, "Hey, can't heal.
I'm gonna try to
Gonna
control her
die."
next.
I think yes, it is your turn, Jeff, and then it's her turn. Is that right?
I'm gonna do to her what I did to Nar.
Alright, Jeff, go ahead.
Not being able to see never stopped me from trying to hit nobody. 14
Half my matches I was completely blind for the last 30 of them.
and 10. Does 14 hits though, right?
14 hits.
Okay. All right, 9, and I will also do a flurry of blows, and I'll push her to the edge. I won't. I'll try to push her to the edge. We'll see how this goes. Oh shit! Neither of those would hit.
All right. All right. It is her turn now, right? I believe that was 2.
Yeah.
2, 3, 4.
Yeah, that's her turn.
And move 6, cast, and 20-foot radius of swirling, blah, blah, blah. Alright. This is... she cast Storm Sphere. A 20-foot radius sphere of whirling air springs into existence on a point you choose within range. The sphere remains for the spell's duration. Each creature in the sphere within the sphere, when it appears or that ends, must end its turn. There must succeed on a strength saving throw or take 2d6 bludgeoning damage. The sphere's space is difficult terrain. Blah 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 blah. All right. So what do I do? I roll a hit.
Sounds like
this?
another DC check.
All right.
No, this is everyone else rolls for you. Yeah, against you. So what's the hit DC?
DC.
I just rolled that, and it is 11.
No,
You don't
it
roll
should
it.
be
It should just be on the spell, like where the DC was for last
hit
time.
DC. It should be a number and an ability.
+5.
Of
Then hold on. Sorry. Look at your. Because +5 would imply like a actually you do have to roll, but it sounded like the way you described it was that it was not a roll. What's the spell name?
Storm Sphere.
Storm Spear.
Sphere.
Sphere.
Like
sphere.
a 3D circle.
Let me just look it up real quick. Storm Sphere. Alright, Storm Sphere. 20-foot radius, yada. Each creature in the sphere appears must succeed on a strength saving throw. So it definitely is a strength saving throw. So on your spell, you should see the, well, it might not be, well, probably it is 13, yeah, because it's their spell casting
LDC
thing.
is usually the
But
same.
you should, you should see the hit, like see the spell, and then again in the hit/DC column, it should say
All right, I'm rolling my strength.
probably 13. Is that what it says there?
I got a 14.
Oh my god, I'm shit in the bed. I got a 12.
Mm,
Alright, Chelsea, you gotta roll.
I did. I got a 9.
Alright, I will roll damage then, right?
Yeah, so roll damage on that spell.
And then probably
7 damage.
half damage for.
Yeah,
this,
well,
right?
that's not bad.
I'll read it. You have until the end of, the sphere, yada. Each turn in the sphere, when it appears, or that ends in the turn, or if you end in that sphere, you must succeed in a strength saving throw or take 2d6 bludgeoning damage for each person.
Okay.
So each of you takes
no
2d6 bludgeoning damage.
for us.
That sphere becomes difficult terrain, so you get half movement there. Until the spell ends, you can also, as a bonus action, on each of your turns, cause a bolt of lightning to leap from the center of the sphere towards one creature you choose within 6 feet of its center.
20-foot
Make
radius.
a ranged spell attack.
Some-
So that's an attack. You'd have to roll for that. You have advantage on the attack roll if the target is inside the sphere. On hit, it takes 46 lightning damage. Damn,
Yeah.
that's a really strong spell. It's not a concentration spell either.
She's a
Holy shit.
badass. She would probably be fucking you guys up if she could do any real damage, but she doesn't
She
actually
has
have a
swords.
weapon. It really actually is like affecting this a lot. Alright. Next person, please.
I'm up, I believe. So I come upstairs, perfectly bravely, not like I was hiding at all or eating tarts, with a handful of tarts in my hand. And do I get full range of movement, Chris? What's my movement when I come
I
upstairs?
don't know.
Do I
What's your
have-
tiny tart stat?
Let me see how far I can cast. 30 feet, so I need to be within 5 squares of her. So, assuming that like I ran downstairs and can I move my full movement here, or do I take half? What do you think? That's up to you.
Let's say you take 2 or 3/4 of your full movement.
All right, so I can do 3/4 of my full movement. So that would be I have 6, so I can do 4 now.
Sure.
So 1, 2, 3, 4. If I move diagonal here, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can't reach her. So you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna come up here. You know what though? I'll just ready an action. So I'll come up here, come to Dave, and if she comes in within range of me, I'm gonna cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter on her.
Can you
alright.
draw that spear on the ground?
It's a good question. I should probably have checked that.
Chris?
Okay. Let's say,
The
what was
area
it,
of
20 by
the
20? So
sphere-
how?
Yeah, who's gotten
It's
hit
a
by this?
20-foot radius. Holy shit, that is long. That is a
No, it's
huge
not.
spell.
It's
20-foot
that's way
radius?
smaller than the
Radius.
last one.
20
Last
foot
one
though.
was-
That's 4
Where
by
did-
4.
Oh no,
Yeah,
it's
where
the
did
same
you
as last
cast
one.
it,
Oh,
Chris?
yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, that's
Here?
I would say like here.
Okay,
Alright,
so...
so I did save against
So
it.
define the center, and then we can figure out the rest.
Let's say here's the
Oh,
center.
that one. Sorry.
All right, so 1, 2, 3,
There's a race.
1. That's 4. Then 1, 2, 3. This
Here.
counts. This
Here, I'll try to get my
counts.
marker out.
Oh, it gets weird because of the diagonals. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah,
Actually,
you kind of
Just
have
going
to
across,
like
just going
do like a
across, yeah.
weird Minecraft circle.
Minecraft.
even then, it gets weird because
Or you know, you could just
Just
like
do it, just
make
do
a
it.
circle.
1, 2, 3, 4. Because he could theoretically
boom,
go with diagonals. He could go out to
boom.
here.
Boom. And then it'll just be these.
Yeah, that's fine. That seems reasonable. I
I don't
feel
know if I
like
can control Z
diagonals
that or
are
anything, but, yeah.
technically not supposed to count now that I'm like looking at the diagonals because they're huge. It's huge. But all right. So instead of doing what I just did there, because that's like I would walk into it, I'll go 1, 2, 3.
It's only if you end your
4.
turn in it. If it's not initially cast on
Well,
you.
it's,
based on how
it's
it
difficult
spells.
terrain, so I would
Okay,
have to
yeah, he would slow down.
walk half speed. But I'm gonna go here and I'll ready up the action of. So if she comes within 5 squares of me, she gets hit, but she doesn't know that technically.
Alright. Next person go.
Chelsea.
Chelsea, stay out of that death box. Rocket, shut up.
Fuck you, Rocket.
Shut your mouth, Ryan.
Alright, Chelsea.
I swear to God. Ryan.
All right, I will swing the club. Oh, sorry, my phone is. I can attack twice.
Alright.
And if you're in a rage, I think you get a third one.
You're-
for your
you're
bonus
muted,
action,
Jeff.
right?
I
Yeah,
don't.
Chelsea, you can use your rage ability. You haven't used it yet, but if you,
Can you
use your
attack
rage
on your
ability, you can.
Bonus action. No.
When she's freaking out, yeah, she can.
Yeah, you can take another attack.
I think, anyway. Again,
Alright, so 3 attacks.
Batman all your guys'
3 attacks. What's she rolling?
character sheets.
Club. 19 hits for 6 damage. Another club. 10 does not hit.
Alright, does not
13
hit.
is what we had to.
And then a
Yeah.
third? Do you get a third?
Yeah. If she decides to freak out, her
yeah, if
choice. I don't want to
Not yet.
pressure you.
Alright, roll the 2 hit if you want to freak out. Otherwise, keep it cool.
No, I'm cool. Cool as a
Keeping
cucumber.
it cool. Alright. She looks pretty haggard.
Alright, now it's her turn.
Now her turn, she will cast. She will move 6.
Moving away from Chelsea procs opportunity unless she can teleport. So Chelsea gets a free hit.
Yeah, take that.
Oh, then I should have been able to hit her again before.
I thought, well, I was always moving away.
She had
with
a thing.
She had a react.
He has an ability
Oh.
on. I don't
Okay.
know how many rounds that lasts or whatever.
Also,
Usually
you're
it's up to
blind.
10.
She did never use her teleport
You're
away when
fine.
you attack her
Oh,
from
I
like
know.
her very
I was
first
I was
spell.
rolling with disadvantage.
That's fine. Just the rules are if you move away out of somebody's attack range, a melee attack range, then they can swing at you. But
As
if
long
you
as they
can
have a
teleport, it
reaction.
doesn't count. Yeah.
All right, she's
As long as
going.
they are like not prone and all that other stuff.
She's going to move as a reaction.
Okay.
Let's say here.
Yeah, that looks like a good spot. Chris, how long does blind last?
The rest of this
I'll
fight,
look it up.
we'll say. Actually, I don't know. The Marcus, look it up. It may be shorter.
I mean,
You probably
Oh.
save against it each turn or something like that.
Yeah, that's normally what it would be. You save against it.
okay.
So if you've started a new round, you'd save. Probably against Constitution, if that was
Yeah,
the
it was
original.
On the last one.
Constitution is the blinding save throw. Blinded is a state. Can't see, automatically fails any ability checks that require sight. Attack rolls against this creature have advantage. The creature's attack rolls have disadvantage. The blindness spell, the way it works is at the end of each of your turns, you can
Okay.
make a Constitution saving throw, and on
Give a
success the
save.
spell ends.
All right.
Yes, if it was a spell.
Oh, your turn. Actually.
You know what?
Yeah.
I'm going to allow her to
Yeah,
cast
wow.
the same spell, that same ice spell, because I don't think she has any other ways of doing serious damage to you guys, on top of Beltana now.
Oh,
That's the one that's currently out.
The one that's
Right now?
currently
Or
out. So
the
she'll
other
do, hold on, 1, 2, 3, 4.
No, the ice spell or the storm spell?
Storm spell.
Storm Sphere
Second
or
one?
whatever it is.
Storm Sphere again, yes.
She's going double diamond.
Double
Oh,
diamond,
shit.
Storm Sphere.
This doesn't look right.
It's probably not right. We'll count it. We'll count it if it matters.
Sure.
All right, keep going.
All right,
Whose turn
so
is it?
Chelsea needs to save against it,
Oh, that's right. Yes. Do I need to roll something?
which was 13. No, Chelsea
roll
needs to roll a
Dex.
d20. 13 was it, and it was Dex, was it?
Yes,
you
Dex
get advantage. You get
13.
advantage too because you're
Yeah, you do get
so
advantage because you can
fast,
see it, and
a
it's
dragon ability or whatever.
yep. So I'll roll twice.
And take the higher.
Oh, 19 was the first one, but I'll try again.
Yeah, you make
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, 19.
All right, she saves, no damage, right? But if she stays
no
in there,
damage.
it does something.
But as her bonus action, Chris, not to like fuck Jeff and Chelsea over, or Jeff and Dave over, but as a bonus action, you're allowed to make a strike at them with that spell. I was reading it before.
I am allowed to.
Yes.
All right, I'll make a strike then.
You have to pick one. Who do you hate most?
Well, it's probably going to attack Dex, and you're probably not going to want to attack Jeff with it then.
It's a regular attack roll. But now,
it
finally,
just
I
says
bring it
AC,
up
okay.
because finally he gets his fucking disadvantage that I gave him at the beginning of the fight.
Marcus wants to use this thing.
All right, I'll use it on. Beltana.
Uh,
Okay,
Oh,
it
she
works
does
for
have
either of
her
them because she's in the sphere now.
okay.
Yeah. So you make an attack roll, Chris, but you make it with a disadvantage, sir. You roll twice and you take the lower.
So what am I
Roll,
actually
Chelsea.
rolling?
I know. I thought this
yeah,
was
Marcus,
I'm also gonna
where do you
save
think that would show up on a character sheet?
Yeah, where am I rolling that? Or do I just roll a
You
d20?
roll your 2 hit, which would just be a
Do you have a
D20
2-hit
plus your-
spell? 2-hit? Do you have a spell that is an attack?
It says it's just an attack roll.
Yeah, so you should have a spell attack, modifier.
Yeah.
Where
I
is
forget
this?
what the modifier would be though. It would probably be
Do you have a spell that's an attack that you can look at? Because it'll be the same across all of them.
yeah.
One that's not like a con 15 or dex, whatever.
I'm
that is.
looking
One
at-
that's a
alright.
roll in the hit DC area.
I'm just gonna share my screen.
I don't think I have a single actual spell to attack. I think all mine are saving throws. So I don't know
what
the
is this?
actual-
Where I should be looking?
I think it's just plus your dexterity is what it is, or your.
Hit DC, Storm Sphere plus DC.
Should I be under attack? I'm under attack.
No, you're on the right thing.
Well, Chris, first just roll a fucking d20 and we'll figure out how close it is and if we need to figure it out. If it's really low, we won't need to worry about it. D&D.
Alright, I rolled 2 20s.
Did you roll?
2 d20s. Tell us what the lower one is.
8.
Oh yeah.
8.
8. So yeah.
Probably.
You're gonna miss
will
everybody.
Not hit Chelsea's
Chelsea,
DC.
what's your DC?
Four,
Or AC.
14.
14. Yeah, almost
Yeah.
definitely won't hit Chelsea's AC.
Yeah.
Alright,
At your level.
alright. Alright, move on. Next turn.
That is Dave and Dave.
Dave, then me.
Okay.
So if you end your turn there, Dave, you have to take bludgeoning damage. It's difficult
Don't
to
worry,
reach,
I'm
so
getting
you
the
move
fuck out
half
of
your
here.
steps.
I'm going to blast her off the ship. It's my thing. It's what I do. Actually, you know what? Well, actually, yeah, sure. Let's use a spell slot.
Look at you splurging.
Yeah. This might kill
probably
her
gonna
though.
sleep
This might,
after this,
actually,
like,
if I use a
wherever we
spell
go.
slot, I honestly might outright kill her with an actual
At this
spell.
point,
That's
let's
fine.
do it.
I'm pretty
Taylor.
angry about it.
I'm
Alright.
also pissed that I didn't shove the javelin up my ass.
I'll Misty Step here. Good. Right. Well, actually, do I need to? Oh, it's difficult terrain, so yeah, I'm gonna Misty Step out. Cast. Actually, what do you think her stats are? Because this is a PC thing.
I
You
think she's
can,
all
like-
Constitution and.
Okay, so
Do you
don't
need
use
to
this
be
one.
right next to her to hit?
I was gonna use like an AOE like thunder damage spell, like that, like blasts them out from me and pushes them.
Oh, okay.
But I don't need to be. I can blink, anywhere really.
If you do it from like a
Not anywhere.
corner, oh, I guess I can move to
move
the
speed, that's
diagonal. Yeah, you're fine.
You probably want to hit her away from the manatee too.
Yeah, it's just she's always hanging out there because she knows what I can do. Actually,
Does it have to be a straight line? You could also Misty Step and then walk when you're done.
yes, I can Misty Step and walk. But like the thing is, it's just I don't really have a good way to place to stand to push her off out in this direction.
Well, yeah, it would be there. Then you have
guess.
as long as you're hit.
Oh yeah,
then
I
you can
could
walk
Misty
away.
Step because it is a bonus action. It does it. I won't be able to
Yeah.
move my dude. Actually,
Like,
no. Let me
after
make
this, you can
sure
walk
that it's a
out.
bonus action. So that's kind of strong. Whatever. I don't think it is because. Oh yeah, one bonus action, one BA. Okay. All right, so I can do that. Perfect. Okay,
One
so blink here. All right.
Blank.
Eldritch Blast from here
Okay. What do we do for that?
is almost assuredly hits usually. Oh, 13. I just barely hit. God. So I knock her off again.
Alright, so I'll do,
So
Dex.
she would move 10, 1, 2.
she's gonna have to
Yeah,
try and
so-
grab again on the,
He's gonna have to
Skymara
grab
here.
The manatee's
1,
flaps.
2, 3.
Whatever his face flaps are
4.
called.
Alright,
his jowls.
she's
1, 2,
she's holding on by her fingers and just barely,
22.
barely holding on to the thing. And her next turn will be used to just holding on.
All right.
All right, my turn.
Yes.
Okay.
Can you just grab her hands and dramatically throw her off?
Yeah, scar
You
her.
can
like,
scar, yeah,
scar with
you can
pasta.
scar her if you want right
Yeah.
now. You can totally,
The king.
yes, you could do that to her right now. You would not have to pass a high roll to do that.
Simba.
Look what you did, Simba, you bitch. How dare you? And then Marcus has to go find Timon and Pumbaa. This whole thing.
Can I tell her like stop attacking us or I will throw you off?
You can use an intimidation roll. Yeah.
I'm
You
not
can,
a good intimidator.
you can offer her a way out. Are you doing that?
Persuasion.
Yeah, I'm doing that.
It may
Is
not
that
be
gonna,
like,
take up an
depending
action
on
or
how like she
something?
how
She did seem to
desperate
be
she
a
might
bit
feel.
manipulated by her counsel. Tongue. Being like, hey.
Also, depending on how like how
kill 'em.
desperately she feels, like it might just be she might just be willing to accept it.
Well, yeah, I'll say that.
Yield or die.
I have no fear of death, she says, and stares
Yeah,
directly
bye.
into your eyes. She locks her hands hard with yours, and I'll just say, story-wise, she's grappling you now.
Okay.
All right, so she has to. That's a strength versus
Jeff
strength.
might actually have
try
a
to
Oh, I
fight
can
off
use
of it, yeah.
dexterity,
shit for
right?
this, actually. Jeff, you might
Oh
have
yeah,
an
strength
ability to
versus
slip out.
dexterity. Actually, yes.
Okay,
Because
so
the grapplee gets to pick just dexterity.
Alright.
I'm gonna try to get out of it then.
Alright, go ahead.
She has to roll strength roll
21.
while he's at it. So it's you have to beat 21 with her strength roll.
I roll strength, did you say?
Yeah.
Yeah. Just a raw strength check, not a saving throw or anything. It's just raw
18.
strength.
And
Oh,
Jeff wins.
Jeff wins,
gets
so
out.
he he weasels out.
Alright. She lets go and falls into the fog below. The rest of the royals just sort of look at you, and the Skymara are to your taking. You can board them.
Well, that was fucking crazy and unnecessary.
But
Oh, hold
remember,
on
if
one
you
second.
leave right now, all the human kings will go to war, basically, because all their leaders will be dead.
Yeah, I mean, so do I have time, Chris? Is the thing going down right now? Can I go check out the body now that I know that it is?
You have a
I can try to save the ship. I could try to save it.
you have a
It's- I
yeah,
an
you have a
idea.
minute or two before this ship goes down, no matter what. This ship-
We're above the ocean, right? Because we're flying above
you're above the
islands.
ocean. You're above a bunch of islands.
All right, I can control water, like tidal wave type shit. So I want to try to create a spout to like catch us. You know.
All right, I'm going. While Dave does that, I'm going to run down and see if I can examine the body.
Chelsea is putting Fiona back to sleep, so just give her a sec. I think she's already
Okay.
had it back.
You wanna wait? We can wait.
Well, we could probably do some of our things right while.
All right, we can
yeah.
catch Chelsea. All right, so
Yeah,
Marcus,
she's
you're
coming
going.
back
You're
already.
going to check on whose body?
The Willows. I want to see if I can figure out who killed her or get an indication of who would have done it.
All right, they're so use investigation. Roll an investigation.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Do I have any bonus? I'm gonna argue for a bonus because I'm the master of whispers and maybe know of assassination attempts and that kind of thing. But you can obviously just say no. That's fine.
Your yeah, roll with advantage. Roll with advantage.
All right, advantage. I'm rolling. Roll. It's still a fucking 10.
So what you know is this was a magic trap. There was a certain spot where if someone stood, the trap would go off.
Okay, we've already seen someone who does that.
Yeah, Willow herself.
But like so it's a very, very simple magic spell. The mechanical device that went off the bow and arrow was a physical preloaded thing, but everything else was magic. It's a very low level magic spell that almost anyone could do. That's basically all you could tell.
Interesting. Well, that is information. Okay. And she's clearly beyond saving, right? She's dead.
She's dead. She is dead as a doornail.
All right, I do want to try to save the ship because it's got a lot of evidence.
I'll head back up, but yeah, while Dave.
I'll just
hopefully Dave can
y'all
trash
look
it.
at the ship, and this is a sinking ship. The ship's going down.
Yeah, but can I catch it like by the ocean with the ocean, and it can just become a boat?
You could
Because
try
I
to do
can
that.
like try to like grab up, the, like swell the ocean. I can do it.
Are
like,
you going to do that from on the ship,
Going
though?
on. Ship is going down.
I guess I don't
I
have to do it
think-
from on the ship, but
I think it was Blackthorn who killed that lady.
I'm like.
I think
so
we should
didn't
grab
get to
him
talk
and just
about
take
it.
off.
We didn't get to talk about it, but I feel like we have not talked about how the gambler might be like some demon or something. Like it's clearly like
Some kind of
to me
magic.
he seems like he's like someone like
You have a real
some
life minute
other
before this ship
otherworldly
crashes.
being.
You have a real life
all right,
minute.
everyone get on the elephant.
All right, I'm getting on the
thing.
thing.
Yeah, I'm running for the our manatee here.
All right, getting on the manatee.
Bring that that Weasley bastard. Bring Reg with us.
We need to make the guy
taking-
make sure he sails along with the falling ship. So I
Are you
can
taking
catch
Reggie
it.
with you? Are you really taking Reggie with you?
Yeah, I'm taking.
Anyone who's
Reggie with
alive
me.
is coming with us.
Yeah, we should probably take anyone who could like survive or who the manatee could hold.
Yeah, we're not trying to leave people.
All right, you jump on the back of the Sky
mean,
Mara,
he's
and
like-
immediately a giant blue flame encases the rest of the royals just waiting on the ship. You hold tightly to the back of the animal as it takes off over the ocean. And
Can we? So wait, the whole ship just burned up in blue flame.
yep, the whole ship just totally went down entirely.
Never mind. Good thing I didn't try to save it.
So, well, okay. You can try to. Well, it is on fire. You could try. It's crashing towards the ocean. You could save a very flaming ship if you wanted to.
I mean, why not try to save it if we can?
All right.
I mean, I could do it safely
can,
from this.
I guess.
Yeah.
How many
mean, if we could...
How many times can you cast this spell?
So this is a spell. So
So you're using it for the day or something, right?
I have 2 spell slots only, right? And I can cast this one. And,
Yeah, they don't do
2
that
times
daily
a day.
thing anymore.
It's not a day. If I rest for like 8 hours, it's not necessarily like per day, but or how I don't know how much a long
Yeah,
rest.
it's a long rest.
Counts for, but a long rest. Is what I would need to. But I can still cast it one more time because I have another spell slot if I wanted to.
Yeah, but for Dave, like the way warlocks work is like the warlocks are very low
All
spell slots,
yeah.
but very high
All right.
impact.
So how do we determine
So
whether
basically,
you catch a
I
ship
don't know,
on
I'll
a
tell
wave?
you like how it works. But like,
That's kind of your.
Go ahead.
choice.
Go ahead.
so
read the.
I'll explain you I can move basically 100 foot, 100 foot by 100 foot cube, right, of water, and just control it. Okay, so I want to like try to create a spout that like, gently catches it or like deform the water as it crashes in a way.
Sure,
that
sure,
favors
sure.
it. You get what I'm trying to do.
Yep.
All I need is a drop of water and a pinch of dust. So I
Yes,
can do it
that's
from
true.
anything,
Yes, that is one of your spells that you can cast pretty much anywhere.
So I guess I try. I don't know what the how we would actually go about determining how much of the.
Just
ship
roll a
gets
d20.
saved.
Just roll a d20.
Okay.
D20 for if the wave catches the ship. Flaming ship.
Well, the wave will put it out.
D20. Oh, with Marcus's inspiration, so I get 2.
Oh yeah, the inspiration. You never
Thank
used
God,
it.
I did it
It'll
because
last
it's
for,
the
it'll
3.
last for an hour.
That was a 3.
All right, you catch the flaming
Wait,
ship.
hold on. 18. Okay. Whew.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were saying okay.
No, if I didn't use Marcus's inspiration, I would have fucked.
All right.
18's pretty good though.
All right. So it's a bit of a mess, but you do catch the ship, and you're riding on the Sky Mara, and you ride down to the beach. Let me load the next scene.
Look, I caught it perfectly.
Alright, so didn't expect this. Just pretend the ship's in one piece. Just pretend the ship is
Anyone
where
survive?
if it would be where it would be if it was a ship.
Since I caught him. We're repurposing this airship. I'm not getting nothing out of this.
Just it's there. It's all there.
Did anyone? We gotta see if anyone survived. Now that I assume because the original vision, everyone dies, but maybe I could have saved someone.
I've learned a bunch of spells like getting these pills, and I have no idea what they do. And
Well, I think you're pretty. I was
matters
pretty
are
confident
dead.
in your guess. They might be.
Alright,
no, she's super dead.
there's a flaming ship on shore, and there's really nothing you could do about it. No amount of water you could put on it could put it out. So you just sort of wait for it to burn down.
Do we know anything about the
I
blue
blow it out?
flames?
Do you know anything about what?
The blue flames, like blue flames, are not normal. They're magical, right? Do we have any inclination for what might be the source of blue flames? Like, is it magic? Like a person's magic? Is it like maybe a known creature's magic?
You guys don't know anything about that.
Okay.
No idea. You're on the shore. The ship is burning down. And the only living person you see huddled in a cave on the side there is the gambler.
Oh shit, that's right.
Well,
Alright.
we need to
Yeah.
play more games with the gambler.
And as you're sort of just like looking around, you see nothing but pure blue sea to the north and pure desert to the south. There's some cliffs among the edge of the beach, but other
I'll
than
just
that,
bring the water with us with my controller.
Where does it look
So
like
how long to actually do this
do we
for?
land on Aramis, or are we on a different island now?
you would guess that you're on sort of one of the archipelago islands that you were right above when the ship
Gotcha.
went down.
All right. Well, I mean, we have no the thing that makes most sense to go talk to this guy. I'm pretty sure that he is the source of all this, and he's like a demon. But it's also weird that someone decided to assassinate the winner and then like also kill everybody else. Like that those are two separate actions, which is interesting to me.
Well, maybe he's got some answers.
Yeah.
well,
Let's
Do we
squawk,
bring
squawk,
Reggie with
squawk,
us or
squawk,
not?
he was on the flying manatee, right?
Yeah.
I don't know if he got off
Yeah,
or
Reggie
where the
should
manatee
theoretically be
goes.
here.
So
too.
you notice the gambler, a shadowy figure sitting on the beach. Desert, like I
I'll
said
walk
before,
over to him.
desert to the south, ocean to the north, high foreboding cliffs lining the shore. You get a bad feeling about the cliffs, a sense of danger lurking nearby. Yeah, there's just the gambler sitting there amongst the wreckage and, or amongst, the flaming ship, not wreckage. He seems fine. He sort of beckons you over. He says, "Hey, listen, I have a gift. To use it, all I need to do is ask the universe a question and blow on these dice." He does so. I asked how many of us are going to die here on this island. He rolls the dice and gets 2 1s. Snake eyes. He looks at you grimly. "I can tell you're a bit wary to believe this, but I can predict anything with these dice. Watch." You gather around as he takes the dice in his hands. His eyes narrow in concentration, and he contemplates a question in his mind. With a steady breath, he blows on the dice, and then lets them roll across the sandy beach. The dice clatter and tumble, finally coming to a stop. The gambler's eyes widen in surprise as he reads the result. He smiles and looks at you with a glint of confidence. Without saying a word, he points to a nearby coconut tree. "Watch this," he whispers. You observe cautiously as he walks towards the tree. He reaches up and gives the trunk a gentle shake. A moment later, a ripe
Hey, you
coconut
stay away
falls
from Dave.
directly into his waiting hand.
Drunk bitch.
So, this dude has magic dice where you can think about a question and ask the universe and roll to see what the odds are.
So, first question is, so the lowest number that you could get was 2 1s. So does that mean no one's gonna die?
I
Someone always
interpret
has
this to
to
mean
die.
that 2 of us will die on this island.
So there's never a chance that none of us will die.
Hey,
It
maybe
all
zeros
depends.
come up on it. You don't know.
You don't know.
Maybe it changes. Maybe
I've
different
seen it.
symbols.
I've seen different
Yeah.
faces, yes.
Just
Sure.
wanted to be
What
sure.
he said, yes, absolutely.
Because to me that seems like the lowest probability is 2 1s.
Actually, it's all the same probability, he says. It just
Okay, so can you ask the universe, is the person that caused this still among us?
and it's you guys and Reggie, right?
Yeah.
Alright. So you have to phrase it more like a
Is the
probability
person
question.
that
What are the odds that?
Out of
what are
how
the
many of
odds
us
that the
are
person that
there?
destroyed the ship is with us right now?
I mean, why don't you just tell us like 1 out of the entire amount of people?
He rolls it, and it's a 1 and a 4, and he interprets that to mean a quarter. It's a 1/4% likelihood that at least one person with you among everyone caused this. 1 in 4 chance.
Reggie.
Reggie is passed out in absolute fear. Not a manly man
There's
when it comes
only
down
5
to
of us, Reggie. I guess the gambler makes us 6.
Yeah, I was gonna say the gambler.
If you'll let me join you, he offers. I know it seems like
Yeah, why not?
I know it seems like one of us is bound to die, but my powers are not infallible. They merely offer insights into the probabilities that might come to pass, but with this power I could potentially help us escape this cursed place. My life has been a tale of selfish
You didn't call us
pursuits.
out that killing and stuff, though, right?
I didn't. Although my life has been a tale of selfish pursuits and deception, my power is a curse as well as a gift. I've fucked a lot of people over in my life. So if I could help you guys, I will. He hands you the dice and basically says, you can use my powers, but, should I ever die, these dice will disappear with me. So protect me if you want access to the dice.
All right. Well, I'm convinced.
Let me join you or not? Am I on your team? He says.
Well, we've got better chances of one of us not dying if he's with us.
Yeah, true. More people, better, I guess.
That is
According to the dice.
very technically probability-wise true.
All right. Somebody sling Reggie over their back and let's get a move on.
All right.
I think that's either you or Dave. You
All right.
elephant and.
I'll carry Reggie. He's near and dear to me.
He's my boy.
Alright.
Your burden at this point.
Alright. This is where I thought would be the halfway point. You guys head out into the desert. You have very limited everything. You have whatever you have on you. Let me just explain the rules of the desert. Hunger and thirst rules apply. If you want to get a long or short rest, you need to find better shelter than what you have now. You need to find a place to actually sleep. And you have what you have on you. The starvation rules, I think, are like something about a constitution check after X amount of days without food, and then you start getting stat D bonuses. And there weren't any rules for thirst, so I invented a bunch of...
Please, I have so many tarts. I'm fine.
Sure. You have many tarts. But yeah, at the end of every day, you'll have to... we'll have to tally up who's been eating and who hasn't, and such.
Gotcha.
This is where I
Okay.
thought would be the halfway point. Also, that's how fucking behind we are.
Well, the problem is the combat always takes.
Takes
3
forever.
times as long
Yes,
as
I
you
tried
think.
to rush you guys through the beginning part to get to the maybe combat. Also, there was a chance for you to avoid it, but you guys did something that made you not able to even get the chance to. But anyway. All right, so there's a desert to your south. The only other thing to explore immediately near you is these cliffs. Let me load up the map of the desert. It's a big old map, and we'll have to save it every time.
Let me pose this question to the parents. So I can keep playing as long as you want. I know I'm down to playing. I'm having fun with the campaign. That being said, I can play again tomorrow, or also would be down to like just have Chris do his campaign again at a different point in time, considering the fact that Jeff and Chelsea are going to have to wake up when Fiona wake up.
Yeah, we can stop
just wanna
here
put
and
that out there as a
I'd be down for
possibility.
that. I'd be down for that if you guys wanted to.
If we're stopping, it would be a good place to stop. It seems.
All right, we'll stop here. We'll go on next time. Damn, I thought this might happen. I was really trying to prevent it from happening.
That's okay.
We still play enough to
knew
know
it was-
It's
Yeah, I mean, we're still having fun and
Yeah,
that.
Also, I
I'm
don't
enjoying the campaign.
less prep you have to do for next time.
Yeah.
I don't have to do any. I enjoy, and I'm
I'd rather
very glad for that.
just stop early at a good stopping point than have everyone feel like they have to rush through things
Right on.
because they're tired and have
Yeah,
responsibilities.
kind
If
of.
you guys don't mind me
happened
doing this twice, I will
at the
absolutely
end
do
of
it
mine.
twice.
I don't mind. I also can do it again this week or tomorrow or whenever anyone's available. I know that probably another 6 hour.
I do have
7-hour
Monday
sessions.
off. But
I could do tomorrow, but I'll let you guys decide.
Yeah, we could probably
You don't have to
do
decide
tomorrow.
now too. Also, we can just.
yeah.
The point being is we can. I'm available whenever. Also, sounds just let me know when you guys are available and I can make it work.
All right, let's take a look at the
Look at the
vacation
final
photos.
roll. Hold on, let me switch my screen
All
here.
right, I am going to put into my inventory, Chris, tarts. I want that to be known.
Tarts
I
are in there.
stole multiple tarts.
I think we might need, an actual number for this encounter, for this
Yeah,
deal.
Chris, you tell me. Should I roll for it?
Roll a d12 to see how many tarts you have.
All right, D12. Here we go. Roll. 5. I stole 5 tarts.
5 tarts. 5 tarts from the trays on the floor amongst the wreckage.
All right. I'm also not gonna tell anyone I have these. As far as everyone else knows, I ran away, and then came back because I realized the ship was on fire.
Damn, that sword thing really fucked her. She couldn't do any damage at all.
Yeah, good job.
I thought it would be so much. Imagine though if I could have exploded her.
Honestly, might not have been as good.
In the
The
long run.
explosion is like if I could have put all the explosion things on her, like I did the last time we did this.
She had
It would've
160
been like
health.
some- like-
without
Yeah,
a-
but
It
she
would've
could have
been
dex
close to,
saved
like,
against
100
it
something
potentially,
damage.
or something,
Yeah, there would be a.
I guess
she would have
half,
been able to
half
save.
damage sometimes on
Yeah.
these things, but
I
still.
think there. Yeah, each of them would have been half.
This is more of a guaranteed.
She was a level
Oh.
19 character. I'm surprised you guys kicked her ass
Damn.
so
Oh,
bad.
wow.
I don't think it's
That-
necessarily balanced that way, though, right? Like boss characters are like
Yeah,
boss
I mean, like,
characters. They have more things they can do and shit. Like it's not balanced for a 1v1. Like here's another like basically player.
Well, there.
no,
That's
yeah,
just
like
hot.
my
That's
boss
just
guy
hot.
could do 3 things in a turn.
Players are actually balanced, like not against each other either. There are classes that are literally going to destroy other classes when they play, but yeah, they're not supposed to be fighting each other. There are literally designed bosses for that specific reason.
Yeah.
And yeah, they usually, like Jeff said, can attack multiple times, but they also have more reasonable stats.
Yeah, like nobody's gonna have a +8. when you could.
Yeah. All right, tarts. And I
Queen
have
of Hearts.
5 of them.
Damn, I can't wait to tell you guys how this was supposed to go at the end.
How you fucked this up. Well, the problem is like,
You
we're
ruined
we're
all of my hard work.
No, it's great. It's good. It's fine.
We're all like too scared to like we stuck together because we're afraid of dying. Like we were
Yeah, like we were
being
going on a
as-
monster hunt again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. We were worried
Uh,
about killing, like
Oh
being
god.
murdered, and
That
Well,
is hideous.
The death parts are are all in front of you, gentlemen. The death parts are all in front of you.
what is hideous?
Dave's.
Chimera.
I have not.
You saw it before. It's the flying.
Wait, I'm not actually
Oh,
watching
the Skymara,
Dave.
yeah.
How do I watch? Is this Dave? Dave, are you streaming your Discord?
Streaming Discord.
He's
yeah.
streaming his drawings.
All right, go ahead.
Alright. Yeah, this is the birds and the elves. Just so they were working together. We got up to that spire thing on top of the mountain. Boarded the scary manatee thing. Chimera.
Hi.
And this is where we distributed our shit. Or I guess that was supposed to happen up here. I can't remember.
That thing in the sky is the most terrifying creature I've ever seen.
There's Beltana and Croak and their fake marriage. Here's the airship.
Should be punching a dragon's butthole. That's what I said.
No, it should be a Sky Puncher or Cloud Puncher or something. Because we're looking at the fist. Alright, and then we got on. I started sniffing around. We sent Marcus in there for those things, and he dodged. This is him dodging the trap going off. Feathers.
It's very dynamic.
Yeah, this was probably my favorite one. And then we go into that room with all the heads of the monsters that have been slain before. This is Jeff talking to Reggie, the executioner dude, telling him not to cheat and shit. I don't know if you and here, Jeff or Jeff and Chelsea were here for this, but on our little adventure thing, we captured.
No,
won.
yeah, we heard that.
You won by half a point.
We found eggs.
And then we were having a little huddle and came back from break. This was the person in our room going through Marcus's clothes. That's her skull. I don't know if she also has a skull, but sure.
She does. Around her neck. It's a necklace.
Yeah, well,
She's
it's
dead now. She can't do anything.
Oh,
to hurt
no.
me.
This was the lady who won singing.
Technically, only her form outside of her actual self is dead.
Yeah, that's true.
And the arrow coming to obliterate her.
I also
But
like
also,
that
I'm
one a
gonna
lot.
put in my. I'm also gonna put in my character sheet, Chris, information about the murderer that she supposedly had given me. Information about my assassin.
There's a lot of shit that you guys didn't find out. That whoever goes next, if you want, I'll pass all my notes that I had on to you. You guys found it. You guys saw most of the major things though that I planned on the ship.
This is Marcus scaring her on top of the ship.
Marcus threatening her with a gun.
Boo.
Like the real hero he is.
Well, that guy's not a hero. He's a fucking master of whispers, Jeff. You don't become the master of whispers by being a hero.
Yep, you're a total scumbag.
This is Marcus inspiring me by offering me his earbuds.
Also, remember that this woman has me being assassinated for stopping her boyfriend from murdering 2 innocent civilians.
details.
Here's the final fight. Us blasting her off over and over again. Marcus running like a coward. Everyone else having boarded the scary manatee thing. And this is us at the end. Crashed. It's on fire.
Yay!
You did it.
Oh, here.
So when do you get that spell back, Dave?
After a long rest.
Long
It's
rest.
I mean, you get a spell
Interesting.
slot back. I mean, I
You
still have
don't
the
get it
spell.
back after a long rest now. That's very interesting. Okay.
I still have a. I can still use it again. I just.
Oh, you have a
Well,
second
yeah,
slot,
also
so
I
you,
have
I have two
my spot slots too. I can't get back till a long rest, so with long rest like rules are gonna be weird for this because it's like long rest with exhaustion.
well, actually, you don't get any rest unless you find a better place to rest. You need to find a
Gotcha.
spot that's campable.
All right.
It's
Yeah.
only 11.
Well,
It's only 11 p.m. I'm gonna play some Hunt, maybe if anyone wants to play.
I gotta
I'll
sleep. I'm
do,
sorry.
Hunt.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go hang out with my girlfriend and my dog.
cool.
Do a round or two.
Sorry, my
Weird.
things are so long. Is this going longer than most? It is probably.
No, I mean I guess we started later with mine, but
I mean, if we're halfway through, it will. But also,
It will be
who
longer
cares?
in the
Like,
end.
just
yeah, I mean
see your vision through, and then
I don't. Yeah,
and then
totally fine.
we'll adapt. I'm having fun playing your campaign, so who cares? So like, I don't care if it's going longer. I
Right
just
on.
like playing D&D.
Feel good about this one too. I feel like we're gonna keep doing it.
Yeah, we're kind of like, even though I don't think we necessarily did the things we were supposed to do, we're like on a decent amount of roll with the things that we're trying to do.
Yeah.
Oh, I see what you mean. The campaign will keep playing it, actually.
Yeah.
I will see you guys potentially tomorrow or whenever we decide to play that.
Later on.
Bye.
So long.
Leaving.
Bye, everyone.
Even Jeff, do you want to hunt?
Yeah, I'll do one. Or more than one.